Summary: Yi Chen was an honest and hardworking man, but he caught his girlfriend who was having an affair with a wealthy second generation. Because of his sadness, he decided to return to his hometown to calm down. While on his way, he met a god cultivator and ended up being his student. After that, his life began to change. On the right and left arms holding the beautiful girl, from the start of the school flower, rich young women, beautiful teachers, beauty CEO, famous beauty stars, beautiful goddesses. One by one the women came to him. Chapter 501 to test measure strength. Yes, that woman is still one of my disciples, said Wu Limin to Qing Chang. Wu Limin looked scared when he said this to Qing Chang. He didn't expect that Qing Chang would be angry because her female disciple said that to Yi Chen. Where did that girl come from? I want to know everything. Qing Chang told Wu Limin to tell her where the woman who insulted Yi Chen came from. Wu Limin immediately told Qing Chang about the origin of the woman who insulted Yi Chen and wanted to expel Yi Chen. So this girl is the daughter of the city lord. It's no wonder she is very arrogant. After this event, I want you to punish her. Do you understand? Qing Chang said to Wu Limin. Fine, Sister Chang, I will understand. Wu Limin nodded at Qing Chang. Wu Limin could only blame her female disciple for trying to offend Yi Chen, who had a relationship with Qing Chang. A few minutes later, Chang Mengyan returned carrying a zither with a beautiful ornate decoration. Chang Mengyan walked over to Yi Chen and gave the zither she had in her hand to Yi Chen. This is for you. Chang Mengyan handed over her zither to Yi Chen. Yi Chen received a zither from Chang Mengyan. I didn't expect that you would join something like this. Yi Chen whispered in Chang Mengyan's ear. Yi Chen's voice was very small, only Chang Mengyan could hear Yi Chen's voice. Chang Mengyan's face turned red when she heard this. She was quite ashamed of Yi Chen because she was following something like this. With a reddened face, Chang Mengyan returned to where she should have been. Yi Chen smiled when he saw Chang Mengyan run away like a cat that had just been stepped on by its tail. The male participants were quite jealous of Chang Mengyan's treatment of Yi Chen. If they had known this, they would have previously pretended to be Yi Chen so that one of these beauties would want to lend them something like Yi Chen. Unfortunately, time cannot be repeated. They can only regret not getting special treatment like Yi Chen. Yi Chen looked at the zither in his hand. Chang Mengyan's zither looked very expensive. It seemed that this was a personal zither that Chang Mengyan often used. Yi Chen didn't expect that Chang Mengyan also liked zither like Zhao Yanyan. It seems that these two women have the same liking for each other. Yi Chen started to sit cross-legged in the middle of the hall. He was getting ready to play zither. The people who were here waiting for Yi Chen to play a musical instrument. They wanted to hear whether Yi Chen's playing was good or bad. Yi Chen started to play zither. When Yi Chen played this zither, a very melodious tone of voice began to fill the entire hall. This tone of voice was so beautiful, everyone here had never heard of someone playing the zither as good as Yi Chen. Due to listening to Zhao Yanyan playing the zither too often, Yi Chen indirectly learned from Zhao Yanyan's playing. That's why Yi Chen's zither skills cannot be underestimated. Everyone began to enjoy Yi Chen's exquisite zither playing. The 6 beauties in front were dumbfounded by Yi Chen's zither game. They all didn't believe that Yi Chen could play good zither. Chang Mengyan was the one who was most fascinated when she heard Yi Chen's zither play. Chang Mengyan unconsciously smiled. Very beautifully, after 7 minutes of playing the zither, Yi Chen finally finished the song he was playing. Applause, applause, applause. The people who were here applauded Yi Chen. They all praised Yi Chen's talent. After finishing showing what little ability he had, Yi Chen returned this beautiful zither to its original owner, Chang Mengyan. Chang Mengyan received the zither from Yi Chen. She looked very happy when she received the zither from Yi Chen. After Yi Chen returned the zither to Chang Mengyan, he returned to his seat. As Yi Chen walked to his chair, he saw that Nan Huatsai was looking at him with the crystal clear eyes she had. Nan Huatsai suddenly smiled very softly at Yi Chen. Yi Chen doesn't know what Nan Huatsai is thinking of him, which is certain that Yi Chen feels that Nan Huatsai has other meanings to him. Yi Chen started to ignore Nan Huatsai. He immediately went to Qing Chang's side. I'm more and more interested in a man named Yi Chen. I think I want to play with Yi Chen a little. Nan Huatsai already knew Yi Chen's name. When Yi Chen introduced himself earlier, Nan Huatsai immediately remembered Yi Chen's name. Nan Huatsai always remembered something that attracted her, because Yi Chen could attract herself. So Nan Huatsai remembered Yi Chen very well. That was a really great. Qing Yifi was a woman who said to Yi Chen, Qing Yifi really liked the zither play Yi Chen showed. That was just normal. There are still people who can play better than me. In this world there are still many people who can play a better zither than him. Besides being talented, it turns out that you are also very low profile. There is rarely a young man like you in this world, the glamorous woman Qing Hongyu said to Yi Chen. Qing Hongyu very rarely saw a young man like Yi Chen who was low profile. Usually young men would be very arrogant with the abilities they had. Yi Chen smiled at the glamorous woman Qing Hongyu. Thanks to young master Yi Chen, it was a very beautiful ending. Pei thanked Yi Chen for presenting a very beautiful musical instrument. Okay, the next stage is the final stage or the stage of determination. At this stage, the participants must show the strength they have. Pei began to explain the rules of the game in this last stage. In this last stage, all participants must show the strengths they have. Here we have a tool to measure a person's strength. All you need to do is use your full strength to attack this tool. After you attack this tool, a number will appear. The higher the number, the stronger the power he have. Pei told everyone that their strength would be tested using a special tool. This tool can be used to find out a person's strength. The higher a person's strength, the higher the number they will get. Okay, everyone has 3 chances to try. Each participant will be given 3 chances to attack this tool. The highest score will be used as the benchmark. Well, what a coincidence! In this last stage, there will be a mystery prize for the person who can get the highest score. Pei told everyone here that there is a mystery prize for the participant who can get the highest score. The participants became so excited when they heard this, they couldn't wait to get the mysterious prize that would be given to the winner. Okay, let's just start. Please, the first participant to come forward. Pei told the first participant to try it. The first participant immediately came forward. This participant immediately put up a stance to attack the power gauge in front of him. Tornado kick. The first participant jumps up and starts kicking several times in the air. Bam! The first participant's kick regarding the measuring instrument of strength, 220. A number appeared on the power gauge. Chapter 502. Score strength 99999. The score that came out was very small. The strength of this first participant was relatively weak. The score is 220. Please, you still have 2x more chances. Pei told the participants to try again. This male participant tried one more time, this time using the full strength he had. Bam! 226 strength gauge shows a score that is still not too far from before. Still not. I can still do it even stronger. The first participant did not want to give up. He still had one chance left. This time he actually used everything he had to. Strike the power gauge. Bam! 231. The score obtained by the first participant is still not much different from the first try. Okay, you got the highest score of 231. The next participant, please come forward. Pei told the second participant to come forward and show his strengths. The second participant advances. The second participant this time has a more muscular body and is bigger than the first participant. He should have a stronger strength than the first participant. Yarg, feel this! The second participant shouted very loudly when he was about to attack the power gauge. Bam! 198 measuring device shows a score. The score this participant got was much lower than the first participant. Although this person's body was large, this man's cultivation level was lower than that of the first participant. Ha ha ha! The people here started laughing at the man with a big and muscular body. Men with large and burly bodies feel embarrassed because they score so low. To make up for this embarrassment, the man with a burly and big body tried it again. Bam! Bam! 201. 195 scores obtained by men with muscular and large bodies are still quite low. With a feeling of disappointment, the man with a large and muscular body returned to his chair. One by one, people started to try the strength they had. The strongest person could get a score of 1065 with the cultivation level he had at the 6th stage of Earth Realm, while the weakest person could get a score of 89. After such a long time, it was finally Yi Chen's turn. Yi Chen advanced to the center of the hall. He was standing right in front of the power gauge. Good luck, you have 3x chance to do it, Pei said to Yi Chen. Is it fine if I use full power and accidentally destroy this tool? Yi Chen asked Pei. Pei smiled when he heard this from Yi Chen. Young Master Yi Chen, please use the full strength you have. This tool will not be destroyed even if you use the full power you have. Pei told Yi Chen not to hold back the strength he had. It's good if you say that, then I will not hold back, said Yi Chen to a woman named Pei. Yi Chen here has 3x the chance, so it doesn't matter if he plays around a bit in this. Yi Chen walked in front of the power gauge. When he arrived in front of the power gauge, Yi Chen hit it with an ordinary punch. Bam! Yi Chen hit this tool with a punch that wasn't strong at all, too. The score shows a very small number. Haha! Everyone who was here laughed when they saw the number Yi Chen got. They all did not think that Yi Chen would be this weak. Even a normal man who was not a cultivator could score up to 5, whereas Yi Chen could only get a very small score. It meant that Yi Chen was weaker than the average male in the world. It's quite interesting. This was Yi Chen's first time trying a power measuring device like this. Of course, he wanted to know what this tool could measure. Previously, Yi Chen used a very weak punch to test what this tool was like. It was unexpected that such a weak punch could still be measured by a power gauge. Xing Chang, Xing Yinan, Xing Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi, and Xing Yifi didn't know what Yi Chen was doing. Hey Sister Chang, what is Yi Chen doing? Why is he using such a weak punch? Joshi wanted to know what Yi Chen was doing right now. Who knows? Maybe he just wanted to play around, said Ching Cheng to all the women beside her. Ching Cheng herself knew how strong Yi Chen was. If Yi Chen was willing to be serious, he could score hundreds of times or even thousands of times higher than all the male participants who took part in this event. This man is very weak and doesn't have a good background. What is so good about this man is only his good looks and zither skills. The beauties started to sneer at Yi Chen, who has such weak strength. Yi Chen was really no match for the six of them. A man like Yi Chen was suitable to be the white face for a woman. So what if he's weak? I think he's pretty good. Cheng Mengyan didn't really like it when she heard the words of the woman next to her. Why are you defending this weak young man? Do you like this weak young man? Your taste is so bad. The girl on the side didn't like Cheng Mengyan's words. This woman didn't even hesitate to insult Cheng Mengyan's bad taste. You will see. Cheng Mengyan gritted her teeth and endured the humiliation of the girl beside her. Young Master Yi Chen, is that the only strength you have? Pei asked Yi Chen. I was just trying it, so it shouldn't count. Yi Chen said to Pei. The beauties who were here continued to berate Yi Chen. They were all eager for Yi Chen to quickly leave before them. Then please try again. Pei smiled at Yi Chen. She told Yi Chen to try one more time. Okay, I'll be serious now. Yi Chen will start getting serious now. He wants to see if this tool can withstand the strength he has. Yi Chen gripped his fist very tightly. Breaking meteor blow. Yi Chen used the breaking meteor blow to attack the power gauge in front of him. Boom, a powerful explosion occurred. The entire hall shook when this explosion occurred. The people near the hall were also swept away by the impact of the explosion that had occurred. After the explosion occurred, this hall was covered with very dense dust. Cough, cough, cough. What just happened? People are still a little confused about what just happened. They really don't know what just happened. After a while, the dust began to dissipate from this hall. When the dust disappeared, they saw a large crater appearing in the middle of the hall. The place in the middle of this big answer was Yi Chen, and also the strength gauge that had been broken. The power gauge is completely broken and shows a score of 99999. Hey. Everyone stared at the score on the broken strength gauge. They couldn't believe that this tool would show the maximum score. Cheng Mengyan and the six other beauties were stunned when they saw this. The six beauties who previously sneered at Yi Chen were speechless after seeing this. Chapter 503. All the beauties chose Yi Chen. Impossible. How can he score 99999? Qing Yinan couldn't believe that Yi Chen got such a high score, even though Qing Yinan herself, who was currently at the 8th stage of the Sky Realm, was only able to get a score of around 8600. Yi Chen's score was almost 10x that of Qing Yinan. This tool was able to measure a person's strength to the Emperor Realm level, meaning that Yi Chen was much stronger than a cultivator at the Emperor Realm level. Hey Sister Chang, what cultivation level does Yi Chen have? Qing Hongyu immediately asked what level of cultivation Yi Chen had. It wasn't just Qing Hongyu who was curious about this. Qing Yinan, Wu Limin, Zhou Shi and Qing Yifi were just as curious as Qing Hongyu. Fufufu, who knows? I also don't really know what the husband's level is. Qing Cheng answered Qing Hongyu's question with a slight giggle. Qing Cheng's answer made Qing Yinan, Qing Hongyu, Wu Limin, Zhou Shi and Qing Yifi even more curious. They all want to know the strength that Yi Chen has. Geez. Husband really doesn't know how to hold back. Qing Cheng muttered in her heart. The attack that Yi Chen had just launched almost made this sect hall collapse. If only this sect hall had not been built with solid enough stone. Qing Cheng was very sure that this sect hall had collapsed earlier. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Pei tried to get up from the floor. Because she was too close to Yi Chen, she received the worst impact among all the people in this. Pei immediately saw Yi Chen, who was standing several tens of meters in front of her. When she saw the power gauge in front of Yi Chen, she was very shocked. Pei didn't expect that the power gauge would be broken by Yi Chen. She started to remember the words that Yi Chen had previously said. Pei did not expect that if Yi Chen's words were real, he could actually destroy the power gauge. That young master Yi Chen's score is 99,999. Pei stuttered a little when asked to read out Yi Chen's score. She had never seen someone who got a score like Yi Chen. Everyone also did not believe Yi Chen's score. This score was 100x stronger than that of the strongest participant in this place. The woman who was the most happy about was Cheng Mengyan. She was so happy when Yi Chen got such a high score. With this high score, the women beside her wouldn't dare to sneer and insult Yi Chen again. The beauties still couldn't believe it. When Pei read off the results of the score obtained by Yi Chen, these six beauties still couldn't believe that the young man they previously thought was weak was so strong. The eyes of these six beauties became starry when they found out about this. If Yi Chen was this strong, then the future life they had would be very guaranteed. They didn't need to be afraid of anything when they had a man as strong as Yi Chen. These six beauties had already decided in their hearts to choose Yi Chen. No matter what, they had to get Yi Chen, even though Yi Chen didn't have a good background. With Yi Chen's current strength, he could easily do whatever he wanted. Plus, Yi Chen is still a very handsome man. These six beauties, of course, like handsome men. Like Yi Chen, Nanhuatsai smiled even more beautifully when she saw the strength displayed by Yi Chen. Nanhuatsai knew that Yi Chen was very strong. From just now she had guessed that Yi Chen had not shown the full strength he had. If Yi Chen showed the full strength he had, then the cherry blossom sect could flatten the ground. What made Nanhuatsai feel strange was the level of cultivation that Yi Chen had. When Yi Chen released the attack just now, Nanhuatsai still couldn't tell what cultivation Yi Chen had. Nanhuatsai wanted to know what methods Yi Chen was using to hide the level of cultivation he had. Young Master Yi Chen, congratulations on getting the highest score, here is a prize for you. Pei gave a gift box to Yi Chen. Inside this box was a mysterious gift that Pei had said before. Thank you very much. Yi Chen received the box from Pei's hand. You can open your present later. Pei whispered to Yi Chen to open this box for later. Yi Chen smiled at Pei. He also already intended to look at the prize in this box for later. Okay, after 3 quite long stages we finally arrived at the time to determine the results. Now the 7 beauties have got a picture of all of you. Pei told all the participants that the event was over. It's time to determine the results. These beauties will choose the most suitable man after seeing and knowing the strengths, talents, and influence that each participant has. Well, now you can start to say which male participant has won your heart. Pei invited the 7 beauties to make their choice. The male participants couldn't wait for the results. They hoped that they would be chosen by one of these 7 beauties. Yi Chen himself didn't really care about the outcome. Yi Chen was sure that Cheng Mengyan would choose him, so he wasn't too worried about this matter. 3, 2, 1, please. Pei invites the 7 beauties to tell which man deserves them. Yi Chen. Cheng Mengyan and the other 6 beauties answered simultaneously, "Hi." All the male participants who were here were so shocked when they heard that the 7 beauties chose Yi Chen. Everyone was also shocked when they heard this. They didn't expect that the result would be like this. There has never been a situation where all beauties chose the same man. Yi Chen is the first man in history who can do this. Didn't you previously sneer and insult Yi Chen? Why did you even choose him? Cheng disliked when she saw the 6 beauties beside her also chose Yi Chen. Cheng Mengyan felt that they were no match for Yi Chen. Before they insulted Yi Chen with inappropriate words, but after seeing that Yi Chen was very strong, they immediately turned around and wanted Yi Chen, who pouted and insulted Yi Chen. We never did that. We admire Yi Chen in our hearts. The woman who previously insulted Yi Chen started acting admiring Yi Chen. This woman was very shameless, even though she previously said that Yi Chen was poor and weak, but now that she found out that Yi Chen was very strong, she now started acting admiring Yi Chen. What a shameless woman you are. Cheng Mengyan pointed at the shameless woman beside her. Oh my, the situation is getting more complicated. Qing Yinan, Qing Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi, and Qing Yifi were helpless when they saw this hit. Fufufu, this has become more and more interesting. Xing Cheng really liked seeing this. She was very, very interested when she saw Yi Chen being fought like this. Xing Cheng became more and more interested in this. Xing Cheng was very curious about what would happen next. Chapter 504. May I join your fun? You should all give up. You don't have a chance to get Yi Chen. One of the 7 beauties stated that she was the one who would get Yi Chen. Dream, you won't get Yi Chen. Another beauty didn't want to lose. She didn't let other women steal Yi Chen from her. All of you are not worthy of Yi Chen, so don't expect to get Yi Chen. Cheng Mengyan said to the shameless woman beside her. Girls like them weren't worthy of Yi Chen at all. Cheng Mengyan and the 6 beauties started fighting. They even started to use the strength they had. Cheng Mengyan and the 6 beauties were prepared to fight over Yi Chen. Cheng Mengyan didn't look scared when she had to fight the 6 women next to her. Even though Cheng Mengyan was weaker than these 6 women, she still had a trick to win against these 6 women. All of you please calm down for a bit. Pei tried to calm the 7 beauties who were intending to fight. Shut up, this has nothing to do with you. The 7 beauties very compactly told Pei not to interfere in this matter. Pei's gut shrank when she was bullied by Cheng Mengyan and the 6 women in front of her. May I join your fun? I also want Yi Chen. Suddenly a very soft female voice interrupted the battle that Cheng Mengyan and the 6 women were doing. Cheng Mengyan and the 6 women immediately looked at the direction of this voice. They all saw that the voice just now came from Nanhuatsai, Cheng Mengyan, and the 6 women. Didn't know why Nanhuatsai wanted to participate in their cause. Cheng Mengyan and the 6 women were jealous of Nanhuatsai's sexy body. Go, we are busy here. One of these women kicked Nanhuatsai out of here. Currently they are doing an important thing where they have to get Yi Chen. Fufufu, you have a pretty spicy mouth too. Let's see if your mouth will help you. Nanhuatsai laughed at the woman who threw herself away. An extremely strong force began to suppress the woman who had previously insulted Nanhuatsai. The woman who previously insulted Nanhuatsai was currently being pressed to the floor with great pain. Please forgive me, I know I was wrong, so please let go of me. This girl felt that she was being pressured by an invisible mountain. This woman's entire body was drenched in sweat when pressed by Nanhuatsai's aura. Cheng Mengyan and the 5 women were shocked when they saw this. Nanhuatsai could easily suppress one of them. So are there any of you who dare to speak to me like that? Asked Nanhuatsai to Cheng Mengyan and the 5 women. The 5 women immediately shook their heads. They didn't dare to speak harshly to Nanhuatsai. Nanhuatsai smiled very softly when she saw this. She was quite happy playing with weak women like Cheng Mengyan and the 6 girls. Sister Chang, may I teach this woman a lesson? Xing Yinan asked permission to teach Nanhuatsai a lesson. Yinan, that woman is so strong, even if everyone from our sect joins hands, we still won't be able to fight against that woman. We have no other choice but to let her do as she wants. Nanhuatsai is so powerful, Cheng couldn't do anything to this powerful Nanhuatsai. In this place, only Yi Chen could stop Nanhuatsai. Xing Yinan and the other elders didn't know that Nanhuatsai would be this strong. They were all disappointed when they heard this. It seemed they could only see this matter and couldn't do anything about it. Yi Chen didn't understand what Nanhuatsai wanted when she joined the matter, whether she just wanted to have fun or have some other goal in this matter. Yi Chen became more and more curious about Nanhuatsai. If only Yi Chen had the strength like Cheng, maybe Yi Chen wouldn't be curious like this. Miss Nanhua, what do you want from me? Yi Chen asked Nanhuatsai. Didn't you hear what I said before? I told you that I wanted you, said Nanhuatsai to Yi Chen. Everyone here was stunned when they heard this. They couldn't believe that a beautiful and very sexy woman like Nanhuatsai would like Yi Chen too. All the men who were here were very jealous of Yi Chen. Apart from the 7 beauties, Nanhuatsai was also fighting over Yi Chen. This is the dream of every man in this world, to be seized by beauties. All the men looked at Yi Chen with a look of strong hostility. All the men who were here were annoyed that Yi Chen was too greedy to make all the beautiful women fall in love with him. In the instant that Yi Chen became the enemy of the public, hundreds of eye-popping eyes began to stick to Yi Chen. Yi Chen didn't expect that he would become an enemy of the public because of this. Even though Yi Chen's original intention was not like this. Why does Miss Nanhua want me? Yi Chen wants to know the reason Nanhuatsai wants him. Do you need a reason to like someone, said Nanhuatsai to Yi Chen. Of course. If there's no reason, then how can you like someone? Yi Chen said to Nanhuatsai. Nanhuatsai smiled softly when she heard this. She headed towards Yi Chen. Nanhuatsai was standing right in front of Yi Chen's body. Nanhuatsai started leaning her body forward and began to whisper in Yi Chen's ear. As Nanhuatsai leaned forward, unconsciously the 2 double peaks were extremely gentle on Yi Chen's chest. This sensation was so extraordinary, Yi Chen couldn't endure the temptation emanating from Nanhuatsai's 2 double peaks. I'm interested in you, do you want to be mine? Nanhuatsai whispered very soft words in Yi Chen's ears. These gentle words could only be heard by Yi Chen. It was clear that Nanhuatsai was using a charm to control Yi Chen's mind. Nanhuatsai is attracted to Yi Chen. She wants to make Yi Chen her own. Spring Palace is a place where the women who live there are like queens. The women there consider men as items that they can take advantage and use at will. When Nanhuatsai said that she wanted Yi Chen, it was the same as she wanted Yi Chen to become her personal item. I'm sorry, but I refused. Yi Chen very firmly rejected Nanhuatsai. Nanhuatsai was shocked when she heard Yi Chen rejecting her. This was the first time a man could reject her. Nanhuatsai's face was no longer smiling softly like before. Now Nanhuatsai's face looks very annoyed. You know, I hate disobedient men the most. Men who are disobedient should be punished. Nanhuatsai was furious at Yi Chen, who had dared to reject her. Nanhuatsai will punish Yi Chen and make him a loyal servant who will obey all orders from her. Nanhuatsai started to bring out the strength she had. When Nanhuatsai took out the strength she had, an extremely terrifying pressure began to fill the sect hall. The sect hall began to shake by the power that Nanhuatsai gave off. Chapter 505 Battle between dual cultivation techniques. The pressure put out by Nanhuatsai was too strong. The weak people who were here were suppressed by Nanhuatsai's strength. These people were terrified by the pressure that Nanhuatsai put out. There were even some people who wet their pants because of the fear of Nanhuatsai's strength. You all quickly evacuate everyone out of here. Ching Chung ordered Ching Yinan, Ching Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi and Ching Yifi to evacuate everyone who was here. Well, we understand. Ching Yinan, Ching Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi and Cheng Yifi nodded at Ching Chun. They all started carrying out orders from Cheng Chung. Ching Cheng did not expect that things would turn out like this. Nanhuatsai really wreaked havoc at a time like this. Ching Cheng only hopes that Yi Chen can prevent Nanhuatsai from destroying the Cherry Blossom sect. Ching Yinan, Ching Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi and Ching Yifi were also affected by the pressure exerted by Nanhuatsai. They still forced themselves to resist the pressure emanating from Nanhuatsai. All the disciples from the Cherry Blossom sect and the guests who were in the sect hall immediately evacuated out. These people were evacuated out of the Cherry Blossom sect. Seeing that everyone had already been evacuated out, Xing Cheng decided to leave this place. If she continued to be here, then she would be dragged into the battle that Yi Chen and Nanhuatsai were doing. Ching Ching didn't want to trouble Yi Chen. The sect hall began to collapse under the forceful pressure exerted by Nanhuatsai. Above the sky began to occur lightning phenomena that swept everywhere. Strong winds also began to hit this hall. Now the Cherry Blossom sect hall really looked very chaotic. Why don't you move? Are you scared after seeing the power I have? Nanhuatsai said to Yi Chen. Not really. I want to see how strong your strength is. Yi Chen was not at all afraid of the strength shown by Nanhuatsai. Fufufu, alright, if you want to see the power I have, then I'll show you. Nanhuatsai intended to show the strength she had to Yi Chen. Nanhuatsai went towards Yi Chen. She stretched out her hand to grab Yi Chen's neck. When Nanhuatsai was about to grab Yi Chen's neck, someone grabbed her wrist. The person holding her wrist was Yi Chen. Yi Chen was currently holding Nanhuatsai's wrist. Very soft hands, you must take care of this very well. Apart from holding Nanhuatsai's hand, Yi Chen took the opportunity to touch the soft hand that Nanhuatsai had. Nanhuatsai's hands were very soft. The sensation of touching this thing was very pleasant. Nanhuatsai became even more annoyed when Yi Chen touched herself without permission like this. This was the first time that a man had dared to touch her without permission like Yi Chen. How dare you touch my body like that? I will definitely make you pay for it. Nanhuatsai this time really looked very irritated when she found out that Yi Chen touched her body without her permission. For Nanhuatsai, men are a toy that she can control at will. She dislikes men like Yi Chen who dare to touch her body without her permission. Nanhuatsai used her leg to kick Yi Chen's head. Yi Chen, who saw this, immediately used his other hand to hold Nanhuatsai's smooth thighs. Just like before, Yi Chen took this opportunity to touch Nanhuatsai's smooth thighs. Yi Chen stroked this thigh like he was stroking the best item he had. This woman has a body that is so perfect that all aspects of Nanhuatsai can make any male who touches her very excited. Nanhuatsai was even more annoyed when she saw Yi Chen touching her body without her permission like this. Nanhuatsai used all kinds of means to attack Yi Chen, who was in front of her. Yi Chen fended off all the attacks made by Nanhuatsai. The results of his training so far made it easier for Yi Chen to deal with Nanhuatsai. Yi Chen could easily hold Nanhuatsai's body. Nanhuatsai couldn't move when her body was held by Yi Chen. Nanhuatsai did not expect that a young man like Yi Chen would have a higher level of cultivation than hers. If she had known this beforehand, then Nanhuatsai would have been even more careful when dealing with Yi Chen. Currently Nanhuatsai and Yi Chen's positions are very ambiguous. Yi Chen's body actually touched some important parts of Nanhuatsai's. You brat, hurry up and let me go. Otherwise don't blame me if I use that on you. Nanhuatsai threatened Yi Chen to let go of herself. I will not let you go. You know I hate someone who threatens me the most, said Yi Chen to Nanhuatsai. Currently, the distance between Yi Chen's face and Nanhuatsai was only a few centimeters. Hemp, you forced me to do it. Get ready. Suddenly Nanhuatsai kissed Yi Chen's lips in front of her. Yi Chen was quite surprised by what Nanhuatsai was doing. Nanhuatsai was very brave enough to kiss Yi Chen. When Nanhuatsai kissed him, Yi Chen could feel that Nanhuatsai's lips were very soft. This feeling wasn't bad. Suddenly something strange happened. Yi Chen felt that the yangqi and yuanying he had were being sucked out of his body. This discovery made Yi Chen aware of what Nanhuatsai was doing. Nanhuatsai was currently absorbing himself. Yi Chen tried to get away from Nanhuatsai. Unfortunately, he currently couldn't get away from Nanhuatsai. Nanhuatsai was stuck tightly against Yi Chen's body like an octopus. Nanhuatsai was very surprised to find that Yi Chen had a very pure yangqi, a yangqi this pure that Nanhuatsai had never seen. Nanhuatsai was very excited. Right now she wanted to take off the clothes on her body and start harvesting the yangqi and yuanying that Yi Chen had until Yi Chen became dry like a bone. Nanhuatsai's tongue started to enter and snared Yi Chen's tongue. Nanhuatsai looked very skilled in this technique that she used was very skillful. Experienced women are different compared to women who are still virgins. Experienced women are much more skilled at pleasing men than women who are still virgins. If only this was a normal, beautiful and very sexy woman, Yi Chen would probably be very happy. Unfortunately, this is Nanhuatsai who cultivated dual cultivation to suck her up. Yi Chen's body was a little hot when he got the stimulation intake from Nanhuatsai. Master, you better use the King's Heart technique that you have against this woman. Chuyuachan told Yi Chen to use the King's Heart technique he had against Nanhuatsai. Yi Chen also thought about this before. Perhaps the best way to fight Nanhuatsai was to use fellow dual cultivation techniques against her. Nanhuatsai was getting worse. She started to become a lustful woman. Nanhuatsai continued to absorb the yangqi and yang-yin that Yi Chen had. When Nanhuatsai was busy sucking Yi Chen, she suddenly felt that Yi Chen's pure yuanying and yangqi suddenly could no longer be absorbed by her. A few moments later, Inchi and Yuanying, who were owned by Nanhuatsai, suddenly entered Yi Chen's body. This strange discovery made Nanhuatsai very panicked. Chapter 506, Get a New Sexy Servant. Nan Huatsai tried to do something about this. Unfortunately, what she did didn't help. Inchi and Yuanin who were in her body left her body and went into Yi Chen's body. Finding this oddity, Nan Huatsai immediately stopped kissing Yi Chen. You are also a dual cultivator? This discovery made Nan Huatsai very surprised. Nan Huatsai did not expect that Yi Chen was also a cultivator cultivating a dual cultivation technique. Nan Huatsai immediately tried to push Yi Chen away. Nan Huatsai tried to break away from Yi Chen's snare. Quickly, let me go. Nan Huatsai tried to get away from Yi Chen. Too bad this time Yi Chen hugged Nan Huatsai so tightly. Yi Chen would not let Nan Huatsai escape so easily. Didn't you just hug me like an octopus? Why are you trying to leave now? Yi Chen smiled evilly at Nan Huatsai. Yi Chen found it very pleasant to do this to Nan Huatsai. Previously, Nan Huatsai, who clung tightly to Yi Chen, now it's Yi Chen's turn to cling tightly to Nan Huatsai. Nan Huatsai was so helpless, she could only see her Inchi and Yuanin being sucked by Yi Chen. Yi Chen didn't expect that Nan Huatsai's Inchi and Yuanin would be so rich. If Yi Chen harvested all of these and cultivated them well, perhaps he would be able to reach the 10th stage of the Overlord realm. This was the first time Yi Chen had tried to absorb Yuanin from a woman's body. Actually, Yi Chen didn't really like using this method. This could make a woman experience a decrease in strength. It could be said that this method was like stealing someone's power. Since Nan Huatsai was the first to start, Yi Chen had no choice but to go along with the current that was going on. Yi Chen had to take back the Yuanin that Nan Huatsai stole, because this is why Yi Chen did this. Nan Huatsai was currently closing her eyes. She was completely helpless when she saw this. The strength she had was gradually leaving her body. Currently, Yi Chen's Yuanin absorption rate is very slow. If this is done for a long time, then Nan Huatsai's strength will decrease quite a lot. Yi Chen's Yuanin absorption rate is relatively slower because the method Yi Chen uses is only in contact with the body. If only Yi Chen had an intimate relationship with Nan Huatsai, then perhaps Yi Chen's absorption speed could have increased 1,000-fold. It was for this reason that Yi Chen took long enough to retrieve the Yuanin that Nan Huatsai had previously stolen. Please let me go. I know I was wrong, so please let me go. Nan Huatsai tried to ask Yi Chen for mercy. Nan Huatsai had no other choice but to ask Yi Chen for mercy. She had no way of dealing with Yi Chen. Nan Huatsai currently looks like a woman who was being bullied. Seeing this alone will surely many men who feel sorry for Nan Huatsai. Too bad Yi Chen won't be fooled by the pity face shown by Nan Huatsai. This woman is quite dangerous. If Yi Chen is fooled by this pity face, it will be very dangerous. Yi Chen was looking for a way to deal with Nan Huatsai. It would be a pity if Yi Chen crippled Nan Huatsai's cultivation. Master, what if you make this woman a loyal servant? It would be a pity if you crippled this woman's cultivation base. Shuyuachan advised Yi Chen to make this woman a servant. Nan Huatsai can still be made a servant by Yi Chen. Besides, Nan Huatsai is still a beautiful woman and is also very sexy. There's nothing wrong with making Nan Huatsai a woman who warms the bed. Yi Chen started to think about what Shuyuachan said. Maybe he could make Nan Huatsai as his loyal servant. With Nan Huatsai's strength as strong as this, Nan Huatsai could really help Yi Chen in every way. After thinking about this so thoroughly, finally Yi Chen had decided to take Nan Huatsai as his loyal servant. Nan Huatsai, I give you two choices. The first is that I will take the cultivation that you have, or the second, you willingly follow me and become my servant. Yi Chen gave two choices to Nan Huatsai. The choice that Yi Chen gave was quite difficult. None of them were profitable for Nan Huatsai. Nan Huatsai was currently thinking about the choice given by Yi Chen. This choice was very difficult for Nan Huatsai. She felt that she had no way of escaping from Yi Chen's wolf fangs. If Nan Huatsai chose the first option, then she would lose the strength she had accumulated for a very long time. Even though Nan Huatsai would soon be heading to the stage half a step towards Divine Realm, it would be a waste of time when Nan Huatsai lost the strength she had after arriving at this stage. If she chose to be Yi Chen's servant, she would have to obey Yi Chen's orders. It would be better than losing the strength she had accumulated for a long time. No matter where Yi Chen was, he was a good man. If Nan Huatsai followed Yi Chen, then she wouldn't have experienced anything bad. Nan Huakiala's female instincts told her that Yi Chen was actually a very nice man. Okay, I will choose to be your servant. Nan Huatsai has decided to follow Yi Chen and become his servant. That's a very wise choice. Yi Chen smiled at Nan Huatsai. Nan Huatsai did not expect that one day she would be forced by a 19-year-old young man into such a state. Prepare yourself, I will give you a servant and master contract. Yi Chen told Nan Huatsai to get ready. He would give Nan Huatsai a contact. Nan Huatsai closed her eyes. She was ready to accept the fate she had. Yi Chen stretched out his hand towards Nan Huatsai's lower abdomen. Yi Chen's hand was currently touching Nan Huatsai's lower abdomen. Nan Huatsai's body trembled slightly when she felt Yi Chen's hand touch her lower abdomen. As Yi Chen's hand touched Nan Huatsai's lower abdomen, a purple-colored light emerged from Yi Chen's hand. When this purple light appeared, Nanhuatse felt that her lower abdomen felt a little hot. This servant and master contract was taught by Chu Yuchan to Yi Chen. Chu Yuchan said this contract was the most effective contract to bind someone like Nanhuatse so that he couldn't go against Yi Chen. One more thing. This contract also gave Nanhuatse the freedom to do whatever she wanted as long as it didn't harm Yi Chen. If Nanhuatse had thoughts of harming Yi Chen, then this contract would activate and start to torture Nanhuatse. Nanhuatse's body became extremely hot and uncomfortable. There Nanhuatse if something was crawling all over her body. This feeling made Nanhuatse let out a very, very soft moan. The soft moan that Nanhuatse let out could make any man who heard her feel very excited. Yi Chen himself also tried not to be taken aback by Nanhuatse's groan. Yi Chen couldn't believe that one day he would have such a seductive and sexy servant as Nanhuatse. Chapter 507, Servant Love Contract. A few moments later the contract was successfully formed. Because there was no resistance from Nanhuatse, everything went very smoothly. Nanhuatse didn't feel any special changes in herself. Nanhuatse felt that there wasn't a contract forming on her body. What kind of contract did you give me? Why can't I feel it? Nanhuatse couldn't feel the contract that Yi Chen had given me. This is a special contract where you can still do whatever you want as long as it doesn't harm me. Yi Chen told Nanhuatse about the contract he made with Nanhuatse. Really? Let me try it. Nanhuatse was a little curious about Yi Chen's words. She wanted to try what kind of contract she had with Yi Chen. Nanhuatse gave Yi Chen a killing aura. Currently Nanhuatse is thinking of killing Yi Chen. When Nanhuatse thought of doing something bad to Yi Chen, she felt that her body suddenly became hot and very uncomfortable. Nanhuatse felt her legs suddenly become very weak. Nanhuatse, who felt limp, fell to the floor. Nanhuatse's face turned red and she started to become breathless. She looked like a very lustful woman. Seeing the strange changes made by Nanhuatse, Yi Chen immediately asked Nanhuatse's situation. Hey, are you okay? Asked Yi Chen to Nanhuatse. My body feels hot and very uncomfortable. Young master, please help me. Nanhuatse asked Yi Chen for help to get rid of the discomfort in her body. This discomfort was really torturous for Nanhuatse. Nanhuatse felt that right now there were a lot of insects crawling on her body. Plus the bottom part when it is very itchy. Say really needed Yi Chen's help to overcome this discomfort. Why did Nanhuatse become weird after forming a contract with him? Hey Yuchan, what kind of contract did you give me just now? Yi Chen immediately asked Chu Yuchan what contract she just awarded. This is the servant love contract. If she intends to do something bad for you, then the contract will be active and she will become a very passionate woman. The only person who can heal her is you alone. If another man touches her, she will feel tremendous pain. Chu Yuchan told Yi Chen what kind of contract she had just given. Chu Yuchan seemed to be giggling when giving this kind of contract to Yi Chen. Why don't you give me an ordinary master and servant contract? Yi Chen said to Chu Yuchan. Fuff, a contract like that is too weak to bind a woman like her. With this servant love contract you can make this woman a bed warmer if you want. Chu Yuchan giggled at Yi Chen. Yi Chen was very helpless with Chu Yuchan's mischievous actions. Everything had happened. He would not be able to undo this. Young master, hurry and give it to me. I want to. Nanhuatse suddenly crawled under Yi Chen's feet. Nanhuatse began to become a very passionate woman. Currently what Nanhuatse wanted was only Yi Chen. Nanhuatse's entire mind was only filled by Yi Chen. Nothing else in this world could replace Yi Chen in her mind. Nanhuatse started rubbing Yi Chen's younger brother who was downstairs. Due to the highly skilled and gentle stimulation of Nanhuatse's hands, Yi Chen's younger brother who was below began to rise from his sleep. Master, you better make Nanhuatse satisfied right away. If she continues like this, then it will be really bad. Chu Yuchan told Yi Chen to do something about Nanhuatse. Yi Chen indeed had to do something to Nanhuatse. If he continued like this it would be very embarrassing for Yi Chen. In addition to the temptation of Nanhuatse, which is very unbearable, Yi Chen is still a normal man. When he sees a beautiful and sexy woman like Nanhuatse, of course he will also be excited. Yi Chen started to take Nanhuatse into his arms. Yi Chen began to reach into Nanhuatse's clothes to reach Nanhuatse's double peak. When Yi Chen touched Nanhuatse's double peak, he could feel that it was extremely soft and had a very flawless shape. It was like touching the softest tofu in this world. Yi Chen's hand started to touch the soft double peak and pinched the cherry bud that belonged to Nanhuatse. When Yi Chen played with Nanhuatse's body, Nanhuatse felt immense pleasure. As an experienced woman, Nanhuatse had never felt such a feeling. This feeling was extremely comfortable for Nanhuatse. Young master, please do more. Nanhuatse asked Yi Chen to do this even more. She wanted a sense of comfort more than this. Since Nanhuatse excused herself, Yi Chen started to do this even harder. He pinched and continued to play Nanhuatse's two soft double peaks. Nanhuatsai's soft moaning sound echoed through this nearly sect hall. Luckily, there were no people around this place. If until now someone had approached and heard this voice, they would have easily guessed that Yi Chen and Nanhuatsai were having a male and female relationship. Time passed very quickly. During these 15 minutes, Yi Chen was still playing with Nanhuatsai's double top. I'm out again. This is great. Nanhuatsai shouted to Yi Chen. In these 15 minutes, Nanhuatsai has just come out for the third time. The feeling of reaching the top is indeed very comfortable. In her life, this was the first time that Nanhuatsai had reached the pinnacle of happiness as a woman. Nanhuatsai didn't expect that Yi Chen would be this great. Even without doing dual cultivation relationships, Nanhuatsai had already been made to the top several times. Nanhuatsai probably won't be able to leave Yi Chen behind forever after reaching the top 3 times. Nanhuatsai's condition started to improve. She now looks normal as before. After Nanhuatsai's condition returned to normal, Yi Chen decided to let Nanhuatsai go. Say, hurry up and change your clothes with new ones. Yi Chen told Nanhuatsai to change the clothes she was wearing with new ones. Currently the clothes that Nanhuatsai were wearing were wet. It wasn't good to let Nanhuatsai wear wet clothes like that. The people outside the sect would misunderstand him if they saw Nanhuatsai in this appearance. Okay, I understand. Nanhuatsai understands. She will change clothes with new ones. Nanhuatsai formed a barrier around Yi Chen and herself. The barrier that Nanhuatsai created would prevent outsiders from seeing what was inside this barrier. After creating a barrier around herself and Yi Chen, Nanhuatsai started to take off the clothes she had. In front of the current Yi Chen, Nanhuatsai was completely naked. Nanhuatsai's perfect naked body was now displayed before Yi Chen's eyes. Yi Chen was no longer surprised when he saw Nanhuatsai's courage. It was clear that Nanhuatsai was teasing him right now. Nanhuatsai did intend to tease Yi Chen after the previous incident. Now in Nanhuatsai's mind and heart was filled with Yi Chen. Even Nanhuatsai's eyesight of Yi Chen was now filled with love. When Yi Chen looked at Nanhuatsai's naked body, he found a heart tattoo on the bottom of Nanhuatsai's stomach. Chapter 508 Information about Spring Palace. Judging from this tattoo, this must be a form of contract made by Yi Chen and Nanhuatsai. Young master, why are you looking at me with such a gaze? If you want, you can touch my body. Nanhuatsai said the words that every man in this world expected the most. Hey, what is the tattoo that is on the bottom of your stomach? To confirm this, Yi Chen asked Nanhuatsai. Nanhuatsai, who was changing clothes, immediately looked at the heart tattoo that Yi Chen had said. When Nanhuatsai looked at his lower abdomen, he saw that currently on the lower part of his stomach was a heart tattoo. I don't remember ever getting a tattoo like this. Nanhuatsai didn't remember that she ever had this. When she thought back, this was the place that Yi Chen had previously touched. Maybe this is the sign of the contract you have given me. Nanhuatsai began to suspect that this was a sign of a contract that came from Yi Chen. Yi Chen's guess turned out to be true. This was a sign of the master and servant contract he made together with Nanhuatsai. It was unexpected that the servant love contract would turn out like this. Nanhuatsai could only smile gently at Yi Chen. Now that she has become Yi Chen's servant, this kind of thing will not bother her anymore. After all, looking at it from a different point of view, it made Nanhuatsai look even more seductive than before. Nanhuatsai immediately changed into something newer and nicer than before. Young master, sorry to keep you waiting. Now Nanhuatsai has finished changing clothes. Nanhuatsai has now returned to a beautiful woman, sexy and has a very gentle temper as before. Good, then there are some things I want to ask you. Yi Chen wanted to ask Nanhuatsai a few things. Young master, what do you want to ask me? Nanhuatsai asked Yi Chen what she wanted to ask. You don't need to call me a young master like that. I'd rather you call me Yi Chen. Yi Chen told Nanhuatsai to call himself by his real name. If Nanhuatsai called himself a young master, then it could create a misunderstanding between people. Fine, from now on I'll call you Yi Chen. Nanhuatsai nodded lightly at Yi Chen. I want you to explain to me about the Spring Palace, which is where you came from. Yi Chen wanted to know about the Spring Palace. The Spring Palace is the most mysterious place in the Kunlun Holy Land. Yi Chen wants to know what that mysterious place looks like. Nanhuatsai was a little surprised when Yi Chen found out about the origin she had. It was not strange that Yi Chen could easily deal with her. It turned out that Yi Chen already knew where she came from. Our Spring Palace is a place where all who live in it are girls. Over there is a paradise for women. We cultivated a technique called Queen Heart Silk. With the Queen Heart Silk, we can take the strength of a man to increase the power base we have and to increase the lifespan we have. Nanhuatsai told Yi Chen about the Spring Palace. Wait. You said you cultivated a technique called Queen Heart Silk. Then why is the Cherry Blossom sect cultivation technique called Woman Heart Silk? Yi Chen asked Nanhuatsai. Woman Heart Silk is a technique that is given to a woman with low status in the Spring Palace. while women who have high status will be given a cultivation technique called Queen Heart Silk. Nanhuatsai told Yi-Chen a small detail. Oh, so it's like that. Now Yi-Chen understands what happened. Then what is your status at the Spring Palace? Asked Yi-Chen to Nanhuatsai. I have a great elder in the Spring Palace. Nanhuatsai's status in the Spring Palace is an ambassador, with Nanhuatsai's current strength. Yi-Chen thought Nanhuatsai was a ruler in the Spring Palace. It turned out that Yi-Chen's guess was wrong. Nanhuatsai was only a great elder in the Spring Palace. There is one more thing I want to ask you. Why did you come to the mortal world? Yi-Chen wants to know the reason Nanhuatsai came to this mortal world. I came to the mortal world to look for some talented women who could be invited to join our Spring Palace. Nanhuatsai told Yi-Chen that she was looking for a talented woman who could be invited to join the Spring Palace. Why are you looking for talented women in a place like this? Shouldn't the women in the Kunlun Holy Land have to be more talented than those here? Yi-Chen asked Nanhuatsai. That's not true. A few weeks ago one of our women brought several women who were heartbroken. These women who are heartbroken are very talented in cultivating the Queen Heart Silk technique. In just a moment they can easily cultivate this technique. Nanhuatsai told Yi-Chen the reason why he was looking for talented women in this mortal world. The answer given by Nanhuatsai was exactly the same as what Ching had said. It turned out like that. Yi-Chen now understood why Nanhuatsai bothered to go to the mortal world like this. I've got the answers to all my questions. Let's leave this place. Yi-Chen invited Nanhuatsai to go see Ching Chang and the people outside the Cherry Blossom sect. Okay, Nanhuatsai very obediently followed Yi-Chen's wishes. Yi-Chen and Nanhuatsai went towards the exit of the Cherry Blossom sect. Outside the Cherry Blossom sect the two of them saw hundreds of crowds of people standing tens of kilometers from the Cherry Blossom sect. These people kept their distance so as not to be affected by the battles that Yi-Chen and Nanhuatsai were doing. Why are the two of them walking together? Weren't the two of them previously at odds? Ching Yinan felt strange when she saw Nanhuatsai walk out of the Cherry Blossom sect together with Yi-Chen. Looks like they've settled the misunderstanding that happened. Let's go see Yi-Chen. Ching Chang invited all the elders of the Cherry Blossom sect to go see Yi-Chen and Nanhuatsai. Ching Yinan, Ching Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi and Chang Yifi nodded at Ching Chang. They all flew behind Ching Chang and headed towards Yi-Chen and Nanhuatsai. Ching Chang, Ching Yinan, Ching Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi and Chang Yifi got off in front of Yi-Chen. Husband, what happened? Ching Chang was the first to ask Yi-Chen what happened. Nothing happened. We just solved a little misunderstanding. Yi-Chen said to Ching Chang. I see, because Yi-Chen didn't want to tell herself. Ching Chang didn't force Yi-Chen to say it. After all, there were a lot of people here. Maybe this was the reason Yi-Chen didn't tell what happened to her. Ching Yinan, Ching Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi and Ching Yifi were a little afraid when they were close to Nanhuatsai. They were afraid of the power that Nanhuatsai had. Chapter 509. Yi-Chen demanded a promise. Yi-Chen. In a while, Cheng Mengyan and the seventh beauties arrived in front of Yi-Chen. They all called Yi-Chen's name very compactly. They all looked worried about Yi-Chen. Yi-Chen, you haven't decided to choose which woman you want. You will choose one of them or you want all of them. Ching Yinan told Yi-Chen to choose one of these seven beauties. Yi-Chen, choose me. One by one the beauty shouted for Yi-Chen to choose her. After seeing the strength possessed by Yi-Chen, these beauties made up the determination they had to get Yi-Chen. No matter what happened, they had to get Yi-Chen. No matter how they should be able to get Yi-Chen. If they can get Yi-Chen, then the future they have will be very bright. I will choose Cheng Mengyan only. For other women I do not need them. Yi-Chen firmly said rejection of these six beauties. The six beauties felt shocked when they heard Yi-Chen reject them so rawly like this. Cheng Mengyan smiled so beautifully when she heard this. Yi-Chen finally decided to throw these shameless women away. Everything is finished. I will return to my place. After rejecting the six beauties, Yi-Chen turned around and entered the room that the Cherry Blossom sect had provided for him. Ching Chang, Cheng Mengyan and Nanhuatsai followed Yi-Chen. Wait a minute, how can you treat us like this? One of the six beauties that Yi-Chen had previously rejected did not accept this. This beauty didn't accept it when she was treated like this by Yi-Chen. That's why, I'm free to make my own choices. After all, you are not the type of woman I like. Yi-Chen bluntly said that this woman was not the type he liked at all. How dare you say that to me? This beauty felt insulted when she heard this. No one has yet dared to say this to her. This beauty was a daughter of a city lord. This woman had never experienced this kind of treatment from a man. If this woman opens a job for her husband, there will be thousands of people lining up to get her. As the daughter of a city lord, this woman's status was quite high in the eyes of normal people in this world. Bam! Beauty suddenly flew hundreds of meters away. Everyone who saw this didn't know what just happened to the beauty that said harshly to Yi-Chen. Did you not hear what Yi-Chen just said? He said that he didn't need you. Nanhuatsai said to the woman who previously said harshly to Yi-Chen. Seeing this, everyone was shocked. For some reason Nanhuatsai was now on Yi-Chen's side, even though before, it was clear that the two of them looked hostile. The 5 women started to feel afraid of Nanhuatse. All of them immediately swallowed back the words of those who wanted to also protest against Yi Chen. Don't mind this woman, come with me. Yi Chen told Nanhuatse to let the woman go. There was also no use for Yi Chen to deal with women like them. Nanhuatse nodded. She went with Yi Chen into the cherry blossom sect. The 5 beauties could only see Yi Chen disappear into the sect. All of you, don't you know who you are dealing with? Wu Limin helplessly said to the 5 beauties in front of her, Master, who is that man? The 5 beauties are curious about the identity that Yi Chen has. He is a man from the sect master. If you dare to offend the man belonging to the sect master, you will suffer bad luck. Wu Limin told the 5 beauties about the identity possessed by Yi Chen. The 5 beauties were so shocked when they heard this. They didn't expect that Yi Chen was a man from the sect master. No wonder he was so strong. It turned out that he was a man from sect master Qing Cheng. Quickly bring the injured woman inside. After she realizes, I want you to tell her to meet me in my room. The sect events will be postponed for a while. During that time you all think carefully about the man you think suits you. Yi Chen already choose Chang Mengyan. You guys won't have another chance to. Wu Limin told all the beauties to immediately bring the woman who was injured by Nanhuatse inside. Besides that, Wu Limin also told these beauties to choose a suitable partner from the male participants. They already couldn't possibly get Yi Chen. Okay, we understand. These 5 women understand. They will go inside and treat women who are injured. After giving directions to the beauties, Wu Limin now had to join to comb the guests along with Qing Yinan, Qing Hongyu, Joshi, and Qing Yifi. After all, they were still guests of the Cherry Blossom sect. It would not be good to leave these people stranded. It was still night after all, so it was bad to leave these guests outside like this. Yi Chen, Qing Chang, Chang Mengyan, and Nanhuatse had now arrived in front of the courtyard where Yi Chen lived. Sai, you can go. When I need something from you, I will call you. Yi Chen told Nanhuatse to go back to her residence. If Yi Chen had something, he would call Nanhuatse. Okay, I understand. Bye. Nanhuatse said goodbye to Yi Chen. She returned to her own residence reserved in the Cherry Blossom sect. Mengyan, you go to get ready. You already know what your task is after this? Qing Cheng told Cheng Mengyan to get ready. Okay, sect master, I understand. Cheng Mengyan nodded at Qing Chang. She knew what she had to do at this time. After saying those words, Cheng Mengyan had gone somewhere. Not knowing what Cheng Mengyan would do next, now only Yi Chen and Cheng Chang remained in this yard. Husband, I want to know why Nanhuatse has been so obedient to you. What have you done to that woman? Qing Cheng wanted to know what Yi Chen had done to the point that Nanhuatse was in such a state. Let's discuss all of that. And Yi Chen invited Qing Cheng into the room in this courtyard. Yi Chen and Chang Cheng entered the room. After the two entered, Yi Chen closed the door so that no one would interfere with what they were going to do. Once inside the room, Yi Chen started to tell Cheng Cheng what happened. Qing Cheng started hearing stories that Yi Chen had, so Nanhuatse has now turned into your servant? Qing Cheng said to Yi Chen, yes, that's absolutely true. Yi Chen answered Qing Cheng's question, husband, is so great, I never thought you could make a woman like Nanhuatse your servant. Qing Cheng praised Yi Chen, who had succeeded in making a beautiful and very sexy woman like Nanhuatse become his servant. We'll forget about that matter for a moment. Don't you still have a promise to me? Yi Chen collected the promise that Qing Cheng said this afternoon. Without waiting for Qing Cheng's reply, Yi Chen immediately pulled Qing Cheng into his embrace. Chapter 510 Yin Yang Wine. Qing Cheng's face turned slightly red when she was in Yi Chen's embrace. Yi Chen started caressing Qing Cheng's body. He looked very attentive when stroking Qing Cheng's body. Husband, don't do that. Qing Cheng tried to resist the caress of Yi Chen's hand, which was so stimulating to her. Currently, Qing Cheng turned into a passive. Not usually Qing Cheng would be passive like this. Usually Qing Cheng was very active in teasing Yi Chen. In Yi Chen's mind, it was possible that Qing Cheng was currently playing an innocent woman. From her current appearance, Qing Cheng looked like a very innocent woman. This new game made Yi Chen very excited. He wanted to try playing like this with Qing Cheng. Qing Cheng really knew best how to make Yi Chen happy. Tonight you will be mine, Yi Chen whispered in Qing Cheng's ear. Husband, wait a moment, why don't you open the gifts you got first? You see what gifts you get, Qing Cheng said to Yi Chen to see the gifts he has received from the event earlier. Yi Chen stopped caressing Qing Cheng's body. He forgot that he hadn't seen the gift he had received. Fine, but tonight you won't be able to escape from me. Yi Chen released Qing Cheng from his embrace. Even though he released Qing Cheng from his embrace, Yi Chen would not let Qing Cheng go that easily. After opening the mystery gift, they would continue what they had previously done. Yi Chen took out a gift box that he got from the previous event. Yi Chen opened this mysterious gift box. When Yi Chen opened this box, he found that in this box there was a wine bottle. A bottle of wine? Yi Chen is confused why the gift in this box is only a bottle of wine. Yi Chen started to take out the wine bottle that was in the box. Yi Chen started researching this wine bottle. After a while, Yi Chen understood what kind of wine was in this bottle. Is this Inu 0026 Yang wine? Yi Chen asked Ching Cheng about the wine bottle in his hand. Inu 0026 Yang wine is a wine that can increase Yingqi production to women who drink and Yangqi production for men who drink, is very well suited to be used to perform dual cultivation. That's right, with Inu 0026 Yang wine we can multiply the dual cultivation results that can be obtained. Ching Cheng explained this to Yi Chen. So you have prepared this on purpose for tonight? Yi Chen said to Ching Cheng. Yi Chen didn't expect that Ching Cheng would have prepared this for tonight. Fufu, husband, do you like this? Ching Cheng asked Yi Chen whether he liked this or not. Yi Chen smiled at Ching Cheng. Yi Chen opened the lid of the bottle Inu 0026 Yang wine. He took the 2 glasses that were in this room. After taking Yi Chen's glass, started to pour wine Inu 0026 Yang into the glass. Let's have a drink. Yi Chen gave Ching Cheng one of the 2 glasses that had been filled with wine. Before continuing with the things that were previously delayed, Yi Chen wanted Ching Cheng to drink this wine to increase the yin production she had, so the results of their dual cultivation would greatly increase. Ching Cheng took the glass in Yi Chen's hand. Let's toast. Ching Cheng invited Yi Chen to toast. Cheers. Yi Chen and Ching Cheng toast. They both started to sip the Inu 0026 Yang wine that was in the glass. After drinking the Inu 0026 Yang wine, Yi Chen felt that his body was starting to become hot and uncomfortable. Somehow Yi Chen's consciousness started to blur when he drank this Inu 0026 Yang wine. Husband, are you okay? Seeing the weirdness that happened to Yi Chen, Ching Cheng immediately went to Yi Chen's side to see what happened to Yi Chen. It's okay, I just feel a little dizzy. Yi Chen just felt a little dizzy and uncomfortable when drinking Inu 0026 Yang wine. If you feel dizzy, you should rest for a while, let me serve you. Seeing Yi Chen's condition that didn't look good, Ching Cheng intended to serve Yi Chen. Knock, knock, knock. May I go in? Suddenly, a woman was knocking on the door and wanted to enter the room where Yi was Chen and Ching Cheng is on. You can enter. Ching Cheng allowed the women who were outside to enter this room. After obtaining a permit, the woman outside opened the door and entered the room. The woman who just opened the door was Chang Mengyan. Chang Mengyan was currently changing clothes. He was currently wearing a white robe on her body. After Chang Mengyan walked into the room, she immediately closed the door. Are you ready? Asked Ching Cheng to Chang Mengyan. Chang Mengyan nodded at Ching Cheng. She was already ready to do it, then do it. Ching Cheng told Chang Mengyan to do what she had to do. Chang Mengyan understood. She took off the white robe that was on her body. After the white robe on Chang body Mengyan's came off, a black lace underwear that was extremely sexy appeared before Yi Chen's eyes. Yi Chen, who saw Chang Mengyan in this sexy outfit, was very excited. His younger brother who was below raised his weapon very high. Yi Chen's lust suddenly flared up. For some reason he couldn't help himself when he saw Chang Mengyan, who was currently wearing such sexy black lace underwear. Yi Chen's consciousness began to disappear. He felt that he was currently controlled by a very strong lust. Yi Chen had never felt something like this before. Husband, do you like this? Ching Cheng wanted to know Yi Chen's opinion about Chang Mengyan, who was currently in this sexy appearance. Yi Chen didn't answer Ching Cheng's question. It's not like Yi Chen doesn't want to answer Ching Cheng's question. The problem is that Yi Chen's consciousness is currently controlled by lust. He can't think of anything else except wanting Chang Mengyan, who was in front of him. Yi Chen rushed towards Chang Mengyan. He immediately pounced on Chang Mengyan. Chang Mengyan was shocked when she saw Yi Chen pounced on herself, not expecting it to be Yi Chen will pounce on her like this. Chang Mengyan current was very happy when she found out that Yi Chen wanted her. Chang Mengyan had a feeling for Yi Chen for a long time. After all this time, Yi Chen finally responded to the feelings she had. Yi Chen very greedily began to play with Chang Mengyan's body. He started caressing, squeezing, and pinching the sizable double pail that belonged to Chang Mengyan. Yi Chen, wait a minute. Chang Mengyan started groaning in a very coquettish voice. The feeling of Yi Chen's hand touching Chang Mengyan's body was too extraordinary. Chang Mengyan couldn't help but feel this feeling. The technique that Yi Chen possessed was too extraordinary for a virgin like Chang Mengyan, who had never tried to have sex between a man and a woman. In a very short time, Chang Mengyan had been brought into the abyss of indefinite pleasure. No, I'm out. Chang Mengyan was about to reach the peak of happiness. She reached the top very quickly. After reaching the peak, Chang Mengyan was gasping for breath. This feeling was simply amazing. Chang Mengyan had never felt this kind of feeling. Chapter 5:11. Yi Chen lost control. Yi Chen didn't let Chang Mengyan rest. However, right now he wanted to do that with this Chang Mengyan who was in front of him. Yi Chen started to play with Chang Mengyan's secret garden below. Yi Chen's hand began to drill into the honey cave, which was very moist and very warm. No, Yi Chen's fingers enter the forbidden area. Chang Mengyan immediately let out a rather loud groan, a groan this loud surely could be heard by the people around this courtyard. The sensation of Yi Chen's hand was simply too amazing. It was even more pleasant than the caress Yi Chen had previously done. Chang Mengyan couldn't believe that in this world there was something this great. One hand Yi Chen did not remain silent. One hand Yi Chen began to lower Chang Mengyan's sexy black lace bra. When the sexy black lace bra was lowered, there were two pink cherry buds that were very hard. Yi Chen started to put these pink cherry buds into his mouth. Yi Chen started to enjoy buds cherry, these like the most delicious food in this world. Yi Chen started to lick, suck, bite and pull Chang Mengyan's cherry pink buds. Chang Mengyan continued to groan in a very loud voice. Stimulation she received from below and above made Chang Mengyan unable to stand it. She felt that he would reach the top once again. Xing Cheng was quite surprised when she saw Yi Chen treat Chang Mengyan in this way. If Xing Cheng herself was treated like this, she would definitely not stand it, let alone Chang Mengyan was still a pure virgin. Chang Mengyan definitely wouldn't last for a long time. 10 minutes have passed. Chang Mengyan has reached the peak of happiness several times. Yi Chen now couldn't take it anymore. He currently needed Chang Mengyan to overcome the discomfort in his body. Yi Chen started to take off his clothes. After Yi Chen took off the clothes, he had an enormous object appeared in front of Chang Mengyan's body. Chang Mengyan current was still not very conscious. The pleasure that Chang Mengyan had previously felt made her exhausted. When Chang Mengyan saw Yi Chen's large object, Chang Mengyan was very surprised. Her eyes widened when she saw an immensely majestic object presented in front of her. So big? Is a man's possession really that big? Chang Mengyan has never seen an object of this size in her life, not even the pictures and props in the cherry blossom sector as big as Yi Chen's in front of her. Chang Mengyan started to get scared when this thing got closer to her body. If this thing entered her body, wouldn't his small body split into two parts? Yi Chen didn't waste much of his time. He immediately positioned his younger brother in front of Chang Mengyan's honey cave. Yi Chen directly drilled Chang Mengyan's virgin honey cave with a single motion. Ah! Sick! Chang Mengyan was in pain when an object this big entered. She felt that her body was split in half by Yi Chen's large object. Chang Mengyan was crying. She couldn't stand this pain. It wasn't like what Chang Mengyan imagined. Chang Mengyan thought doing this would be very comfortable, but it turned out to be very painful. Husband stopped. You are too rude. Mengyan is still the first time seeing Chang Mengyan being bullied by Yi Chen. Xing Cheng tried to stop Yi Chen. Yi Chen didn't hear any words from Xing Cheng. Right now what Yi Chen wanted was to do Chang Mengyan. Yi Chen started to make back and forth movements. Yi Chen's large object directly smashed into Chang Mengyan's flower core. When Yi Chen did this, Chang Mengyan started groaning in great pain. Chang Mengyan's small body was still unable to adapt to Yi Chen's large object. As a result, Chang Mengyan felt an unbearable pain. Chang Mengyan could only grit her teeth while enduring this unbearable pain. Tears began to run down Chang Mengyan's cheeks. Xing Cheng felt very strange towards Yi Chen. This was the first time Xing Cheng had seen Yi Chen act this rudely towards a woman. Yi Chen currently looks like he is being possessed by something. What is going on? Why does husband look so weird? Xing Cheng finally started to realize that Yi Chen was currently very strange. Yi Chen seemed to be under the influence of an aphrodisiac drug. Xing Cheng began to think about what made Yi Chen this way. When she thought about this, she suddenly remembered the Inu 0026 yang wine that Yi Chen drank earlier. Is that the source that made Yi Chen this way? Xing Cheng guessed that it was caused by Inu 0026 yang wine. Xing Cheng still clearly remembered that Yi Chen had an ancient yang body. This body was the body most sought after by every woman in the entire universe. The possessor of an ancient yang body possessed extremely rich and pure yangqi. This yangqi also had tremendous effects on women throughout this universe because of Yi Chen's ancient yang body. This allows Yi Chen to handle many women at the same time. Where a normal man couldn't possibly do what Yi Chen was doing. Even though Yi Chen's body is very good, there is still a downside. When the owner of this body is superior to Yangqi, then he will become completely out of control and will become a machine that devours all the women around him. Due to the effect of the Inu 0026 yang wine, Yi Chen's Yangqi became excess and made Yi Chen become completely out of control. From the start it was Xing Cheng's fault that she gave such an wine to Yi Chen. Geez, what should I do right now? Xing Cheng looked very confused over the condition of Yi Chen, who was currently out of control. Right now, the only way to help Yi Chen is to make Yi Chen take the yangqi excess that is in his body. The problem was that Xing Cheng herself was unable to do that alone. She knew how strong Yi Chen was right now. She thought she would not survive if she had to face Yi Chen together with Chang Mengyan. Yi Chen, who was in a normal state, was quite difficult to beat, especially in such an uncontrollable state. Xing Cheng thought of seeking a favor from Yi Chen's women who were in the villa to help Yi Chen's situation. On second thought, Xing Cheng could not do that. If people realized that She gave something strange to Yi Chen and put Yi Chen's life in danger. She would definitely be scolded by Zhao Yanyan and other Yi Chen's women. Xing Cheng started thinking about asking the woman in the cherry blossom sect for help. No, they will actually add to the problem for me. Xing Cheng immediately threw away her thoughts of asking the woman in the cherry blossom sect for help. After thinking for a while, Xing Cheng finally knew who to ask for help in a situation like this. Nan Huatsai can definitely help me. I have to ask that woman for help. Xing Cheng intended to ask Nan Huatsai for help. Mangyan, I hope you can hold Yi Chen until I come back. Xing Cheng hoped that Cheng Mangyan would be able to hold Yi Chen back until she returned. Xing Cheng came out of this room. Xing Cheng went to the place where Nan Huatsai was. Chapter 512. Cheng Mangyan asked for help. Cheng Mangyan was currently being fed by Yi Chen's large object. The pain that she previously felt was now starting to decrease. The feeling of pain began to be replaced by a very pleasant feeling. Cheng Mangyan started to embrace Yi Chen's neck. She started working together to get Yi Chen's pleasure. Yeah, please be stronger, Yi Chen, you were so great. Cheng Mangyan started to say quite vulgar words. As a woman from the cherry blossom sect, it wouldn't be strange for Cheng Mangyan to say words like this. She had already been taught how to please a man from the moment she entered the sect. Of course, that included vulgar words like this. Yi Chen looked so bad when Cheng Mangyan provoked himself. Yi Chen lifted Cheng Mangyan's body into the air. Cheng Mangyan's body was currently floating in the air. Cheng Mangyan's but was currently being supported by Yi Chen's two hands. With this position, Yi Chen was able to explore deeper into Cheng Mangyan's flower core. In order not to fall, Cheng Mangyan wrapped her legs around Yi Chen's waist. Ugly. Cheng Mangyan was in a bit of pain when Yi Chen's large object penetrated into the core of the flower. Cheng Mangyan felt that her flower core was full of Yi Chen's large object. If you look more clearly, Cheng Mangyan's stomach is currently slightly protruding. This bulge is certainly because of Yi Chen's large object. Yi Chen began to move back and forth at an incredibly fast speed. Cheng Mangyan was easily brought to the seventh heaven by Yi Chen. Yi Chen kissed Cheng Mangyan's face, who was in front of him. Cheng Mangyan welcomed the kiss from Yi Chen. Even though Cheng Mangyan was still a little stiff in kissing at first, Cheng Mangyan learned from Yi Chen very quickly. She started to mimic every move Yi Chen made. The two of them stuck together like magnets that were hard to separate. After 15 minutes, finally Yi Chen took out the burden of Yangqi essence he had into Cheng Mangyan's flower core, buyer. In the instant that Cheng Mangyan was filled with Yi Chen's Yangqi essence, Yi Chen's essence was too much. Cheng Mangyan's stomach started to swell when she received this Yangqi essence. Cheng Mangyan was very tired. He was glad that it was over. This pleasure was truly amazing. Cheng Mangyan was very happy to be able to taste something like this. As Cheng Mangyan felt relieved knowing that it was all over, she suddenly felt that Yi Chen was starting to move again. Yi Chen's big weapon did not look lethargic even after coming out that much. This was too shocking for Cheng Mangyan. Yi Chen, wait a minute. Let me rest for a bit. Cheng Mangyan asked for a moment to rest for a bit. Yi Chen didn't listen to Cheng Mangyan's whining. He kept moving like an uncontrolled machine. Cheng Mangyan did not know that a man could do this, according to the lessons he learned. Usually men would get tired after taking out their burdens, but it doesn't seem like it applies to Yi Chen. Yi Chen really doesn't look tired after putting on that much weight. Cheng Mangyan couldn't stand Yi Chen's libido power as strong as that. She had to ask someone for help in this matter. When Cheng Mangyan wanted to ask for help, Yi Chen kissed herself again. Finally, Cheng Mangyan couldn't ask for help. She could only swallow her words back. Within this room, Cheng Mangyan's little moans leaked could be heard very clearly. Currently, Xing Cheng went to the place where Nan Huatsai was. When she arrived at Nan Huatsai's place, Xing Cheng did not find Nan Huatsai's whereabouts. Not finding the whereabouts of Nan Huatsai in this place, Xing Cheng decided to look for Nan Huatsai's whereabouts elsewhere. It took about 20 more minutes for Xing Cheng to find the whereabouts of Nan Huatsai. Nan Huatsai is currently using the sex women's bath. Nan Huatsai is seen cleaning her slightly dirty body with sweat. Nan Huatsai, I need your help. Xing Cheng broke into the women's bath where Nan Huatsai was. Seeing someone barging in, Nan Huatsai immediately became very alert. When Nan Huatsai saw that it was Xing Cheng who was Yi Chen's woman, Nan Huatsai lowered her guard. What are you looking for me? Nan Huatsai wants to know why Xing Cheng is looking for her. I need your help to take care of Yi Chen. Xing Cheng wanted to ask Nan Huatsai for help to take care of Yi Chen, who was out of control. What happened to Yi Chen? Nan Huatsai asked Xing Cheng. Nan Huatsai wanted to know what happened to Yi Chen. With Yi Chen's strength being that strong, there was no way there could be anything in this world that could harm Yi Chen. Xing Cheng started explaining a little what happened to Nan Huatsai. How can you be so careless as to give your man something like that? Nan Huatsai is very helpless when she finds out about this. There is no time to argue, come with me quickly. Xing Cheng didn't have time to argue with Nan Huatsai. If she didn't immediately do something with Yi Chen's current state, Xing Cheng was afraid that something bad would happen to Yi Chen. Nan Huatsai was helplessly dragged away by Xing Cheng. Nan Huatsai took a cloth to cover her body so it wouldn't be seen by others. In an instant, Xing Cheng took Nan Huatsai to where Yi Chen was. When they got to the front of the building where Yi Chen was, they both heard a woman's groan from inside the building. Nan Huatsai already knew who the woman was in there. Come on in quickly. Xing Cheng invited Nan Huatsai into the room. When the two of them entered the room, they saw that currently Chang Mengyan and Yi Chen were fighting. Chang Mengyan was currently under Yi Chen's body. As he was seen fighting all out against Yi Chen, Chang Mengyan's appearance was very disheveled. She seemed to be at her limit when holding back Yi Chen's strength, which was too strong. Sect Master, please help me. Chang Mengyan asked Xing Cheng for help. Husband, stop, you can kill her. Xing Cheng tried to pull Yi Chen away from Chang Mengyan. After considerable effort, Xing Cheng was finally able to separate Yi Chen from Chang Mengyan. When Yi Chen was separated from Chang Mengyan by Xing Cheng, Yi Chen's large object was presented in front of Nan Huatsai. Nan Huatsai's eyes widened when she saw Yi Chen's majestic object. Nan Huatsai saw an object this big for the first time. There was no man who could match Yi Chen's object that was so great. Nan Huatsai's body became hot when she saw Yi Chen's immense object. Nan Huatsai currently wanted to try Yi Chen's large object. Yi Chen's large thing would definitely be too delicious for her to eat. Nan Huatsai, please help me. Xing Cheng tried to ask Nan Huatsai for help. Xing Cheng felt that she could not hold Yi Chen any longer. Nan Huatsai understood. She immediately took off the cloth that was on her body. Nan Huatsai rushed to the front of Yi Chen, kneeling right in front of Yi Chen's immense object. Nan Huatsai started to stretch out her hand to touch Yi Chen's large object. Geez, this is real. It's big, hot, and so violent. After touching and feeling the heat and violence of Yi Chen's object, Nan Huatsai was absolutely certain that this was real and not a toy or an imitation. Chapter 5 13th Master, hurry up and do me. Nan Huatsai started rubbing Yi Chen's large object using the right hand she had. Nan Huatsai's hand movements were very skilled. Yi Chen's object became even bigger when rubbed by Nan Huatsai's hands. Wow, it can still get bigger again. Nan Huatsai couldn't believe that the thing in her hand could still get bigger again. Nan Huatsai couldn't take it anymore. She wanted to taste Yi Chen's thing. Nan Huatsai put these things into her mouth. Yi Chen's large objects were all swallowed up by Nan Huatsai with great ease. Nan Huatsai didn't care if this was dirty. The taste of tasting this thing was indescribable. Nan Huatsai's throat was full when she tried to eat this huge thing. Nan Huatsai didn't look like she was in pain. She seemed to really enjoy the big thing in her mouth. Slurp, jubo. Nan Huatsai started moving back and forth. Her tongue also started working to serve this large object. Nan Huatsai's hand also stimulated Yi Chen's two ball sacks. Yi Chen started to groan when his object was stimulated by Nan Huatsai's mouth. The service provided by Nan Huatsai is indescribable. Nan Huatsai is very experienced. Nan Huatsai was really too stimulating. She was really like a succubus that was sucking its prey dry. Xing Cheng saw what Nan Huatsai was doing. When Chang Cheng saw what Nan Huatsai was doing, she felt excited. At this time, Xing Cheng also wanted to taste the large object that Nan Huatsai ate, which looked very delicious. This is so delicious. Master's is extraordinarily big. Nan Huatsai praised Yi Chen's thing, which was too delicious to eat. After praising Yi Chen's tastes, Nan Huatsai continued the service she had done for Yi Chen. Yi Chen walked over to Nan Huatsai, who was in front of him. Within 10 minutes, Yi Chen finally fired a very powerful shot into Nan Huatsai's mouth. Yi Chen couldn't stand the stimulation given by Nan Huatsai. Nan Huatsai's cheeks puffed up as she received an immense amount of Yangqi Yi Chen's essence. Nan Huatsai did not expect that Yi Chen would bring out so much Yangqi and was so pure. Plus, Yi Chen's Yangqi essence was so delicious. Nan Huatsai was just like the women who had tried Yi Chen's essence taste. She was instantly hooked by this taste. Glup, glup, glup. Nan Huatsai started to ingest all the Yangqi essence that Yi Chen had. She didn't spare a drop of Yangqi that came from Yi Chen. Because Nan Huatsai used the Queen Heart Silk on Yi Chen, the amount of essence that came out was much greater than usual. Even after more than 2 minutes, Yi Chen had not stopped taking out his Yangqi within Nan Huatsai. Finally, after 3 minutes, Yi Chen stopped. Even though he had taken out such a large amount of Yangqi, Yi Chen was still very strong. There was no sign that Yi Chen was conscious after taking out that much Yangqi. Xing Cheng was even more worried when she saw that nothing had changed to Yi Chen. Yi Chen's situation only got worse. Xing Cheng had a hard time keeping the uncontrollable Yi Chen. Hey Nan Huatsai, is there nothing you can do? Yi Chen is still not aware. Xing Cheng urged Nan Huatsai to do something to Yi Chen. Slurp. Nan Huatsai is currently focused on cleaning Yi Chen's things. She made sure that no Yangqi was left on Yi Chen's body. After finishing cleaning, Nan Huatsai got up on the floor. Nan Huatsai went to the wall in this room. She put her 2 hands on the wall. Nan Huatsai also leaned slightly forward. From here Yi Chen and Chang Cheng could see the gate to the Nanhuatsai honey cave, which was still pink and still very bright, plus the Nanhuatsai honey cave was like a river flowing in large amounts of water. What Nanhuatsai was doing was very stimulating. Master, hurry up and do me. Nanhuatsai invited Yi Chen to do it herself. Nanhuatsai couldn't wait to try how great Yi Chen's big thing would be if he entered her honey cave. Yi Chen, who was in Ching Cheng's arms, started to rebel. He tried to get away from Cheng Cheng. Ching Cheng was no longer able to hold Yi Chen back. She finally let Yi Chen go. Yi Chen was like a raging bull. He went towards Nanhuatsai, who was making a very sexy pose. Without waiting much time, little brother Yi Chen entered the honey cave, which was extremely soft, tortuous, and extremely narrow. Yi Chen groaned as he tried to taste Nanhuatsai's honey cave. Nanhuatsai's honey cave is very, very comfortable. Yi Chen feels that his thing is being swallowed into something very soft and very tight, plus it is a bit tortuous. This is amazing, master, yours is enormous, it makes Sai very full. With a face filled with happiness, Nanhuatsai said to Yi Chen. Nanhuatsai felt so full, this feeling was just extraordinary once, she had never felt something like this in her life. Yi Chen started to piston on Nanhuatsai. Yi Chen's movements were so fast, Nanhuatsai's body was shaking because the pleasure she was getting couldn't be described at all. Nanhuatsai didn't know if she did relationships. Dual cultivation will be great fun. In thousands of years of her life, this was the first time she was feeling the most comfortable and enjoyable in this world. Yi Chen really cannot stand the artifacts belong to Nanhuatsai. Wall's cave honey. Nanhuatsai is amazing. Sometimes it will be so tight, sometimes it will wrap up like a tongue, sometimes it will blow. Suction Yi Chen's thing into flower core. The artifact that Nanhuatsai had was extraordinary. Being inside was too inconvenient for Yi Chen. Nanhuatsai could control the artifacts she had at will. This way a man who entered would be very comfortable with this. What Nanhuatsai did could not be done by just any woman. It would take quite a long time to practice to master it, to use it like Nanhuatsai. This is amazing. Nanhuatsai very quickly reached the peak of happiness. She was easily made like this by Yi Chen, who was very aggressive. Yi Chen didn't stop. He kept pumping to get more pleasure from the artifact that Nanhuatsai had. Nanhuatsai was very surprised when she saw Yi Chen's endurance. Yi Chen's endurance was too strong. Nanhuatsai was constantly fed by Yi Chen's large object. The two of them tried all the difficult moves to make. It's great that Nanhuatsai was able to do the difficult moves that Yi Chen wanted. Next to the two of them, at this time Ching Cheng's face was very red. Ching Cheng could not bear to see the obscene thing Yi Chen and Nanhuatsai were doing. Ching Cheng wanted to join. Unfortunately for now, he had to let Nanhuatsai heal Yi Chen first. 3 hours passed very quickly. Nanhuatsai is currently still under Yi Chen, looking from everywhere. Nanhuatsai is very tired. Nanhuatsai began to be unable to withstand this strong Yi Chen. Apart from having strong strength, it turned out that Yi Chen was also very strong in this area. Even Nanhuatsai the experienced was unable to match Yi Chen. Chapter 5:14 Foursome. Even though Nanhuatsai had absorbed quite a lot of yangqi that Yi Chen had, strangely the yangqi that Yi Chen had seemed endless. Yi Chen seemed to have endless yangqi. If it continued like this, then sooner or later Nanhuatsai would lose. He currently needed help from someone to fight against Yi Chen's abnormal strength. Nanhuatsai finally had an idea to tackle Yi Chen. You two, come here quickly. Nanhuatsai ordered Ching Cheng and Chang Mengyan to come closer to her. Currently Chang Mengyan has improved quite a bit. She is already conscious and is currently sitting next to Ching Cheng. 3 hours was enough for Chang Mengyan to take a short break. Seeing Nanhuatsai calling out, Chang Cheng and Chang Mengyan headed towards Nanhuatsai. I will give you two a dual cultivation technique named Queen Heart Silk. You two prepare yourselves. Nanhuatsai told Chang Mengyan and Ching Cheng to prepare themselves to receive the Queen Heart Silk technique from her. Nanhuatsai's tone was a little faltering. At this time she was enduring the pleasure emanating from Yi Chen's large object. Ching Cheng and Chang Mengyan understood. They immediately closed their eyes. Nanhuatsai stretched her finger towards Ching Cheng and Chang Mengyan. She started transferring information about the Queen Heart Silk. A mass of information regarding the Queen Heart Silk technique began to enter the minds of Ching Cheng and Chang Mengyan. After giving information to Ching Cheng and Chang Mengyan, Nanhuatsai pulled out her finger. You two quickly learn that. After finishing, I want you two to help me. Master, please a little slowly. Nanhuatsai couldn't stand the pleasure that came from Yi Chen's large object. Ching Cheng and Chang Mengyan nodded. They were about to learn the dual cultivation Queen Heart Silk technique that Nanhuatsai had given them. When Ching Cheng and Chang Mengyan studied Queen Heart Silk, Nanhuatsai would continue to hold Yi Chen like this. She hoped that Ching Cheng and Chang Mengyan would not disappoint her. Time is ticking. Nanhuatsai is currently still fighting Yi Chen. Nanhuatsai already feels like she's reaching the limit she can do. Nanhuatsai did not expect that Yi Chen was this strong. all of Nan Huatsai's arrogance immediately disappeared when fighting Yi Chen. Now that Nan Huatsai had completely been conquered by Yi Chen, Nan Huatsai now could no longer leave Yi Chen in her lifetime. Master, Sai will always serve you forever. Nan Huatsai made an oath to forever serve Yi Chen. It's a shame that Yi Chen is currently unconscious. Currently Yi Chen just wants to continue doing the beautiful and very sexy Nan Huatsai. Finally, after a long time, Ching Chang was finally able to master the Queen Heart Silk technique given by Nan Huatsai. After he mastered the Queen Heart Silk technique, it was time for Ching Chang to replace Nan Huatsai, who was already very exhausted. While Chang Mengyan was a little slower in mastering the Queen Heart Silk technique, she would still need some more time for her to completely master the Queen Heart Silk. Ching Chang took over Nan Huatsai's position as he immediately drove Yi Chen's body and entered Yi Chen's big brother, Ching Chang, starting a fierce battle with Yi Chen. The feeling of having intercourse with Yi Chen was amazing. Ching Chang couldn't stand Yi Chen being this aggressive. Now it is Ching Chang's turn to moan that sounded quite loud in this room. Nan Huatsai was very happy that Ching Chang had taken her place. Now that she had time to rest and recover, Ching Chang could only last for 2 hours only. The uncontrollable Yi Chen was not an opponent for Ching Chang at all. Luckily Chang Mengyan had finished mastered Queen Heart Silk, so Ching Chang's position could be replaced by Chang Mengyan. The exhausted Ching Chang rested beside Nan Huatsai. She would let Chang Mengyan take care of Yi Chen for a while. Chang Mengyan took the place of Ching Chang. She immediately put Yi Chen's younger brother into her honey cave. When Chang Mengyan did this, she felt that her body was so full, she felt the pleasure she had previously felt. To get more pleasure, Chang Mengyan started moving up and down on top of Yi Chen's body. Chang Mengyan started a new chapter with Yi Chen. Nan Huatsai, Ching Chang, Chang Mengyan took turns to absorb the Yangqi advantage that Yi Chen had. Even though they had worked together in absorbing Yi Chen's Yangqi using Queen Heart Silk, they still couldn't make Yi Chen aware. 3 days and 3 nights have passed. During these 3 days and 3 nights, Ching Chang, Chang Mengyan, and Nan Huatsai were continuously forced to serve Yi Chen's libido. The three of them joined hands to serve Yi Chen. Ching Chang, Chang Mengyan, and Nan Huatsai's appearances were very lewd. Their bodies were filled with Yi Chen's thick essence. Plus their hair was very messy. 3 days and 3 nights is such a long time. Both Ching Chang, Chang Mengyan, and Nan Huatsai are so tired right now, they can't even move their bodies. They could only accept the invasion from Yi Chen passively. After 3 days 3 nights, Yangqi Yi Chen's excess started to subside. Now Yi Chen started to regain consciousness. What just happened? When Yi Chen came to his senses, he saw 3 beautiful women who were in a very extremely appearance lewd and passionate. Master, you just lost control because of the excess Yangqi in your body. These 3 women help you heal the Yangqi strength you have, otherwise you might be in danger. Shu Yuechan told Yi Chen what had happened earlier. Yi Chen started to vaguely remember what happened to him during these 3 days and 3 nights. During these 3 days he forced Ching Chang, Chang Mengyan, and Nan Huatsai to serve him. He also remembered that he was extremely rude to Ching Chang, Chang Mengyan, and Nan Huatsai, to the point that the lower part of the 3 of them was swollen quite badly. Among Ching Chang, Chang Mengyan, and Nan Huatsai, Chang Mengyan's condition was the worst, because Chang Mengyan was still the first time she was suffering the most unbearable pain. To make up for the mistakes he had done for 3 days and 3 nights to Ching Chang, Chang Mengyan, and Nan Huatsai, Yi Chen decided to take care of the bodies of the 3. Ching Chang, Chang Mengyan are currently sleeping very peacefully. They look very satisfied after doing fun things for 3 days and 3 nights together with Yi Chen. A while later Yi Chen finished taking care of Ching Chang, Chang Mengyan, and Nan Huatsai. Now Chang Chang, Chang Mengyan, and Nan Huatsai's appearances had gotten a little nicer. Yi Chen looked at Ching Chang, Chang Mengyan, and Nan Huatsai. After receiving Yi Chen's Yangqi essence, the 3 of them became even more beautiful. Their skin looked more moist, soft, and looked very beautiful. The most amazing was the improvement made by Ching Chang, Chang Mengyan, and Nan Huatsai. Ching Chang was currently in the 5th stage of Ancient Warrior Realm. Chang Mengyan was currently in the 8th stage of Emperor Realm, whereas Nan Huatsai had already broken through to the 1st stage of the Divine Nascent Realm. Thanks to Yi Chen's extremely pure Yangqi, she was able to break through to the highest stage that no cultivator on Earth had ever reached. Nan Huatsai was the first person to successfully step into the 1st stage of the Divine Nascent Realm. Thanks to the Queen Heart Silk that the 3 of them used, the 3 of them were able to break through to this much stage. It was not only these 3 women who managed to break through. At this time Yi Chen also broke through to the 10th level of the Overlord Realm. This was a blessing in the calamity that Yi Chen had previously experienced. Yi Chen had a big problem in a situation like this. He just took Chang Mengyan's first time. If Jia Yanyan knew that Yi Chen had a relationship with Chang Mengyan, Jia Yanyan would definitely be angry with Yi Chen. Yi Chen was confused about how he would solve this problem. As a man, he couldn't possibly run away from a responsibility he had. If he runs away from responsibility, then he is tantamount to a coward. Let this happen, I will accept the worst consequences. Yi Chen was ready to accept the worst consequences that would happen later. Chapter 5:15. His sister Tsai, stop it, don't tease me. For Nanhua Tsai's problem, Yi Chen doesn't bother too much. Nanhua Tsai is now Yi Chen's servant. She will remain Yi Chen's forever, so Yi Chen's other women would easily accept Nanhua Tsai. When Yi Chen was thinking about Cheng Mengyan, it just so happened that Cheng Mengyan, and Nanhua Tsai woke up. They all woke up at the same time. When they looked at Yi Chen, who was already conscious, they all looked very happy. Husband, Yi Chen, master. Cheng Mengyan, Nanhua Tsai simultaneously called Yi Chen's name. The three of them hugged Yi Chen's body. Boing, boing, boing. The soft objects belonging to Cheng Mengyan, and Nanhua Tsai are tightly pressed against Yi Chen's body. The 6 large mountain peaks stuck to Yi Chen's body. This sensation was so amazing. Yi Chen's younger brother, who was below, started to rise again when receiving this kind of stimulation. Cheng Mengyan, and Nanhua Tsai didn't know that what they were doing right now was so stimulating to Yi Chen. The three of them were too happy after seeing Yi Chen recover from Yangqi's excess. To express the joy they had, they subconsciously embraced Yi Chen. Yi Chen embraced Cheng Mengyan, and Nanhua Tsai. However, these 3 women had struggled very hard to treat him previously uncontrollable self. Husband, you're okay? Xing Chen cried in Yi Chen's arms. She was happy when she found out that Yi Chen was fine. I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. Yi Chen tried to comfort Cheng to stop crying. Cheng Mengyan and Nanhua Tsai were speechless. The 2 of them were currently hugging Yi Chen with great joy. You 3 should rest. I know that you are all tired. Yi Chen told Cheng Mengyan, and Nanhua Tsai to rest. The 3 of them were still very tired because of the fierce battle they had fought for 3 days and 3 nights. The current Cheng Mengyan, and Nanhua Tsai were indeed very tired. They all felt that their feet were soft and a little sore. The 3 of them knew that the lower part they had was swollen quite badly. Well, we will rest. Cheng Mengyan, and Nanhua Tsai nodded. The 3 of them would rest. I'll go out first. Yi Chen wanted to go out to get some fresh air. Yi Chen immediately took a new clothes to use. The previous clothes were dirty enough and couldn't be worn anymore. That's why Yi Chen took new clothes. After changing clothes to new ones, Yi Chen walked out of this room. After Yi Chen walked out of this room, finally Cheng Mengyan, and Nanhua Tsai could relax. Master is too strong. Even after the fierce battle last night, he can still move normally. Nanhua Tsai did not expect that Yi Chen could still carry out normal activities after the long battle of 3 days and 3 nights. He is not normal, therefore it is quite difficult to fight Yi Chen without another sister to help. Cheng said to Nanhua Tsai. I wonder if Master still has other women outside. It's not strange. With the large capital he has, I'm sure no woman can leave after they taste the Master's taste. Nanhua Tsai was sure that no woman in this world would behold after trying 1x the taste of Yi Chen's large object. Cheng and Cheng Mengyan smiled when they heard Nanhua Tsai's words. Cheng and Cheng Mengyan also knew that after a woman tasted Yi Chen's taste, they wouldn't be able to leave Yi Chen. Even Cheng Mengyan, who was previously a virgin, could no longer leave Yi Chen. Is this just my feeling, or are you both prettier now? Nanhua Tsai just realized that Cheng and Cheng Mengyan had become prettier than before. Especially Cheng Mengyan, she looked absolutely prettier now and was even more moist than before. Hearing this, Cheng Mengyan touched her skin. When she did that, she felt that her skin had become more moist and beautiful than before. Previously Cheng Mengyan did not remember that she had this good skin. Cheng Mengyan current was eager to see how hers would look in the mirror. Fufufu. This is one of the greatness of Yangqi essence that husband has. This has the effect of beautifying women. In addition, it can also increase the strength of us women. Cheng began to explain one of the effects that could be obtained from Yi Chen's Yangqi essence. Is it true? Nanhua Tsai couldn't believe that Yi Chen's Yangqi essence was that great. Nanhua Tsai took a mirror. She began to look at herself in the mirror. When Nanhua Tsai looked at herself in the mirror, Nanhua Tsai found that she had indeed become prettier and more humid than before. In addition, Nanhua Tsai felt that her strength had become very strong. Nanhua Tsai felt that she had broken through to the legendary divine realm stage. It was unexpected that doing something like that with Yi Chen would raise Nanhua Tsai's strength to a legendary level no one had ever reached. Nanhua Tsai looked at Cheng and Cheng Mengyan. She saw that these 2 women had also experienced a tremendous increase in strength. It seems that what Cheng said is true. Yi Chen's Yangqi essence is very special. If this is known to women around this world, then they will be very willing to be slept by Yi Chen, who is the woman in this world who doesn't want to be beautiful and has strong strength. All women must dream of that. This is so amazing. If this is leaked to the outside world, maybe there will be a lot of beauties who come to see Yi Chen, Nanhua Tsai said with a little joking. Cheng and Cheng Mengyan smiled when they heard this. Let's rest. From now on we will be sisters. After the 3 days and 3 nights of fierce fighting, Nanhuatsai already considered Qing Cheng and Chang Mengyan as sisters. Qing Cheng and Chang Mengyan nodded. They didn't mind being sisters with Nanhuatsai. Qing Cheng, Chang Mengyan, and Nanhuatsai slept while hugging each other, their skin and bodies rubbing against each other as they hugged. Sister Tsai, I am quite jealous of the body you have. What is the secret that makes your body like that? Qing Cheng wanted to know Nanhuatsai's secret to get a very sexy body like this. Chang Mengyan was just as curious as Cheng Chang. She wanted to know a secret from Nanhuatsai. Every woman dreams of Nanhuatsai's sexy and perfect body. That includes Qing Cheng and Chang Mengyan. You don't need to worry. If you continue to cultivate Queen Heart Silk, you can have a body like mine. Nanhuatsai told Qing Cheng and Chang Mengyan about Queen Heart Silk. As long as Cheng Cheng and Chang Mengyan kept cultivate Queen Heart Silk, they could be like her. What are you jealous of me for? Don't you already have a strong enough capital? Nanhuatsai started touching Qing Cheng's double peak. This thing was a little bigger than Nanhuatsai's. Master, must have touched this large thing of yours a lot, right? Whispered Nanhuatsai to Qing Cheng. Sister Tsai, stop it, don't tease me, I am currently very tired. Qing Cheng asked Nanhuatsai to stop teasing her. Unfortunately Nanhuatsai didn't want to stop. She continued to advocate for Qing Cheng. Chang Mengyan, who was next side, was also dragged into the water by Nanhuatsai. Qing Cheng, Chang Mengyan, and Nanhuatsai were currently joking in the room. They looked like a bunch of young girls that had just bloomed. Chapter 516 Kick Jite. Yi Chen is currently going to a garden that is in the middle of the cherry blossom sect. He is currently thinking about something that makes his heart uneasy. Yi Chen was currently thinking about the ancient, yang, body he had. It was unexpected that if he was Yangqi's superiority like before he became out of control, Yi Chen felt like a wild beast when he lost his consciousness. If that happened at an important moment, what would happen to him? Wouldn't Yi Chen be a beast that would rape every woman he met? That was the thing Yi Chen didn't want the most. Yi Chen didn't want himself to change to the way he was before. Yi Chen had to be a little careful with things like whining you 0026 Yang. Otherwise he would be like last night. Yi Chen, why are you here? When Yi Chen was thinking alone in this garden, suddenly a woman came over to Yi Chen. The woman who approached Yi Chen was Qing Yinan. Qing Yinan asked why Yi Chen was in this park alone. Nothing, I'm just getting some fresh air. Yi Chen didn't tell Chang Yinan what had happened to him. He didn't want this to be known to outsiders like Qing Yinan. Qing Yinan, oh, the garden in the cherry blossom sect is pretty good too. Who designed it? Yi Chen tried to change a topic of conversation with Qing Yinan. This garden was designed by female disciple in the cherry blossom sect, because now there are more female than man. This place is converted into a nice and beautiful garden. We women like to collect flowers from various places and plant them in this place. This is done to overcome the boredom we have. Qing Yinan explained to Yi Chen about the origin of this garden. Oh, it's like that. Yi Chen nodded at Qing Yinan. When Yi Chen and Qing Yinan were alone in the cherry blossom sect garden, suddenly a man came and shouted at Qing Yinan. The man who came was a leader of the six-door organization, namely Jite. Jite looked angry when he went towards Yi Chen and Qing Yinan. Yi Chen didn't know what Jite needed. Judging by Jite's expression, he looked quite angry. A few moments later Jite arrived in front of Yi Chen and Qing Yinan. Yinan, so this is what you mean by important matters. It turns out that the important business you mean is to be alone with this man. Jite took his anger out on Qing Yinan. Jite deliberately followed Qing Yinan to find out what Qing Yinan was doing. Unexpectedly Qing Yinan would instead be alone with a handsome young man. Yi Chen looked at Jite. It seemed like he had a misunderstanding of what was happening right now. Jite, I told you that I don't like you. Why do you stick with me? You should go back to the six-door organization. Qing Yinan was a little dissatisfied when she saw Jite always clinging to her. Qing Yinan wanted to expel Jite away as far as possible of herself. Yinan, why are you doing this to me? Now that I've become strong, why do you keep rejecting me? Jite still didn't accept it when Qing Yinan rejected him. Qing Yinan is Jite's first love. For all this year Jite has always practiced and trained to become stronger. This he did to get his first love Qing Yinan. Unfortunately, after a long effort, Jite was still rejected by Qing Yinan. I don't care if you become strong now and become a leader in the six-door organization. I reject you because you are not the type of man I like. Qing Yinan told Jite that he was not the type of man she liked. Jite didn't expect that he would get rejection from Qing Yinan like this. He was a little angry when he found out about this. After all the things I have done, you still dare to reject me in this way. Jite looked very annoyed with Qing Yinan, who rejected him in this way. From Jite's body came out a profound fire that was hot enough. This fire began to burn the flowers in this garden. Jite, what are you doing? Quick, stop. Qing Yinan told Jite to stop. Jite no longer listened to Qing Yinan's words. At this time Jite was like a demon. Qing Yinan's rejection made Jite furious. Yi Chen saw what Jite was doing. This leader of the six doors really dared to look for trouble at the Cherry Blossom sect premises. If he did this, sooner or later the elders and disciples from the Cherry Blossom sect would come here. The people from the Cherry Blossom sect couldn't possibly allow Jite to cause trouble in the Cherry Blossom sect. Jite started burning 1/4 Cherry Blossom sect garden. Seeing this flower garden burning, the female disciple immediately scattered and saw what happened to their garden. Besides that, there were Ching Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi, and Ching Yifi who also came to this place. When she felt a powerful force erupting in this garden, Ching Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi, and Ching Yifi immediately checked what was going on. GT's strength was quite threatening for the Cherry Blossom sect, because this was Ching Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi, and Chang Yifi came to this garden. Mr. Jite, what are you doing? Seeing Jite burning the flower garden here, Wu Limin immediately questioned Jite. Jite was currently not listening to Wu Limin's words, which was in his mind only to vent the anger he had on Qingyinan. Jite intended to attack Qingyinan, who was next to Yi Chen. Before Jite could attack Qingyinan, Yi Chen kicked Jite out of from Cherry Blossom sect. Yi Chen was a little annoyed that Jite disturbed his peace, even though he wanted to find a little fresh air to calm his heart. Unexpectedly Jite came and bothered Yi Chen. This made Yi Chen annoyed. Qingyinan, Ching Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi, Ching Yifi and all the female disciple who were here saw how Yi Chen so easily kicked Jite out of this sect. Thanks to the event that was held a few days ago, almost all the women in the Cherry Blossom sect knew about Yi Chen. Rumors about Yi Chen spread very quickly in the Cherry Blossom sect. Even Yi Chen's massage technique was also very popular among female disciples. The girls who have experienced Yi Chen's massage technique always brag in front of their friends. They always say that Yi Chen's massage technique is too amazing. Even some women who had experienced Yi Chen's massage technique began to dub Yi Chen the massage god. Because of this, both female disciples who are still pure or already have partners in this sect know Yi Chen's name. They all wanted to try Yi Chen's massage technique, which was a hot topic of conversation in the Cherry Blossom sect. Yi Chen, sorry to trouble you. Qingyinan apologized to Yi Chen because of the incident Jite just did. You don't need to apologize, it's not your fault. Yi Chen didn't want Qingyinan to apologize because she wasn't wrong. Chapter 517. Yi Chen became popular among the Cherry Blossom sect female disciples. Sister Yinan, let's take care of Jite first. He has dared to cause trouble in our sect. We must not let him come back in and cause trouble, said Ching Hongyu to Qingyinan. Since previously Jite caused trouble in the Cherry Blossom sect, the four of them would not allow Jite to re-enter the Cherry Blossom sect. Okay, let's go take care of Jite. Qingyinan didn't mind taking care of Jite, who had dared to cause trouble at Cherry Blossom. Qingyinan, Ching Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi, and Ching Yifi went to see Jite, who was Yi Chen kicked walked out of this sect. They will prevent Jite from getting into Cherry Blossom and getting back into trouble. Poor Jite will be kicked out of Cherry Blossom. Yi Chen saw the departure of Qingyinan, Ching Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi, and Chang Yifi. Yi Chen didn't want to interfere too much in matters like this. He was sure that Qingyinan, Ching Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi, and Ching Yifi were enough to drive away Jite away from the Cherry Blossom sect. Because this garden was messed up by Jite, Yi Chen decided to return to the courtyard where Cheng Chang, Chang Mengyan, and Nang Huatsai were. Young Master Yi Chen, wait a moment. When Yi Chen was about to leave the Cherry Blossom sect garden, suddenly a group of women stopped Yi Chen. This girl group was a group of girls who had queued a few days ago in front of Yi Chen's yard. These women wanted to ask Yi Chen for a massage session. A few days ago they hadn't had the chance to experience Yi Chen's massage technique. Now they want to experience Yi Chen's massage technique. What's the matter? Asked Yi Chen to the group of women who stopped him. That, may we ask you for a massage session? Asked the girl group to Yi Chen. Yi Chen, of course you can, but the problem is that my room is currently being used. So, you can use our place if you want. This girl group offered Yi Chen to use the space they had. Come with us. These women dragged Yi Chen towards where they were staying. Today's women are eager to try the massage technique that Yi Chen has. Yi Chen was helplessly dragged by this group of girls towards an area that was reserved for the girls of the Cherry Blossom sect. Yi Chen started giving massage to these women. Like before, Yi Chen only gave 5 minutes for each woman. During the massage session, Yi Chen did not forget to take a little inchi, which is owned by women, within this area dedicated to girls. Every time a girl's groaning sound is very exciting. Inside this area, the girls from the Cherry Blossom sect don't hold back their voices leaking out. Instead, they let their voices leak out for them to hear. All women in this area. The women who were not previously interested in Yi Chen's massage began to try one by one. In just an instant, several days passed very quickly. During these few days, Yi Chen spent his time massaging the women in the Cherry Blossom sect. Yi Chen started to become very popular among the female disciples in the cherry blossom sect. Many girls were crazy about Yi Chen. Even some of these female disciples asked Yi Chen to become their dual cultivation partner. Not only did pure virgin women try to ask Yi Chen to be their partner, women who already had partners also asked Yi Chen to be their partner. The male disciples in the cherry blossom sect felt very depressed. They all began to be ignored by the female students who were their partners. After trying Yi Chen's awesome massage technique, some of the cherry blossom sect female disciples could no longer return to the normal intimate relationships they used to have with their respective partners. Yi Chen's massage session was much more enjoyable than having sex with their partner. Because of this, the male disciples tried to complain to the Qingyinan sect, Qing Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi and Qing Yifi. Unfortunately, Qingyinan, Qing Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi and Qing Yifi did not listen to the complaints that came from these male disciples. Qingyinan, Qing Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi and Qing Yifi said that if Yi Chen did not violate the rules of the sect, what Yi Chen did was only give a massage, so Yi Chen did not have forbidden relationships with women in this sect. Actually, without anyone knowing, Qingyinan, Qing Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi and Qing Yifi had already tried Yi Chen's massage technique. They didn't expect Yi Chen's massage technique to be so extraordinary. Qingyinan, Qing Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi and Qing Yifi were the same as the female disciples in this sect. They all also started getting addicted to Yi Chen's massage technique. Because of this, Qingyinan, Qing Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi and Qing Yifi did not want to expel Yi Chen from the cherry blossom sect. Even though Yi Chen made quite a serious mistake within this sect, Qingyinan, Qing Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi and Qing Yifi still could not repel Yi Chen. With Yi Chen's very high strength, no one was around within this sect who were able to drive away Yi Chen. Qingyinan, Qing Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi and Qing Yifi could only let Yi Chen do what he wanted in this sect. Yi Chen currently went to see Qing Chang, Chang Mengyan and Nanhuatzi. It is such a coincidence that they were currently still in the same room. Yi Chen entered the room where Qing Chang, Chang Mengyan and Nanhuatzi. When Yi Chen entered the room, he was greeted by smiles from Qing Chang, Chang Mengyan and Nanhuatzi. Fufufu, husband, it looks like you are getting more and more popular in this sect, said Qing Chang playfully. How do you know? Yi Chen asked Qing Chang. All the female disciples in this sect are talking about you. You are the hottest topic among the female disciples here. Qing Chang told Yi Chen where she got this information from. Inside, these girls here are very aggressive. They don't let me go. Yi Chen sighed when talking about the female disciples in the cherry blossom sect. The female disciples in the cherry blossom sect were too aggressive. They didn't even let Yi Chen go and kept asking Yi Chen for a massage session. Yi Chen even had to sneak away to get to this place. If he didn't do that, he would continue to be asked for help by the female disciples who were here. Chuckle. Qing Cheng giggled when she heard this from Yi Chen. How are you currently? Are you feeling better? Yi Chen asked the circumstances of Cheng Cheng, Chang Mengyan and Nanhuatze. We feel better already. You don't have to worry anymore. Qing Chang, Chang Mengyan and Nanhuatze have gotten better thanks to a few days of rest. They are now fully recovered. Good, then let's leave this place. I've been away for a long time. It's time for me to come back. Yi Chen invited Qing Chang, Chang Mengyan and Nanhuatze to return to Yi Chen's villa. Chapter 518, Leaving Cherry Blossom Sect. There was no way that Yi Chen would stay here for a long time. He had to return to the life he had. Yi Chen's goal was to become even stronger. He had to find resources to increase the strength he had. The Cherry Blossom Sect wasn't a place that could provide Yi Chen with the resources he wanted. Okay, we will all follow you. Qing Chang, Chang Mengyan and Nanhuatze compactly answered Yi Chen. The three of them would follow Yi Chen wherever he went. Good. Yi Chen nodded at Qing Chang, Chang Mengyan and Nanhuatze. Then let's go. Yi Chen invited Qing Chang. Chang Mengyan left the Cherry Blossom Sect. Husband, wait a moment. Before I leave, I want to pass down the sect master position to someone. Before leaving, Qing Chang wanted to pass the sect master position to one of the 5 elders of the Cherry Blossom Sect. So why do you want to pass the sect master position to others? Asked Yi Chen to Qing Chang. Since I can't continue to be here, then I'd better pass this position on to someone worthy. Qing Chang told Yi Chen. Why did she want to pass the position of the sect master she had to others who were worthy? From now on, Qing Chang wanted to live with Yi Chen's family. She didn't want to be away from Yi Chen anymore. After all, the Cherry Blossom Sect was strong enough even without her. In addition, Qing Chang left quite a lot of resources for everyone in the Cherry Blossom Sect. So she didn't have to worry about the Cherry Blossom Sect anymore. If that's what you want, then do it. Since this is Qing Chang's wish, Yi Chen will support this decision. Thank you very much. After getting Yi Chen's permission, Qing Chang immediately went to look for the whereabouts of Qingyinan and the others. Wife, I will wait for you outside the sect entrance. Yi Chen told Qing Chang that they would be waiting at the entrance of the cherry blossom sect. Okay, after I'm done with my business, I'll immediately go see you, Qing Chang said to Yi Chen. After saying to Yi Chen, Qing Chang left this room. Let's wait at the cherry blossom sect entrance. Yi Chen invited Chang Mengyan and Nan Huatsai to wait in front of the cherry blossom sect entrance. Okay. Chang Mengyan and Nan Huatsai simultaneously answered Yi Chen, Chang Mengyan, and Nan Huatsai headed for the cherry blossom sect entrance. The three of them waited for Qing Chang to finish her business. After approximately 20 minutes of waiting at the entrance, Qing Chang finally came here. Qing Chun came here together with Qing Yinan, Qing Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi, and Cheng Yifi. Qing Yinan, Qing Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi, and Qing Yifi wanted to drive Qing Chang away. Alright. From now on I leave the affairs of this sect to all of you. I hope you can manage the sect well, Cheng Chang told Qing Yinan, Qing Hongyu, Wu Limin, Zhou Shi, and Qing Yifi to better manage this sect. Sister Chang, we will definitely manage the sect very well, you don't have to worry. Qing Yinan answered Qing Chung. Qing Yinan is now the new sect master of the Cherry Blossom sect. After a lengthy negotiation, Qing Yinan finally decided to replace Qing Chung. Qing Yinan was very helpless about this, even though she didn't really like troublesome jobs like the sect master's position, but due to pressure from other elders, Qing Yinan finally accepted the sect master position. Then I'll go first. If there is a problem that you all can't solve, you can look for me, you know. Where to find me? Qing Chang said goodbye to Qing Yinan, Qing Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi, and Qing Yifi. Qing Chung hugged all the women before she left together with Yi Chen to leave the Cherry Blossom sect. After finishing hugging, Qing Chang went to Yi Chen's side. Is it done? Yi Chen asked Qing Chung. Let's go right now. All the business here was finished. Qing Chang didn't have to worry about the Cherry Blossom sect. Okay, then let's go. Yi Chen took out a profound arc. This profound arc belonged to Dongfang Xiu, which was still on Yi Chen's body. Whenever Yi Chen saw this profound arc, he always remembered goddess Dongfang Xiu. Let's go up. Yi Chen invited Cheng Mengyan and Nan Huatsai to board the profound arc. After the four of them went up, rumble. The profound arc began to fly, leaving the Cherry Blossom sect. Qing Yinan, Qing Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi, and Qing Yifi waved their hands in the direction of Yi Chen, Qing Chang, Cheng Mengyan, and Nan Huatsai. Now Sister Chang and Yi Chen are gone. Qing Yinan saw that the profound arc that Yi Chen, Qing Chang, Cheng Mengyan, and Nan Huatsai were riding disappeared towards the horizon. Qing Yinan felt a little lost when she saw Yi Chen leave. They now couldn't taste Yi Chen's massage technique, which was extraordinarily pleasant. Qing Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi, and Qing Yifi also felt the same way. They also felt a little lost. Let's go inside. Qing Yinan invited Qing Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi, and Qing Yifi to join the sect. Both sect masters Qing Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi, and Cheng Yifi answered Qing Yinan in a very unanimous manner. Qing Yinan, Qing Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi, and Qing Yifi belonged to the sect. When Qing Yinan, Qing Hongyu, Wu Limin, Joshi, and Qing Yifi wanted to enter the sect, the female disciples walked out towards the sect entrance. Elder, what happened just now? The female disciples asked what kind of loud rumble they had just heard. It's nothing, let's go inside. Qing Yinan told all the female disciples to re-enter the sect. Qing Yinan purposely didn't tell his departure. Yi about Chen told the women in this sect. She didn't want the female disciples to be sad when they found out about Yi Chen has left. The female disciples returned to the sect. At this time they were still looking for Yi Chen's whereabouts. They wanted to find Yi Chen for a massage session that made them happy. Currently on top of the profound arc, Qing Chang was currently looking towards the Cherry Blossom sect. Are you having a hard leaving that place? Yi Chen asked Qing Chang. No, it's just that I'm still a little worried for Yinan and the others, said Qing Chang to Yi Chen. You don't need to worry, I'm sure that they'll be fine even if you're not around. Yi Chen told Qing Chang not to worry about Qing Yinan and the others. You may be right, said Qing Chang to Yi Chen. Yi Chen nodded at Qing Chang. This profound arc headed straight for Villa Yi Chen in just a few minutes. This profound arc had already arrived atop Villa Yi Chen's. After arriving at the villa, Yi Chen invited all the women to come downstairs. The women followed Yi Chen down towards the villa. After Yi Chen and all the women got off, the profound arc turned into a necklace and returned to Yi Chen's hand. Let's go inside. Yi Chen invited Qing Chang, Cheng Mengyan, and Nan Huatsai to enter the villa. Qing Chang, Cheng Mengyan, and Nan Huatsai followed Yi Chen into the villa. Chapter 519. Childhood friends get along well again. Yi Chen, Qing Chang, Cheng Mengyan, and Nan Huatsai entered the villa. When they entered the villa, they happened to meet Lin Roshi and Jia Yanyan. Lin Roshi and Jia Yanyan currently wanted to go to school. When they both wanted to leave the villa, it just so happened that Jia Yanyan and Lin Roshi met with Yi Chen's entourage. Jia Yanyan immediately looked at the two women behind Yi Chen. One was a beautiful woman who gave a similar feeling to Cheng Mengyan, and one she didn't know who this beautiful woman was. Jia Yanyan started looking at Nan Huatsai from top to bottom. She saw that besides being very beautiful and also looked very sexy. After that, Jia Yanyan looked at Cheng Mengyan. For some reason this woman gave Jia Yanyan a feeling similar to Cheng Mengyan. Jia Yanyan herself still didn't know about Cheng Mengyan's real face. Therefore Jia Yanyan had a hard time knowing that this was Cheng Mengyan. Cheng Mengyan was a little scared when she looked at Jia Yanyan. She was afraid that Jia Yanyan wouldn't let herself be with Yi Chen. Most likely Yi Chen brought these two women home because they were beautiful and very sexy. Husband, where have you been? Oh, Jia Yanyan asked Yi Chen where he had gone from. I just went to the cherry blossom sect to pick up Ching Chang. Yi Chen told Zhao Yanyan where he had been for the past few days. Husband, so these are the two new women you brought from the cherry blossom sect? Lin Roshi asked Yi Chen about the status of the two women who were behind Yi Chen. Lin Roshi already knew that Yi Chen went to the cherry blossom sect. Even a few days ago she and Lu Yu made a joke to Yi Chen to bring a new woman home. It was unexpected that Yi Chen would actually bring two new women home. Hearing this, Zhao Yanyan immediately looked at Cheng Mengyan and Nan Huatsai. Husband, is it true that the two of them are your new woman? Jia Yanyan asked Yi Chen. Well, that's right, this is Cheng Mengyan and Nan Huatsai. Yi Chen answered Jia Yanyan's question. He didn't want to lie to Jia Yanyan about this matter. Yi Chen was ready for the worst consequences that would happen. Yi Chen guessed that Jia Yanyan would be angry when she found out that Yi Chen had a relationship with Cheng Mengyan. Hearing that this woman really was Cheng Mengyan, Jia Yanyan immediately looked at Cheng Mengyan. Cheng Mengyan lowered her head when he was stared at by Jia Yanyan with such a gaze. I see, husband, didn't I tell you not to be close to Cheng Mengyan? Why did you even make a relationship with this woman? Jia Yanyan said to Yi Chen dissatisfied. Yanyan, me. Yi Chen tried to give Jia Yanyan an explanation. Yanyan, it's not Yi Chen's fault. I was the one who teased Yi Chen. Cheng Mengyan didn't want Yi Chen to scold Jia Yanyan because of her. Jia Yanyan saw Cheng Mengyan stepping forward and tried to help Yi Chen. It was unexpected that Cheng Mengyan stepped forward and told Jia Yanyan that she was the wrong woman at first. Sigh. Seeing this, Xiao Yanyan sighed. Zhao Yanyan found it difficult to scold Yi Chen. Jia Yanyan turned her attention towards Nan Huatsai. What is your name? Zhao Yanyan asked the sexy woman behind Yi Chen. She wanted to know who this woman was. My name is Nan Huatsai. I am Yi Chen's servant. Nan Huatsai introduced herself to Jia Yanyan. Nan Huatsai didn't hide the identity she had as a servant from Yi Chen. Jia Yanyan started to remember the name Nan Huatsai. You two come with me. I have something to say to you two. Jia Yanyan told Cheng Mengyan and Nan Huatsai to come with her. Cheng Mengyan still doubted whether she should follow Jia Yanyan or not. But if she didn't follow Jia Yanyan, then her situation would get worse. While Nan Huatsai immediately followed Jia Yanyan, she had no problem with Jia Yanyan, so Nan Huatsai was more relaxed than Cheng Mengyan. Seeing Nan Huatsai following Jia Yanyan, Cheng Mengyan helplessly also had to follow Jia Yanyan to the upper floor where Jia Yanyan's room was. Sister Roshi, you can go to school together with husband. Later I will go after you. Zhao Yanyan wanted Lin Roshi to go to school with Yi Chen first. Okay, I'll go together with husband. Since Zhao Yanyan wanted to discuss important matters together with Cheng Mengyan and Nan Huatsai, Lin Roshi would go to school together with Yi Chen. Jia Yanyan, Cheng Mengyan, and Nan Huatsai disappeared and headed upstairs. Husband, let's go to school. Lin Roshi invited Yi Chen to go to school, but Yi Chen wanted to stay here. He wanted to know what Jia Yanyan would do to Cheng Mengyan and Nan Huatsai. He was afraid that Jia Yanyan would bully Cheng Mengyan. You don't need to worry, Yanyan definitely won't do bad things to the two women just now. She just wants to talk to the two of them about something. Lin Roshi told Yi Chen not to worry. She was sure that Jia Yanyan wouldn't do something that bad. Jia Yanyan is a good woman. She won't do anything bad to Cheng Mengyan. Husband, you've been skipping school for a few days. Today is my class lesson. I won't let you skip. Come with me. Lin Roshi pulled Yi Chen. She wouldn't let Yi Chen skip again. In the few days Yi Chen was always skipping class, he was too busy practicing to the point of forgetting about school. Lin Roshi knew that Yi Chen was already very smart. Even so, for now Yi Chen had to stay in school for a formality. Yi Chen was helplessly dragged by Lin Roshi to school. Goodbye. Have a nice day. Ching Chang waved her hand towards Yi Chen and Lin Roshi, who had just left. After Yi Chen and Lin Roshi left, Cheng closed the door of this villa. Ching Chang wanted to laze a little in her room. Meanwhile, Jia Yanyan invited Cheng Mengyan and Nan Huatsai to go to her room. There were many things that Jia Yanyan of Cheng Mengyan and Nan Huatsai wanted to know. I want to hear all about how you two got together with Yi Chen. Jia Yanyan wanted Cheng Mengyan and Nan Huatsai to tell her the beginning of the relationship they had with Yi Chen. Cheng Mengyan and Nan Huatsai began to tell what happened when they were at the Cherry Blossom sect. Jia Yanyan listened to Cheng Mengyan and Nan Huatsai's stories. So you two can get in touch with Yi Chen because of an accident? Jia Yanyan didn't expect that their relationship would happen by accident. It seemed that Jia Yanyan had mistaken Yi Chen as the one who took the initiative to get close to Cheng Mengyan and Nan Huatsai. Jia Yanyan started to worry a little about Yi Chen's special body after hearing the story from Cheng Mengyan and Nan Huatse. It seems that Yi Chen's body condition is still not in a safe state. Mengyan, I want to ask me something. Do you like Yi Chen or not? Jia Yanyan wanted to know whether Cheng Mengyan liked Yi Chen or not. Yes, I like Yi Chen. Since the first time I saw him I already liked him. Cheng Mengyan told Jia Yanyan that she liked Yi Chen. Is it true? Then what made you like Yi Chen? Jia Yanyan wants to find out what made Cheng Mengyan like Yi Chen. Yi Chen is kind, handsome, helpful, so please don't separate me from Yi Chen. Cheng Mengyan told Jia Yanyan what made her like Yi Chen. Cheng Mengyan also asked Jia Yanyan not to separate herself from Yi Chen. Jia Yanyan nodded to Cheng Mengyan. Okay, you can be with Yi Chen. Seeing Cheng Mengyan's sincerity, Jia Yanyan allowed Cheng Mengyan to join Yi Chen's wife group. Cheng Mengyan did not expect that Jia Yanyan would allow her to live with Yi Chen. Yanyan, thank you very much. I apologize for all the mistakes I did to you in the past. Cheng Mengyan thanked Jia Yanyan. Cheng Mengyan even grabbed Jia Yanyan's leg and apologized to Jia Yanyan for all the mistakes she had made in the past. Seeing what Cheng Mengyan was doing, Jia Yanyan felt that she was a bad woman here. I've forgiven you, hurry up and wake up. Jia Yanyan had already forgiven Cheng Mengyan. She told Cheng Mengyan to stand up. Thank you. Cheng Mengyan thanked Jia Yanyan. You're welcome. Jia Yanyan hugged Cheng Mengyan's body. Cheng Mengyan also hugged Jia Yanyan's body. It had been quite a while since Jia Yanyan and Cheng Mengyan had embraced like this. Childhood friends who used to be enemies are now getting along again. All of this said Yi Chen. Nan Huatse could only see what Jia Yanyan and Cheng Mengyan were doing from the side. She currently didn't know Jia Yanyan and Cheng Mengyan's past. After a while of hugging, Jia Yanyan and Cheng Mengyan finally let go of each other. Jia Yanyan turned her attention to Nan Huatse. You said you came from the Kunlun Holy Land, is that true? Jia Yanyan asked Nan Huatse. Yes, I do come from the Kunlun Holy Land. Where I come from is the Spring Palace. Nan Huatse told Jia Yanyan where she came from. Chapter 520. Yu Ting returned. Spring Palace? Isn't that one of the mysterious powers that exist in the Kunlun Holy Land? Jia Yanyan said to Nan Huatse. Jia Yanyan naturally knew quite a bit about Spring Palace from Nangong Xiang. Jia Yanyan pretty much learned all kinds of knowledge from Nangong Xiang. Not only Jia Yanyan who learned knowledge from Nangong Xiang, almost all of Yi Chen's women also learned a lot of new knowledge from Nangong Xiang. Nangong Xiang's knowledge was quite rich, that's why she became the study teacher for Yi Chen's women. If Jia Yanyan is not mistaken, Spring Palace is a place filled with beautiful, sexy, and very seductive women. These women like to suck a man dry. In the Kunlun Holy Land there are quite a few man cultivators who are afraid of the existence of the Spring Palace. Even though the women in the Spring Palace are beautiful, sexy, and very seductive, man cultivators don't dare to get too close to these women. They are afraid that they will be sucked up by the beautiful, sexy, and very seductive women in Spring Palace. Man cultivators prefer to stay away and run away when they meet women from Spring Palace. They cherish their lives more than the sexy beauties in Spring Palace. Yes, that's absolutely true. We are indeed quite a mysterious power in the Kunlun Holy Land. Not many people know the full power we have. Nan Huatse said to Jia Yanyan. Spring Palace is very mysterious. Not many men can come out after entering the Spring Palace. That's why Spring Palace is called one of the mysterious powers that exist in the Kunlun Holy Land. Isn't that place often said to be a place that likes to suck men dry to the bone? Won't you harm Yi Chen? Jia Yanyan asked Nan Huatse. You don't need to worry, I am now the servant master. I will not harm the master. Nan Huatse replied to Jia Yanyan. You are the servant of the husband. What does that mean? Jia Yanyan wants to know what Nan Huatse means about being Yi Chen's servant. I now have a master U0026 servant contract with Yi Chen, so now I'm the servant. Nan Huatse told Jia Yanyan that she had a master U0026 servant contract with Yi Chen. Oh, now that Jia Yanyan understood Nan Huatse's status, it turned out that Nan Huatse formed a master U0026 servant contract with Yi Chen. Now that Jia Yanyan knew what she wanted, she was no longer curious about Cheng Mengyan and Nan Huatse. Mengyan, let's go to school right now. Jia Yanyan invited Cheng Mengyan to go to school together. Alright, but first let me change clothes. I can't possibly go to school with dress like this. Cheng Mengyan wanted to change clothes first. There was no way he would wear clothes like this to go to school. Cheng Mengyan might be considered cosplaying if she went to school wearing ancient clothes like those in ancient serial dramas. Cheng Mengyan immediately went to change clothes. May I go to the place you said school earlier? As a servant I want to continue to be beside Master. Nan Huatse also wants to come to school. She wants to stay beside Yi Chen. As Yi Chen's servant, Nan Huatse had to stay beside Yi Chen. It's okay, but your appearance is too flashy. You have to change clothes. Jia Yanyan saw that Nan Huatse's appearance was too flashy. Added that Nan Huatse was too sexy. she must have very easily attracted the attention of the young boys in school. You don't need to worry, if I wanted, ordinary people wouldn't be able to see where I was. Nanhuatsai told Jia Yanyan that she would create a barrier around herself so that no one in school could see her. It was easy enough for Nanhuatsai to hide herself from an ordinary human. Then you can come, but please don't suck the young boys in the school. Jia Yanyan warned Nanhuatsai not to do bad things to the young boys in school. Fufufu, you don't need to worry, boy like them are not in my taste. I prefer master more than anything. Nanhuatsai giggled when she said this. Very good. Jia Yanyan nodded with satisfaction at Nanhuatsai. I'm done, let's go. Cheng Mengyan had finished changing clothes. Now she changed into a more normal outfit, after being moisturized by Yi Chen. Now that Cheng Mengyan had become a beauty, the aura of maturity she had radiated around her. Jia Yanyan, Cheng Mengyan, Nanhuatsai immediately left the villa to head to school. They fly to save time in order to quickly get to school. Meanwhile, Yi Chen and Lin Roshi had just arrived near the school. Yi Chen and Lin Roshi went to school by flying. Now that both of them were cultivators, they could fly to save the time they had. Yi Chen and Lin Roshi got off near the school. After getting off, Yi Chen and Lin Roshi walked like normal people. Incidentally, there are currently quite a few students going to school. Husband, why is it so crowded there? Lin Roshi asked Yi Chen about the crowd of male students at the school gate. I don't know either. Let's see what happens there. Yi Chen invited Lin Roshi to see what was going on in front of the school gate. Why are the boys crowding in front of the school gate? Yi Chen and Lin Roshi decided to see what was going on. When they got near the crowd, Yi Chen and Lin Roshi heard that the boys were cheering very excitedly. The boys looked like they were watching a very interesting spectacle, since Yi Chen was quite tall. He could easily see what these boys were looking at. Currently these boys are watching a beautiful woman with a very hot figure. This woman's appearance is very sexy and very seductive. This woman has long hair. The size of a woman's double peak is at least a cup. Plus she has a very sexy body that can make any guy really excited. With the presence of sexy and seductive women like this, it is only fitting that these boys flock. It turns out that they are looking at women who are sexy and very seductive. Yi Chen started to observe this woman even more clearly. When he took a closer look at this woman, he found that this woman was no stranger to him. Yu Ting? This woman is definitely Yu Ting. Yi Chen's ex-girlfriend. Yi Chen did not expect that Yu Ting would turn into a beautiful and very sexy woman like this. Even though only 1 month, Yi Chen did not see Yu Ting unexpectedly that she would turn out like this. What made Yi Chen quite surprised was that Yu Ting was now a cultivator. Moreover, Yu Ting's level of strength was not low. She was currently at the first level of the Emperor realm. This cultivation was quite high. At least with this kind of cultivation, no normal cultivator in the mortal world could threaten Yu Ting. Husband, do you know that sexy and seductive woman? Lin Roshi asked Yi Chen. Seeing Yi Chen's expression, you can see that Yi Chen knows this sexy and seductive woman. Yi Chen nodded at Lin Roshi. This woman is my ex-girlfriend. She is called Yu Ting. Yi Chen explained who this woman was to Lin Roshi. Chapter 521, Yu Ting Charm. So this is the Yu Ting that Yan Yan told me. Lin Roshi muttered to herself. Lin Roshi can know out about Yu Ting from Jia Yanyan. Jia Yanyan told Lin Roshi everything about Yu Ting. Lin Roshi looked at Yu Ting, who was currently the center of attention of the young boys in the school. If you look closely, this woman is indeed beautiful and very seductive. Surely many boy will be attracted to Yu Ting, despite having a beautiful face and sexy body. This woman was a woman who threw away Yi Chen for money. Satrate Yu Ting's was not good for Yi Chen at all. Luckily Yi Chen left this woman first, otherwise Yi Chen would suffer even more if he was with a woman like Yu Ting. Lin Roshi started comparing herself to Yu Ting. This woman might be very sexy because the clothes she was wearing were so tight, but if the matter of beauty, Lin Roshi still won far more when compared to Yu Ting. Yu Ting smiled at the boy who was close to her. The charm techniques learned are very effective in luring innocent boys like them. Yu Ting can easily manipulate innocent young boys like them. Yu Ting can't wait to make these boys into toys and tools that she has. After being in the Spring Palace for quite a long time, Yu Ting's mindset had started to change a little. She now considered all the males in this world as toys and tools for her own gratification. Every man in this world can be subdued very easily if Yu Ting has a charm technique that can make men crazy about her. In this world Yu Ting will get whatever she wants. Wealth and luxury she will definitely get soon. She can't wait to live a very luxurious life. Yu Ting's target after returning to the mortal world was to find some of the men who possessed the most position and wealth in this city, so that she could live a luxurious life every day. She no longer needs to be afraid of hard life like before. Now she can do whatever she wants and nothing can stop her. Just thinking about this made Yu Ting very happy. Yu Ting flicked her hair at the boys around her. She walked towards the school building. Yu Ting's way of walking is also very sexy. She shakes her, but when walking, This kept the young men from blinking when they saw Yuting's sexy butt. The young men started to follow where Yuting went. They were all very attracted to Yuting. That's why they would follow wherever Yuting went. What is in the minds of these young men now is only filled by Yuting alone. They are unable to think of anything other than Yuting's very seductive beauty. They wanted to try their luck by confessing their love for Yuting. Who knows, if they are lucky they can get a beautiful and seductive woman like Yuting. These young men did not know that they were currently under the influence technique charm of Yuting's. They were unconsciously controlled by Yuting. Looks like she's become very popular among the boys in this school. Husband? Aren't you bothered by that? Asked Lin Roshi to Yi Chen. Lin Roshi was afraid that Yi Chen was still thinking about Yuting. After all, Yuting was Yi Chen's first girlfriend. Of course Yi Chen might be a little difficult to forget a woman like Yuting. Just let her do whatever she wants. After all, what she does is also none of my business. I have no relationship with that woman. She's just my past. Yi Chen doesn't really care about Yuting. Now he doesn't have any relationship with Yuting, so there was no use for Yi Chen to think about Yuting. You are absolutely right. The past is the past. Now you have all of us. You no longer need to think about women like that. Lin Roshi was quite happy to hear that Yi Chen did not care about women who had bad qualities like Yuting. Yi Chen made a good choice by leaving a woman like Yuting behind. It's not good to hang out with a woman like Yuting. Yi Chen smiled when he heard words Lin Roshi. He felt very happy that Lin Roshi was taking care of him. Yi Chen stretched out his hand towards Lin Roshi's waist. Dear teacher, it's still a long time to school entrance bell. How about we go to your room for a little morning exercise? Yi Chen whispered in Lin Roshi's ear. Lin Roshi's face instantly turned red when she heard Yi Chen's words. Lin Roshi immediately tried to get away from Yi Chen. Husband, I still have important business. I'll go first. Lin Roshi immediately went to the teacher's office. She ran like a frightened rabbit when she saw the wolf. Yi Chen smiled seeing teacher Lin Roshi's run away in such a manner. It was quite fun to tease teacher Lin Roshi into that. Husband. Suddenly a woman's voice called Yi Chen from behind. Yi Chen knew this voice very well. This was clearly Zhao's voice. Yan Yan. Yi Chen immediately turned to look at Zhao Yan Yan. When he turned around, he found that not only Zhao Yan Yan was behind him, currently Zhao Yan Yan's side had Cheng Mengyan and Nan Huatsai as well. Yi Chen could still accept that Cheng Mengyan was currently beside Zhao Yan Yan. But why was Nan Huatsai also currently beside Zhao Yan Yan? What Nan Huatsai wanted in a place like a school? Was she willing to create a mess by going to a school like? The chaos that Yi Chen meant was the same as what was previously done by Yuting. With the very beauty and sexy body that Nan Huatsai had, Yi Chen was very sure that Nan Huatsai could easily attract the attention of the young boys in this school. If it had to be said to be sexier and more seductive between Nan Huatsai and Yuting, Yi Chen would definitely choose Nan Huatsai. Nan Huatsai was very sexy and too seductive. She was not an opponent for Yuting, who was still developing. Yan Yan, why did you bring Sai here? Yi Chen wants to know why Zhao Yan Yan brought Nan Huatsai to school. Husband, Sister Sai insisted on coming. She said she wanted to always be by your side. Zhao Yan Yan told Yi Chen why Nan Huatsai was able to come here. Hearing this, Yi Chen turned his eyes to Nan Huatsai. Is that true? Yi Chen asked Nan Huatsai. Nan Huatsai immediately nodded. I want to always be by your side. As a servant, it's my job to be by your side. Even though now we are master servant, you don't need to be around me. You can do whatever you want as long as you don't go too far. Yi Chen told Nan Huatsai that she didn't need to do something like that. It's okay. I don't mind being on the side of the master at all. Nan Huatsai is fine with this. She likes being by Yi Chen's side. For Nan Huatsai, being by Yi Chen's side is very pleasant for her. Chapter 522. Maybe I'll break their 2 eggs. It's up to you then, but make sure not to be found out by anyone. Yi Chen told Nan Huatsai not to show herself in front of others. Yi Chen knew that Nan Huatsai created a barrier that made ordinary people unable to see herself, therefore outsiders could currently not see Nan Huatsai's whereabouts. Okay, I understand. Nan Huatsai nodded to Yi Chen. She would make sure that she would not be found out by anyone in this school. Then let's enter the school building. Yi Chen invited Zhao Yanyan, Cheng Mengyan, and Nan Huatsai to go into the school building. Zhao Yanyan, Cheng Mengyan, and Nan Huatsai nodded at Yi Chen. The 3 of them followed Yi Chen to the school building. Because Cheng Mengyan's class was different from Yi Chen and Zhao Yanyan, Cheng Mengyan had to part with Yi Chen, Zhao Yanyan, and Nan Huatsai. This made Cheng Mengyan feel left alone. With a helpless heart, Cheng Mengyan went to her class, while Yi Chen, Zhao Yanyan, and Nan Huatsai went to class J. On the way, people could only see Yi Chen and Zhao Yanyan. They couldn't see Nan Huatsai, who was a beautiful and very sexy woman behind Yi Chen and Zhao Yanyan. If these boys had found out, they would have been very excited when they saw the extremely seductive Nan Huatsai. This was one of the reasons why Yi Chen did not allow Nan Huatsai to appear in public. It would be quite a stir if Nan Huatsai were to show herself in public. Finally Yi Chen, Jia Yanyan, and Nan Huatsai arrived at the class. When they arrived at the class there were only female students present, while most male students currently still clinging to Yu Ting, Yi Chen, and Jia Yanyan went to their seats, while Nan Huatsai followed behind Yi Chen, Jia Yanyan, and Na Huatsai sat on the same bench. The three of them waited for the lesson to start. Nan Huatsai looked around. She was quite interested in modern civilization. Ding, ding, ding. A few minutes later the bell rang. All the male students who were currently outside immediately entered their respective classes. Some of the male students looked a little disappointed when they returned to class. The reason was very simple. They had just been rejected by Yu Ting, who became a new goddess in the hearts of the male students in this school. It just so happened that Zhang Liao came back with the male students outside. Hey Yi Chen, where have you been? You've been out of school for a long time. Zhang Liao immediately greeted Yi Chen, who had not attended school for a long time. I'm on business, so I can't go to school, replied Yi Chen to Zhang Liao. Yi Chen did not tell in detail what kind of activity he was working on. There was no way that Yi Chen would tell Zhang Liao that he was too busy cultivating and practicing to miss school. I thought you changed schools, since you weren't around. There were quite a few boys trying to get close to Jia Yanyan. Zhang Liao told Yi Chen that when he wasn't at school, many male students tried to get close with Jia Yanyan. What happened to the boys who tried to get close to Jia Yanyan? Yi Chen asked Zhang Liao. Yi Chen was quite curious about what happened to the male student who tried to get close to Jia Yanyan. Moreover, you must know the answer. They were all kicked out by Jia Yanyan, said Zhang Liao to Yi Chen. All the boys who tried to get close to Jia Yanyan were chased out quite coldly by Jia Yanyan. Jia Yanyan didn't let the other boy get close to her. Yi Chen had expected such a thing. Zhao Yanyan would definitely chase away every boy who tried to get close to her. Hey Yi Chen, I'm quite jealous of you. Jia Yanyan is only gentle with you, while when dealing with other male students she is quite cold and indifferent, said Zhang Liao to Yi Chen. Zhang Liao was quite jealous because Yi Chen had the gentle attitude of Jia Yanyan, who was so beautiful. Is it true? Yi Chen looked at Jia Yanyan. Don't look at me like that. I'm doing that because they are all very annoying. Sometimes some even want to harass me. Jia Yanyan was indifferent because the male students in this school were very annoying. Some even dared to try to harass Jia Yanyan. They kept coming and trying to annoy her. This made Zhao Yanyan very uncomfortable. For that reason Zhao Yanyan started to act cold and indifferent to male students, who would dare to harass my Yanyan. Just say that name male student, I will beat him later. Yi Chen wanted to hit the student who dared to harass Zhao Yanyan. Yi Chen didn't accept it when he found out that someone would dare to try to harass Zhao Yanyan. Yi Chen had to make calculations with the male student trying to harass Zhao Yanyan. That's not necessary. You don't have to waste your time dealing with male students like them. If they dare to do bad things to me, I can defend myself. If there really was a male student who dared to abuse her, Zhao Yanyan would immediately blow the male student away. Zhao Yanyan disliked other men who tried to stain her body the most. Zhao Yanyan only allowed Yi Chen to do whatever she wanted to her body. Fine, but if they dare to come, make sure to drive them away as far as possible. If necessary, you can use force. Yi Chen told Zhao Yanyan to drive out the male students who had such evil thoughts. Zhao Yanyan immediately nodded at Yi Chen. If it was me who was in Yanyan's position, maybe I'll break their 2 eggs, said Nan Huatsai to Yi Chen and Zhao Yanyan. For some reason, when he heard Nan Huatsai's words about destroying a boy's egg, Yi Chen felt that his younger brother was a little sore. If the 2 male eggs were destroyed, it would have been very painful. Just imagining it made Yi Chen feel aching under his body. Zhao Yanyan of course knew what meant Nan Huatsai. Zhao Yanyan is now no longer the innocent girl she used to be. After hanging out with Yi Chen for a long time she became used to adult things like this. Zhao Yanyan was not even ashamed anymore when she heard vulgar words like this. If this was Zhao Yanyan 1 month ago, maybe he would have been very embarrassed when she heard words like this. Zhao Yanyan felt that she had grown up too quickly. Even her mind was no longer like that of an innocent young girl like before. The proof that he could forgive Cheng Mengyan very easily. It proved that Zhao Yanyan's mindset was more developed than before. Say, don't teach Yanyan strange things like that. Yi Chen wanted Nan Huatsai not to teach Zhao Yanyan strange things. Yi Chen didn't want Zhao Yanyan to turn into an S-woman like Nan Huatsai. No matter how you look at it, Nan Huatsai is an S-woman who likes to do bad things to men. That's why Yi Chen doesn't want Zhao Yanyan to change to be like Nan Huatsai. Yi Chen prefers the current Zhao Yanyan. Fufufu Nan Huatsai smiled at Yi Chen. This woman's smile could make anyone who saw her excited. Chapter 523, New Female Student. Hey! Yi Chen, who are you talking to? Zhang Liao didn't know who Yi Chen was talking to. Zhang Liao just heard that Yi Chen called Sei's name. Zhang Liao did not remember that in this class there was a woman who had the name Sei. You may have heard wrong, right Yanyan? Yi Chen winked at Zhao Yanyan immediately. Yi Chen wanted Zhao Yanyan to help him. Zhao Yanyan immediately nodded. She immediately helped Yi Chen to hide the whereabouts Nan Huatsai. Yi Chen almost made it out earlier that he forgot that Zhang Liao couldn't hear or see Nan Huatsai. Zhang Liao only scratched his head when he heard this. Maybe what said Yi Chen had a point too. He might wrong have heard what said Yi Chen. Oh yeah, where have you been by the way? Yi Chen wants to know where Zhang Liao went. I just went to a neighboring class. There was a woman who was very seductive. That woman is quite popular among the male students in this school. Zhang Liao told Yi Chen that he had just gone to see a woman who was very seductive. The woman Zhang Liao meant is Yu Ting. Zhang Liao had never seen a beautiful and very seductive woman like Yu Ting. Just looking at Yu Ting once, Zhang Liao felt that he had fallen in love with that woman. Zhang Liao was just like the male students in this school. He began to think of Yu Ting as a goddess in his heart. Zhang Liao doesn't even remember that he currently has a girlfriend who is quite beautiful. Because of the charm that Yu Ting used, Zhang Liao could forget his very beautiful girlfriend. Zhang Liao was starting to have a crush on Yu Ting. He really couldn't be helped. I suggest you stay away from that woman. Don't let you be taken advantage of by that woman. Yi Chen told Zhang Liao to stay as far away from Yu Ting as possible. Yi Chen already knew who the very seductive woman Zhang Liao was referring to. Of course, the woman Zhang Liao was referring to was Yu Ting. As Zhang Liao's friend, Yi Chen did not want Zhang Liao to be enslaved by Yu Ting. Why? That woman is beautiful and very seductive. I'm sure if you see her you will also be interested. Zhang Liao did not agree with Yi Chen's words. He was very sure that Yi Chen would be interested if he saw the woman very seductive. I will not be interested in a woman like that. Yi Chen very firmly said that he was not interested in the Yu Ting that Zhang Liao was talking about. For Yi Chen, a woman like Yu Ting was not suitable for him at all. Yi Chen could at least accept women who had previously betrayed him, because that was how long Yi Chen would never accept Yu Ting. Even though Yu Ting turned into a very beautiful and very sexy woman, Yi Chen would never like Yu Ting. Maybe if you look at it you will change your mind. What a coincidence, I took a picture of that woman earlier. Zhang Liao took his cell phone and then showed the very seductive woman he had just taken. Jia Yanyan was very curious about the woman Zhang Liao said. That's why Jia Yanyan saw the picture of the woman on Zhang Liao's cell phone. Yi Chen, is this Yu Ting? Jia Yanyan asked Yi Chen about the picture of the woman on Zhang Liao's cell phone. Yanyan, that woman is indeed Yu Ting. She has now turned into a hot woman who is very seductive. Yi Chen told Jia Yanyan that the picture of the woman on Zhang Liao's cell phone was Yu Ting. Do you two know this woman? Zhang Liao asked Yi Chen and Jia Yanyan. Judging by the expression shown by Yi Chen and Jia Yanyan, the two of them recognized Yu Ting's picture on his cell phone. Of course, that woman is called Yu Ting, right? She is Yi Chen's ex-girlfriend. Zhao Yanyan told Zhang Liao that Yu Ting was Yi Chen's ex-girlfriend. What? Yu Ting is an ex? Yi Chen immediately closed Zhang Liao's mouth so as not to leak this matter to the people in this class. If this gets out, Yi Chen will become an enemy of the public again. The students immediately looked at Zhang Liao. They all turned their heads because of the loud noise that Zhang Liao had previously made. Shut up, don't make a loud sound. Yi Chen told Zhang Liao not to make a loud sound. Zhang Liao nodded to Yi Chen. After Zhang Liao nodded, Yi Chen finally let go of Zhang Liao's mouth. Hey Yi Chen, how can you part with a sexy and seductive woman like Yu Ting? Zhang Liao wanted to know why Yi Chen could part with Yu Ting. That's an old story, I don't want to discuss it. Yi Chen didn't want to discuss his gloomy past. Currently Yi Chen wants to look at a brighter future. He doesn't like to remember the past that made him sad. Come on, just say it. I promise to keep this secret. Zhang Liao kept on forcing Yi Chen to say because he was separated from Yu Ting, Zhang Liao's classmate. Yi Chen doesn't want to say that, so don't force it. Jia Yanyan, who was at Yi Chen's side, was a little angry at Zhang Liao, who kept bringing up Yi Chen's past. Jia Yanyan knew that Yi Chen didn't want to remember his past with Yu Ting, so Jia Yanyan scolded Zhang Liao for forcing Yi Chen. Fine, I understand. Zhang Liao was a little scared when he saw Jia Yanyan angry with him. Zhang Liao turned around and shifted his gaze towards the front of the class. He did not dare to look at Jia Yanyan, the currently angry husband. What really happened to Yu Ting? Why did she become like that? Jia Yanyan whispered in Yi Chen's ear. She wanted to know why Yu Ting looked different from 1 month ago. I also don't know about that. But this morning I found out that Yu Ting is a cultivator who is not weak in strength. She is currently in the first stage of Emperor Realm. Yi Chen began to explain the findings he had found. What? How can he become a cultivator just like us? Zhao Yanyan wanted to know how Yu Ting could become a cultivator like herself and Yi Chen. I don't know about it either. What is certain is that behind Yu Ting there should be great strength. Yi Chen began to suspect that behind Yu Ting there was a great power helping her, otherwise there is no way that Yu Ting could reach the Emperor Realm so quickly. Yi Chen began to think about the great power behind Yu Ting. When Yi Chen thought what great power was behind Yu Ting, suddenly Lin Roshi entered the classroom. The students became orderly when they saw Lin Roshi enter the classroom. They all became very obedient when they saw that Lin Roshi was going to teach. Lin Roshi went up to the class podium. She looked at all the students in the class. Lin Roshi was very happy when she saw all the students entered all. Everyone, good morning. Today I will introduce a new classmate who will join this class. She is from the nation's capital. I hope you can get along well with her. Lin Roshi told all the students that there would be new female students joining this class. Chapter 524 Feng Shui came to classroom. Yi Chen and everyone in the class were curious about who the new female student Lin Roshi was talking about. They wanted to find out who this female student was. Okay, you can enter. Lin Roshi ordered the female students outside to enter the classroom. The woman who was outside the class immediately walked into the classroom. When she walked into the classroom, all the students looked directly at the woman who had just entered. Many students were gawking when they saw the new female student who entered the classroom. Some people's jaws almost fell to the floor when they saw this girl. This female student is very beautiful. She has extraordinary beauty. When he saw this beautiful woman here, Yi Chen was very shocked. Yi Chen clearly knew who the woman had just entered. It's not only Yi Chen who knows who the woman who just entered the class is. Almost students in here should know who the woman who just entered this class is. This woman walked towards the top of the class podium. She stopped right beside Lin Roshi. Please introduce yourself. Lin Roshi told this woman to introduce herself to everyone in this class. Hello, my name is Feng Shui. You probably already know a lot about me, so I don't need to introduce myself anymore. Feng Shui introduced herself to everyone in this class. Whoa! All the students in this class immediately cheered with a very loud voice. The class next door could easily hear the screams of the students in this class. Wow, this really is the real Feng Shui. A boy looked very happy when he saw the real Feng Shui. He didn't believe that he would see the real Feng Shui standing several meters in front of him. I'm in the same class as the real Feng Shui. Am I not dreaming? Other boys still do not believe that he is in the same class as the most popular female star in this country. Feng Shui, pa. Suddenly the student next to him slapped the boy who did not believe that this was the real Feng Shui. What are you doing? Why are you slapping my face? The boy who was slapped by his own friend was angry at the person who slapped him. I slapped you because you said that you were dreaming, this person said with an innocent face. You rascal, I will repay you. The boy who was previously slapped was not satisfied. He wanted to take revenge for the slap he received. The two of them started fighting and attacking each other. The class really got very noisy when Feng Shui entered this class. Jia Yanyan, who was by Yi Chen's side, is also very excited. Her idol is here. Of course Jia Yanyan will be very happy. Hey husband, you have to make Feng Shui your woman. I will fully support you, Jia Yanyan whispered in Yi Chen's ear. Jia Yanyan wanted Feng Shui to enter Yi Chen's wife group. Therefore Jia Yanyan encouraged Yi Chen to get Feng Shui. Jia Yanyan would even help Yi Chen to get Feng Shui. If Feng Shui entered Yi Chen's harem, Jia Yanyan could duet together with Feng Shui every day. It would be amazing to see Feng Shui collaborating with Jia Yanyan. Jia Yanyan still didn't know that Feng Shui was now Yi Chen's girlfriend. If Jia Yanyan found out about this, she would be very happy. Yi Chen smiled when he heard Jia Yanyan say, Jia Yanyan really pushed Yi Chen to get another woman. Yi Chen was really very lucky when he found a woman like Jia Yanyan who was very understanding about himself. Jia Yanyan was the best gift from heaven to Yi Chen. Feng Shui's arrival made this class very rowdy. There were lots of students who screamed hysterically when they saw their idol in this class. The students wanted to take a photo and asked for an autograph from Feng Shui. All of you calm down, don't make such a fuss. Lin Roshi told all the students to calm down and behave in an orderly manner. Too bad Lin Roshi's words was not overheard by the students in this class. They were too overjoyed to ignore Lin Roshi's words. Lin Roshi was so helpless about this. It was unexpected that the appearance of Feng Shui would make her class so noisy. Feng Shui started looking around. When Feng Shui looked around the classroom, she found Yi Chen's presence. Feng Shui was very happy when she saw Yi Chen again. Even though it has only been around 1 week since she saw Yi Chen, Feng Shui already missed Yi Chen very much. You can choose the seat you want. Lin Roshi allowed Feng Shui to choose the seat she wanted. Feng Shui nodded. She walked towards the students in front of her. The students immediately gave a space right next to their seats. They all hoped that Feng Shui would sit beside them. Feng Shui continued walking towards the bench at the back. She was standing right in front of Yi Chen's bench. Yi Chen, can I sit here? Feng Shui immediately called out Yi Chen's name. What Feng Shui did to turn Yi Chen into an enemy of the public, Yi Chen's reputation among boys would definitely get even worse. All the students were surprised to find that Feng Shui had called Yi Chen's real name. If Feng Shui knew Yi Chen's name, it meant that Feng Shui already knew Yi Chen. Damn again, that man. Is he not satisfied that he already has got his Jia Yanyan? Now he's also close to Feng Shui. Some male students were dissatisfied when they saw Feng Shui close to Yi Chen. In an instant, Yi Chen became the enemy of the boys in this class. Of course you can, please sit down. Yi Chen invited Feng Shui to sit next to him. Yi Chen smiled wryly when he saw what Feng Shui was doing. What was done by Feng Shui made Yi Chen again become a public enemy. Because Feng Shui wanted to sit beside Yi Chen, Nanhuatsai decided to go next to Jia Yanyan, who was still empty. She let Feng Shui sit beside Yi Chen. Feng Shui sat next to Yi Chen. Feng Shui sat very close to Yi Chen's body. She was tightly attached to Yi Chen's body. The eyes of the male students in the class became hot. For some reason at this time they all wanted to beat up Yi Chen, even though this had nothing to do with them. They were eager to beat up Yi Chen, who was too greedy with the beauty around him. Yi Chen is very helpless. He has again become an enemy of the public. It's no wonder Yi Chen doesn't have many male student friends in this school. All male students become Yi Chen's enemies because there are many beautiful women around Yi Chen. The class became very noisy because of Feng Shui's presence. This made Lin Roshi was very dissatisfied. Bam! Lin Roshi hit the blackboard quite hard. The students who heard this immediately fell silent. They stopped talking and begin to focus the attention they have on the future. Chapter 525 Yi Chen becomes public enemy. If any of you dare to make a fuss again, then I will chase away anyone who dares to make a fuss. Lin Roshi warned the students not to make a fuss in her school hours. All the students were extremely obedient to Lin Roshi. No one else dared to make such a fuss. Seeing that the students have calmed down, Lin Roshi feels satisfied. Quickly open page 100 of each of your books. I will explain the material to you. Lin Roshi told to all the students to open the books they had. She was about to start a lesson. All the students opened the books they had. All the current students were very focused. They were afraid of being kicked out by Lin Roshi from this class. Hey Shui, why are you here? Yi Chen whispered in Feng Shui's ear. He wanted to know why Feng Shui was in this city. Moreover, Feng Shui also entered the same school as Yi Chen. Well, I followed the advice you gave and told my grandfather the disease I have. As a result, grandfather told me to leave the entertainment world. Feng Shui told Yi Chen that she followed Yi Chen's advice and left the entertainment world. Then why did you come here instead? Can't you spend all the time you have resting in the capital? Yi Chen again asked Feng Shui why she came to this city instead. Actually, I came here because I ran away from my clan, even though my grandfather agreed. The problem is that the clan elders didn't agree when they found out I left the entertainment world. They didn't allow it. That's why I decided to just run to this city. Feng Shui explained why she was here. Feng Shui apparently ran away from her clan. She ran away because she didn't want to be forced by the clan elders to continue to be in the entertainment world. Feng Shui didn't like to accept coercion from other parties like clan elders. Since Feng Luo had already allowed Feng Shui to leave the entertainment world, Feng Shui didn't want to continue to be in the entertainment world. Feng Shui continued to be in the entertainment world because of her grandfather. Now Feng Shui does not have a solid reason to continue to be in the entertainment world. I see. After listening to Feng Shui's explanation, Yi Chen now understood what happened. Yi Chen, the clan elder will definitely send some people to pick me up by force. If that happens, you will protect me, right? Said Feng Shui, slightly spoiled. You don't need to worry. If someone dares to take you from me, they have to deal with me first. Yi Chen promised to protect Feng Shui. Feng Shui was very happy when she heard Yi Chen's words that were so sweet. Feng Shui began to entangle Yi Chen's arm. She looked very intimate with Yi Chen. What Feng Shui was doing did not escape the eyes of some of the students in this class. The male students were getting more and more fiery when they saw Feng Shui close to Yi Chen. They did not believe that Feng Shui, the #1 female idol in this country, would be close to Yi Chen. If this was found out by the fans of Feng Shui, it would be very bad. This could be quite a scandal. Feng Shui didn't really care about the scandal that was about to happen. She had already quit the entertainment world, so she didn't really think about the scandal that was going to happen. Feng Shui just wanted to live like a teenage girl her age. Shui, let me go quickly. If someone else takes a photo, it will be very bad. Yi Chen asked Feng Shui to let him go. If someone took a photo of the two of them, it would be bad for Yi Chen. Yi Chen could become the enemy of Feng Shui fans around the world. No, I want to be like this. Feng Shui stuck out her tongue a little mischievously. She didn't want to let Yi Chen go no matter what. Feng Shui felt comfortable hugging Yi Chen like this, next to Yi Chen. Jia Yanyan saw what Feng Shui was doing. It was unexpected that Feng Shui would act so spoiled for Yi Chen. Anywhere else Feng Shui would like Yi Chen. Jia Yanyan smiled seeing this. It seemed like it would be very easy for her to make Feng Shui into Yi Chen's harem, so Jia Yanyan could often sing and play musical instruments together with Feng Shui. Just thinking about this made Jia Yanyan very happy. The class was running as usual. The difference was that male students often glanced at Feng Shui, who was beside Yi Chen. The male students were still jealous of Yi Chen, who was able to sit beside two beautiful goddesses like Feng Shui and Jia Yanyan. Ding, ding, ding. The recess bell finally rings. The students are happy that Lin Roshi's lessons are finally over. Remember to do the assignment I gave earlier. Those who do not do will be punished. Before ending the lesson, Lin Roshi did not forget to warn the students who were here to do the assignment she had previously given. After saying that, Lin Roshi left the classroom. Yi Chen, let's go find food. I'm a little hungry. Feng Shui invited Yi Chen to go find food. Fine. Yi Chen nodded at Feng Shui. Yan Yan, do you want to come too? Yi Chen invited Jia Yan Yan to come along with him. No, I'm still full, you can just go together with Feng Shui, I'll be here. Jia Yan Yan refused Yi Chen's invitation. Jia Yan Yan would let Yi Chen go together with Feng Shui only. Feng Shui looked at Jia Yan Yan with a smile. Feng Shui knew that Jia Yan Yan was Yi Chen's woman too. Feng Shui remembered that Jia Yan Yan was her fan, so dealing with Jia Yan Yan would be very easy for Feng Shui. Yi Chen, come on. Feng Shui dragged Yi Chen away to find food. Yi Chen was helplessly dragged out of the classroom by Feng Shui. Before leaving class, Feng Shui did not forget to wink at Jia Yan Yan. Feng Shui thanked Jia Yan Yan for giving herself the opportunity to be alone with Yi Chen. Jia Yan Yan saw a wink from Feng Shui. It looks like Feng Shui is smarter than Jia Yan Yan thought. Feng Shui already knows Jia Yan Yan's intentions. I'll join together with Master. Nanhua Tsai wanted to follow Yi Chen. Sister Tsai, make sure not to disturb the two of them. If you have the chance, make sure to make Yi Chen and Feng Shui very close. Zhao Yanyan told Nanhua Tsai to create an opportunity for Feng Shui and Yi Chen to become close. Fine. Nanhua Tsai knew what Zhao Yanyan wanted. Zhao Yanyan wanted her to make the relationship between Yi Chen and Feng Shui even closer. It was not a difficult thing for Nanhua Tsai. Nanhua Tsai had several ways to make Yi Chen and Feng Shui's relationship very close. Nanhua Tsai followed Yi Chen and Feng Shui's departure. While in the hallway of the school, almost all of the students stared at Yi Chen and Feng Shui. The students gawked when they saw the female star Feng Shui, who walked quite affectionately with Yi Chen. The reaction of these students was the same as the students in Class J. They were all shocked when they saw Feng Shui in this school. Some male students were even angry when they saw Yi Chen close to Feng Shui. They felt very jealous when they saw the closeness between Feng Shui and Yi Chen. Chapter 526 Reporter's Arrival. Yi Chen felt an unpleasant gaze emanating from the students he met on the street. It seemed that from now on he would become public enemy number one in this school. Yi Chen just ignore the stares of people like them. Feng Shui told Yi Chen to ignore the gazes coming from the students they met. Feng Shui was able to say this because she didn't feel the hostile gaze from the students they met. The students only locked the gaze they had on Yi Chen alone. Yi Chen was very helpless about this. Maybe school life will become more and more complicated from now. When Yi Chen and Feng Shui walked in the school hallway, it so happened that in front of them was Yu Ting, who was walking opposite Yi Chen and Feng Shui. Yu Ting walked in front of Yi Chen. When she saw Yi Chen, there was a strange smile on her face. Currently no one knows what Yu Ting wants from Yi Chen. Yu Ting started to use the charm technique she had on Yi Chen. She wanted to try to control Yi Chen. Yi Chen of course felt the charm technique that was being used by Yu Ting. Too bad this technique had no effect on Yi Chen. Yi Chen and Yu Ting just passed each other. It seemed like they both didn't know each other at all. Yi Chen and Feng Shui ignored Yu Ting. Both of them went to look for food outside the school. Yu Ting felt very strange when she saw that nothing happened to Yi Chen. She should have used the charm technique that she used earlier. Yi Chen would be infatuated with her. It's strange, why did nothing happen to Yi Chen? He should have been chasing me. Yu Ting was quite confused by this. Yi Chen was completely unaffected by the charm technique she used. This was Yu Ting's first time seeing anyone who was not affected by her charm technique. Usually she could easily control boys at will. Damn, Yu Ting felt dissatisfied with this. Even though she wanted to take revenge on Yi Chen for the incident at that time, she did not expect Yi Chen to be able to fight the charm technique that was owned by Yu Ting. Wait a minute, is not that the woman beside Yi Chen is Feng Shui, who is the country's most popular female star? Yu Ting just remembered that the woman beside Yi Chen is Feng Shui, who is the most popular female star in this country. Yu Ting had a very good idea of dealing with Yi Chen. She was going to use female star Feng Shui to deal with Yi Chen. Yu Ting immediately caught up with Yi Chen and Feng Shui. Yi Chen and Feng Shui were looking for a restaurant near the school. Yi Chen immediately looked for a restaurant because he was lazy to go to the school canteen, which was very busy with school students. Yi Chen didn't want when he ate together with Feng Shui that there were students who disturbed him. Yi Chen must have been very sure that in the school canteen there would be many male or female students who didn't like seeing Yi Chen and Feng Shui close. Feng Shui is the most popular female star in the country. Of course she has countless fans. It is not strange that Feng Shui's fans will be angry when they see the idol as well as the goddess in their hearts close to a foreign man like Yi Chen. After walking around, Yi Chen and Feng Shui found a Western-style restaurant. Here the average person who came was a couple who were dating. Yi Chen, how about we eat at this restaurant? Feng Shui invited Yi Chen to eat at the restaurant in front of them. Okay. Yi Chen nodded at Feng Shui. Yi Chen and Feng Shui immediately entered this restaurant. When they entered the restaurant, they were greeted very kindly by the restaurant waiter. Welcome, young Master Dan and young lady, a table for 2 person. Right? The restaurant waiter asked Yi Chen and Feng Shui. Yes, a table for 2 person. Feng Shui answered the restaurant waiter who welcomed herself and Yi Chen. All restaurant waiters were surprised when they saw that the woman was next to Yi Chen as Feng Shui. They all start to dumbfounded when they see Feng Shui in front of them. Hello. Feng Shui tried to wake up the waitresses who were currently looking dumbfounded. The restaurant waiters realized when they heard Feng Shui's voice, which was very pleasant to listen to. Yes, please both of you follow me. The waiter was very nervous about answering Feng Shui. Feng Shui smiled seeing this. She was used to seeing this from her fans. The restaurant waiter escorted Yi Chen to one of the empty tables. Yi Chen and Feng Shui sat at an empty table that was pointed at by the restaurant waiter. The two of them sat opposite each other like a lover on a date. This is the food menu. With a slightly trembling hand, the waiter handed over the restaurant's menu to Feng Shui and Yi Chen. Due to being too nervous when met Feng Shui, the restaurant waiter became like this. Feng Shui received the food menu from the restaurant waiter's hand. She started to look at the food menu in this restaurant. Yi Chen, what do you want to order? Feng Shui asked what Yi Chen wanted to order. I'll order the same food as you. Yi Chen told Feng Shui to choose food for himself. Feng Shui was a little confused by this. She didn't know what kind of food taste Yi Chen liked. Yi Chen is not picky when it comes to food. As long as it is edible, then Yi Chen will eat it. Feng Shui finally ordered some food that she thought was delicious. She hoped that Yi Chen would like the food she ordered. After getting the order from Feng Shui, the restaurant waiter immediately went to get food for Feng Shui and Yi Chen. Feng Shui and Yi Chen were waiting for the food to come to their table. While Yi Chen and Feng Shui were waiting for the food to come, suddenly there was a commotion outside. There were several news station cars that suddenly came to this restaurant. The people who were in the car started to get out one by one. The people who got out of the car, of course, were reporters. They all immediately rushed into the restaurant. That's Feng Shui, let's go over there. One of the news station reporters pointed to Feng Shui and Yi Chen's seats. Dozens of reporters immediately rushed towards Yi Chen and Feng Shui. It's bad, Yi Chen, let's go out. Seeing the crowd of reporters coming this way, Feng Shui immediately asked Yi Chen to leave here. Feng Shui didn't want to be trapped by these annoying news reporters. Yi Chen and Feng Shui immediately ran towards the kitchen. Feng Shui intended to use the back door in this restaurant to escape from the chase of reporters from the news station. The reporters weren't willing to give up. They were all after Feng Shui and Yi Chen, who was currently trying to escape. The news they got turned out to be true, that Feng Shui was currently dating an unknown man. If they could get this news, surely this would be the biggest scandal of this century. Chapter 527, Escape from Reporter. In a corner of this restaurant, Yu Ting looked at Yi Chen and Feng Shui, who were trying to escape from the reporters' chase. Yu Ting was very happy when she saw Yi Chen being chased by many reporters in this city. The person who had told the reporters was Yu Ting. Yu Ting told reporters that currently the most popular female star Feng Shui was in this city and was dating with a boy. The reporters who received news from Yu Ting immediately went to the location. When these reporters went to their location, they did find Feng Shui with a man he did not know. Moreover, the restaurant that the two chose was a restaurant that was often used by couples for dating. Yi Chen, now let's see how you will get out of this situation. Soon you will be sought after by Feng Shui's fans. Ha ha ha. Yu Ting laughed happily when she thought that Yi Chen was the one that Feng Shui's fans were looking for. Which is sure to be a very interesting spectacle, considering that there are so many fans of Feng Shui. Maybe all the people in this city will be looking for Yi Chen's existence. Yu Ting felt that she was very smart. She borrowed the power of others to deal with Yi Chen. Yi Chen and Feng Shui are currently trying to run away from the reporters who continue to chase the two of them. These reporters didn't want to give up. They kept running to catch up with Yi Chen and Feng Shui. Feng Shui had just recovered from her illness. If she had to keep running and exhausted, maybe Feng Shui's illness would come back. Yi Chen didn't want that to happen. Damn, they are so annoying. Yi Chen felt that these reporters were very annoying. Yi Chen was forced to use the strength he had to forcefully drive these reporters away. When Yi Chen wanted to use his own power to drive these reporters away, suddenly a strong enough force blew away all the reporters who were currently chasing Yi Chen. These reporters were flown in all directions by this power. Master, do I need to get rid of these annoying people? Nanhuatsai descended from the sky. She asked Yi Chen, is he allowed to eliminate the reporters who dare to interfere with the date? Yi Chen and Feng Shui, you don't have to kill them. Yi Chen didn't allow Nanhuatsai to kill these people. If Nanhuatsai killed these people, it would be very troublesome for Yi Chen. Nanhuatsai was a little disappointed that Yi Chen didn't allow herself to eliminate these annoying reporters. Say, you take care of them. Don't let them chase us. Yi Chen gave orders to Nanhuatsai to take care of these people, not to return to chasing him and Feng Shui. Okay, I understand. Nanhuatsai understood. He would prevent the reporters from chasing Yi Chen. Good. Then I'll take Feng Shui away. Yi Chen would take Feng Shui away to a safe place. Feng Shui doesn't understand what just happened. Why are the reporters flying around everywhere? This makes Feng Shui a little afraid. Let's go. Yi Chen carried Feng Shui's body like a princess. He took Feng Shui away to a place far away from these annoying reporters. Feng Shui felt very happy when she was carried like a princess by Yi Chen. It was every woman's dream to be carried like a princess by the man they liked. Yi Chen ran very fast. In an instant, Yi Chen had run quite far from where the reporters were. After feeling that this place was quite far away, Yi Chen lowered Feng Shui's body. Yi Chen, sorry, because the reporter earlier we didn't eat. Feng Shui apologized to Yi Chen for the unpleasant thing that just happened. Whereas before they both wanted to enjoy a meal together, it was unexpected that the reporters came and disturbed both of them. You don't need to apologize, it's not your fault. Yi Chen prevented Feng Shui from apologizing. From the start it wasn't Feng Shui's fault. Feng Shui was quite happy when she found out that Yi Chen was not angry with her. Why do those reporters know where we are? Nobody should know about the two of us earlier. Feng Shui felt very strange why the news station reporters found out that she and Yi Chen were eating together. The reporters earlier couldn't have known about this if there wasn't anyone to tell them about Feng Shui and Yi Chen's whereabouts. Maybe there are people who don't like us and tell the media about this. Yi Chen didn't find it strange when the reporters had found out about Feng Shui's whereabouts. Feng Shui is the most popular female star in the country. Even though she has withdrawn from the entertainment world, she will still be in the public spotlight. Yi Chen did not suspect Yu Ting at all. Yi Chen only estimated that this was done by people who didn't like seeing Yi Chen and Feng Shui close like this. You may be right. If I know who the culprit is, I will definitely make him pay for this. If Feng Shui finds out who the person has done this, she will definitely make that person pay for interrupting the date she was on with Yi Chen. Are we going back to school or going to find another place to eat? Yi Chen asked Feng Shui. Does Feng Shui currently want to go back to school or does she want to find another place to eat? What if we both go to elder sister Yuya's place? This is not far from where Yuya's older sister lives. Usually at this hour she just finished cooking food. Feng Shui invited Yi Chen to go to Su Yuya's house, which is not far from here. Yi Chen realized that the two of them had gone far enough from the school that the two of them were near Su Yuya's house. Yi Chen hadn't visited Su Yuya's place in a long time since that night. He was too busy practicing until he almost forgot Su Yuya. Alright, let's go there. Yi Chen was fine with it. Su Yuya's house wasn't far from here after all. Good, let's go. Feng Shui put her arm around Yi Chen's. She walked along with Yi Chen like a couple. Yi Chen and Feng Shui went to Su Yuya's house. When Yi Chen was going to Su Yuya's house, he felt that a pair of eyes were watching him. When Yi Chen was looking for her, he suddenly didn't feel the presence of the person who was just watching him. Who was that just now? Yi Chen muttered to himself. It's obvious that Yi Chen just felt someone watching him. When he searched for the source of that person's gaze, suddenly that person disappeared without a trace. The person who previously watched Yi Chen must be extremely powerful, otherwise how could he have disappeared so fast? Because of this, Yi Chen started to be on high alert. Meanwhile, in the sky several tens of kilometers from where Yi Chen stood was a woman who was trying to hide herself very carefully. This woman tried not to be found out by Yi Chen. This man named Yi Chen is very amazing. He can even find my whereabouts very easily. I must immediately inform the queen about this finding. This woman intends to report the findings about Yi Chen to Sexy Queen. She has got the information she wants from Yi Chen. Chapter 528. Su Yuya was jealous. In the instant that Yi Chen and Feng Shui arrived in front of Su Yuya's house, Feng Shui immediately pressed the doorbell of Su Yuya's house. Wait a minute. Hearing someone outside the house, Su Yuya immediately rushed to go to the entrance. Su Yuya was always at home in the morning. She would start work in the afternoon. Su Yuya opened the entrance. When she opened the entrance, Su Yuya was very surprised to see that outside the house there were Yi Chen and Feng Shui, who currently looked very affectionate. Yuya's sister. Feng Shui swallowed back the words she was about to blurt out. She was quite surprised when she saw the appearance of Su Yuya. The current Su Yuya looked younger and prettier than before. Feng Shui barely even recognized Su Yuya. After receiving the extremely rich Yangqi essence from Yi Chen, Su Yuya's appearance was now much prettier and younger than before. MILF Su Yuya now looked like a 20-year-old young woman who had a very well-developed body. Yuya's sister, is that you? Feng Shui still couldn't believe that this was Su Yuya, who had already she considered her older sister. Su Yuya immediately realized from her shock, little sister Shui, how could you forget me so easily? Su Yuya smiled at Feng Shui in such a beautiful manner. Su Yuya herself had just found out that she was becoming more beautiful and younger after having dual cultivation with Yi Chen. At first Su Yuya also didn't believe that this was her. However, now that Su Yuya looks back to being a young woman of Feng Shui's age, Su Yuya guessed that this was thanks to having an intimate relationship with Yi Chen. Hearing this voice, Feng Shui was finally convinced that this was the Su Yuya she knew. Feng Shui was very curious how Su Yuya could become prettier and younger than last time. Little sister Shui, why are you here? Su Yuya asked why Feng Shui was in this city. She should be in the capital right now. Moreover, Feng Shui was very close to Yi Chen. This made Su Yuya a little jealous of Feng Shui. I just moved to this city because we happen to be around your house. I decided to visit here. Feng Shui told Su Yuya why she was in this city. Moving to this city? What do you mean? Su Yuya was a little confused by this. She didn't know what Feng Shui meant. Feng Shui started explaining what happened to Su Yuya. After getting Feng Shui's explanation, Su Yuya now understood why Feng Shui was in this city. So you're out of entertainment now. I didn't expect that you would do that. Su Yuya didn't expect that Feng Shui would really leave the entertainment world. Whereas previously Su Yuya could not persuade Feng Shui to leave the entertainment world, it was unexpected that Feng Shui would leave the entertainment world on her own accord. Feng Shui smiled at Su Yuya. Sister Yuya, what are you doing right now? Feng Shui asked what Su Yuya was doing right now. I'm cooking food. What's wrong? Su Yuya asked Feng Shui. What a coincidence. Can we also taste your cooking? Feng Shui shamelessly told Su Yuya if she and Yi Chen wanted to try Su Yuya's food. Su Yuya smiled when she heard Feng Shui's words. Of course, please both of you go inside. Su Yuya allowed Yi Chen and Feng Shui to enter this house. Feng Shui was very happy when she heard this. Feng Shui immediately invited Yi Chen to enter Su Yuya's house. When Yi Chen passed Su Yuya suddenly pinched Yi Chen's waist without being noticed by Feng Shui. Su Yuya looked sullenly at Yi Chen, who seemed very close to Feng Shui. Yi Chen saw that Su Yuya was a little jealous when she saw himself close to Feng Shui. Yi Chen tried to explain to Su Yuya using sign language. Unfortunately, Su Yuya actually sniffed coldly when she saw this. Yi Chen was dragged by Feng Shui towards Su Yuya's kitchen. Sister Yuya, is the food not ready yet? Looking at the empty table, Feng Shui asked Su Yuya where the food Su Yuya made. I'm cooking it, you all just wait, the food will be ready soon. Su Yuya told Feng Shui that the food will be ready in a moment. I see, that I borrow the bathroom you have. I want to take a shower. Feng Shui wanted to take a shower first. After leaving the plane this morning, Feng Shui went straight to school and didn't have time to take a shower. That's why Feng Shui borrowed Su Yuya's bathroom to bathe and clean herself. You don't need to ask about it, you can use it as you wish. Su Yuya allowed Feng Shui to use the bathroom she had. Yi Chen, I want to take a shower first. You can chat with Sister Yuya first. Feng Shui told Yi Chen that she wanted to take a shower first. Feng Shui immediately went to Su Yuya's bathroom. She wanted to take a shower immediately so that her body was even more refreshed. Yi Chen didn't understand why Feng Shui wanted to take a bath, even though Feng Shui still smelled very good. So according to Yi Chen, Feng Shui didn't need to take a bath. Women are like that, they like to clean their bodies before they get too dirty. So please understand, after Feng Shui left, in this kitchen there were now only Yi Chen and Su Yuya. Su Yuya had now returned to cook food that was not fully cooked. Su Yuya put on her apron again and started cooking food for Feng Shui and Yi Chen. When Su Yuya was cooking, she suddenly felt a very comfortable arm hugging her waist from behind. Su Yuya knew whose arm was hugging her from behind. Yi Chen, don't be naughty. Hurry and let me go. I'm currently cooking. Su Yuya told Yi Chen to let go of herself. I don't want to. I want to hug you. It's been a long time since I saw you. Yi Chen hadn't seen Su Yuya for a long time. Because of that, he wanted to hug Su Yuya's well-developed MILF body. Hemp, you finally remembered to look at me. I thought you had forgotten me. Su Yuya turned around and looked at Yi Chen's face. Su Yuya looked dissatisfied with Yi Chen. Almost 1 week this Yi Chen didn't come to see her at all. This made Su Yuya worried that Yi Chen had forgotten herself. Su Yuya originally intended to go to Yi Chen's villa, but she was a woman. How could a woman take the initiative first? Because of this, she discouraged and waited for Yi Chen to meet her. I'm sorry, I've been quite busy these past few days. Yi Chen apologized to Su Yuya because he didn't come here for a long time. Su Yuya still looked away. She was still a little dissatisfied with Yi Chen. Seeing that Su Yuya was still angry with himself, Yi Chen couldn't help but try to comfort Su Yuya. He pulled Su Yuya's body closer to himself. Chapter 529 News about Feng Shui's scandal. Yi Chen touched Su Yuya's beautiful face, which was now even more beautiful and moisturized than before. So beautiful, Yi Chen said to Su Yuya. Su Yuya's face turned red when she heard the sweet words that came out of Yi Chen's mouth. Su Yuya could not stand Yi Chen's words, which were too sweet. When Su Yuya listened to Yi Chen's words just now, his heart felt very sweet. Su Yuya liked it when Yi Chen praised her as beautiful. As a woman who was almost 35 years old, it is not strange that Su Yuya is happy when a young man like Yi Chen praises her to be beautiful. Su Yuya began to see Yi Chen's face. Yi Chen's and Su Yuya's eyes met. The two's lips began to get closer and closer, until finally Yi Chen's lips were intertwined with Su Yuya's lips. Chew. Red heart, red heart, red heart. The two of them started making very exciting kisses. Both Yi Chen and Su Yuya were very excited. They looked very passionate when kissing. Since doing that together with Yi Chen, Su Yuya has become very brave. She is no longer ashamed to do things like this together with Yi Chen. Su Yuya had completely accepted Yi Chen as her man. Yi Chen and Su Yuya kissed for about 10 minutes. After Su Yuya had difficulty breathing, Yi Chen finally wanted to let Su Yuya go. Geez, you almost choked me to death. Su Yuya protested a little when Yi Chen kissed her very greedily. He. Yi Chen chuckled at Su Yuya. He quite liked this beautiful MILF. Actually, Yi Chen wanted to play more than this together with Su Yuya. Unfortunately, Yi Chen couldn't do that. Soon Feng Shui would definitely finish taking a shower. It would be bad if Feng Shui saw Yi Chen and Su Yuya who were having an intimate relationship like this. Oh yes, Yuya dear, when are you going to move from this place? Yi Chen wanted to know when Su Yuya would move from this place to his villa. Yi Chen, why do you really want me to move out of this place? What do you really want? Su Yuya felt very strange. Why did Yi Chen keep telling herself to move out of this house? Have you recently felt anything different from your body? Yi Chen asked about the condition of Su Yuya's body. Su Yuya should have become a cultivator now, therefore Su Yuya must have felt that her body was different from the past. How do you know about it? Asked Su Yuya to Yi Chen. It's true that these few days Su Yuya felt strange about her body. Su Yuya felt that she was now very strong. All work felt very light for Su Yuya. Yi Chen smiled at this. Because Su Yuya was no longer an outsider, Yi Chen told Su Yuya about cultivation. Su Yuya was initially confused by what Yi Chen meant. Su Yuya thought Yi Chen was joking with her, but after seeing the flames emerge from Yi Chen's hands, Su Yuya finally believed Yi Chen's words. So you can say that me and you are now superhuman, Su Yuya said to Yi Chen. Su Yuya did not think that Yi Chen was a superhuman. Naturally, Yi Chen was not normal at all, not a superhuman. To be precise, it is called a cultivator. Yi Chen corrected Su Yuya's words. So can you move over to my place? Yi Chen asked Su Yuya again. Okay, but only Monday to Saturday. On Sunday I will come back to this house. It doesn't matter, said Su Yuya to Yi Chen. It doesn't matter at all. Yi Chen didn't really mind it. As long as Su Yuya stayed at his house and started cultivating, then that would be enough for Yi Chen. Yi Chen hugged Su Yuya back. He was currently eager to do this together with Su Yuya. Yi Chen, that's enough. I have to go back to cooking. If you continue like this, the food will burn. Su Yuya told Yi Chen to let go. Since Su Yuya currently wanted to cook, Yi Chen couldn't help but let Su Yuya go. After Yi Chen released herself, Su Yuya immediately returned to cooking food. Yi Chen went to the dining table and started to turn on the television in this kitchen. Su Yuya purposely put the television in the kitchen for her to watch while she was cooking. When turning on the television, the latest news appeared in front of Yi Chen, which contained the Feng Shui scandal, which was known to be dating a handsome man in a restaurant specifically for couples. Damn, Yi Chen was annoyed when he saw this. The media quickly reported what had happened before. Almost all of the media reported the scandal that Feng Shui had with Yi Chen. In addition, these media made the situation even more difficult. They even reported that Feng Shui had run away with Yi Chen. This proved that Feng Shui had a relationship with Yi Chen. Even Yi Chen's photo has been spread in the media. Now Yi Chen is the person Feng Shui's fans are looking for the most. Feng Shui's fans did not accept it when they found out that their goddess was seized by Yi Chen. Su Yuya looked at the news on television. She saw that the contents of the news on television were all filled with scandals perpetrated by Feng Shui. Yi Chen, actually what happened before you came here? Why did the television station tell something like that? Su Yuya asked Yi Chen what happened before Yi Chen and Feng Shui came here. Yi Chen started to tell what happened before they came here. After hearing Yi Chen's story, Su Yuya finally knew what happened. Yi Chen, Shui's little sister, is a very famous public figure. Even though she has left the entertainment world, she will still be in the public spotlight. Su Yuya told Yi Chen that being a star was not as easy as other people imagined. Yi Chen himself also knew the risk that Feng Shui had to endure to become the most popular female star in this country, which was definitely not easy for Feng Shui to endure in the entertainment world, which was quite harsh. Yi Chen, in this city there are so many fans of Shui's little sister. I'm afraid that these fans will look for you because you took Shui's little sister from them. Su Yuya smiled slightly when she said this. It must be that currently Feng Shui fans are looking for the existence of Yi Chen, who dares to steal Feng Shui from them. Yi Chen is also helpless with this matter. It looks like he will become the enemy of everyone in this city. While Yi Chen and Su Yuya were discussing the news on television, it just so happened that Feng Shui had finished taking a shower. Feng Shui was currently changing clothes that he found in Su Yuya's room. Even though Su Yuya's clothes were a little bigger in some parts, they were still quite suitable for Feng Shui to wear. What are you talking about? Feng Shui wants to know what Yi Chen and Su Yuya are talking about. The two of us are talking about the news that is on television. Just look at the news for yourself. Su Yuya told Feng Shui to see the news that was currently on television. Feng Shui turned her attention towards the television. When she looked at television, she saw that the news that was currently broadcasting on television was the scandal of her dating with Yi Chen. The reporters are very brave enough to make trouble like this. Feng Shui looked annoyed when she saw the news on television. Looks like they have crossed the line in this matter. Yi Chen also felt the same way as Feng Shui. He felt that this reporter had gone a little too far in delivering vague news like this. I will try to call Grandpa and ask him to take care of this matter so it doesn't get worse. Feng Shui tried to ask her grandfather for help to solve this problem. Feng Shui tried to call her grandfather. Too bad her grandfather refused the call from Feng Shui. How strange. Why did you refuse my call? Feng Shui felt strange when her grandfather refused a call from her. Usually Feng Luo would never refuse a call from Feng Shui. For some reason this time Feng Luo suddenly rejected a call from Feng Shui. Feng Shui felt something bad about this matter. Chapter 530. Feng Shui's fans down the aisle. Seeing Feng Shui become anxious, Yi Chen immediately asked Feng Shui what happened. Shui, what wrong? Yi Chen asked Feng Shui. Nothing. Feng Shui told Yi Chen that nothing happened. The food is ready, let's eat first. Forget about that matter for a while. Su Yuya had finished cooking the food. She told Feng Shui to eat first and forget about this matter for a moment. Feng Shui nodded at Su Yuya. Maybe she should just forget about this matter for a moment. Yi Chen turned off the television so as not to disturb him while he was eating. Yi Chen, Feng Shui and Su Yuya started eating the food that was on the table. Yi Chen ate quite heartily. The food made by Su Yuya tasted quite good and could increase Yi Chen's appetite. Su Yuya and Feng Shui only ate a little, while the leftovers on the table went into Yi Chen's stomach. Su Yuya and Feng Shui couldn't believe that Yi Chen would eat too much. Su Yuya was very happy when she saw Yi Chen liked the food she had made. Su Yuya felt proud to be able to make delicious food for Yi Chen. After all the food on the table ran out, Yi Chen and Su Yuya started washing the dishes together. While Feng Shui looked at her cell phone, she was currently looking into what was happening on social media. Social media became very chaotic when the news of Feng Shui's scandal surfaced. On the news station, the fans of Feng Shui did not accept it when they saw Feng Shui dating another man. They wrote many posts seeking Yi Chen's whereabouts. The fans of Feng Shui wanted to beat Yi Chen to suffocation. Feng Shui was so helpless about this, she made things difficult for Yi Chen again. Because she was close to Yi Chen, this made Yi Chen very inconvenient. Feng Shui was also confused about what to do to reduce the anger from her fans. While later Yi Chen and Su Yuya had finished washing the dishes, let's go back to school. Yi Chen invited Feng Shui to go back to school. Alright, let's go back. Feng Shui nodded. She was going to follow Yi Chen back to school. We'll go first. Yi Chen and Feng Shui bid Su Yuya farewell. Su Yuya understood that Yi Chen and Feng Shui had to go back to school, so Su Yuya didn't stop Yi Chen and Feng Shui from leaving. Yi Chen and Feng Shui quickly walked out of Su Yuya's house. They immediately headed towards the school. Yi Chen and Su Yuya have discussed when Su Yuya will move out of this place. Tonight Su Yuya will move to Yi Chen's villa. When Yi Chen and Feng Shui were several hundred meters away from the school gate, they both saw that there were currently thousands of people filling the streets near the school. These people were seen besieging the school. These people also brought along some Feng Shui pictures with #SaveFengShui. Judging from afar, these people were fans of Feng Shui. Fans of Feng Shui had completely surrounded the school where Yi Chen was studying. These people were surprisingly fast too. They immediately found out where Yi Chen and Feng Shui went to school. Wherever Yi Chen can estimate that the person behind all of this is also a student of this school. Otherwise, how could Feng Shui's fans know that Feng Shui is in this school? It seemed that there were people who didn't like it when Yi Chen and Feng Shui were together and then reported this to reporters and Feng Shui's fans. Look, it's Feng Shui. One of the people surrounding the school saw Yi Chen and Feng Shui's arrival. Immediately thousands of eyes stared at Yi Chen and Feng Shui. There he is, that man who dared to take Feng Shui away from us. Let's kill that person. One of the people tried to provoke the people around him. Let's catch that man and save Feng Shui. Thousands of people rushed towards Yi Chen and Feng Shui. Yi Chen, let's run away. Feng Shui had no other choice but to invite Yi Chen to escape from here. If Yi Chen stayed here, Feng Shui was afraid that Yi Chen would be beaten to death by this many people. Yi Chen and Feng Shui fled to avoid the people who were chasing them. Husband, here when Yi Chen and Feng Shui ran, in an alley not far from Yi Chen and Feng Shui's place, Jia Yanyan suddenly appeared. She called Yi Chen to go towards her. Seeing that it was Jia Yanyan, Yi Chen immediately took Feng Shui away to see her. Yi Chen and Feng Shui entered the alley where Jia Yanyan was. They are hiding in this alley. When Yi Chen and Feng Shui reached where Jia Yanyan was, they both saw that this place also had Lin Roshi. Chang Mengyan and Nanhuatse, Jia Yanyan, Chang Mengyan, Lin Roshi and Nanhuatse certainly could easily get out of the encirclement of Feng Shui's fans. Husband, the situation is chaotic. The fans of Feng Shui are starting to act anarchist once. They are scaring the students in the school. Zhao Yanyan told Yi Chen that the fans of feng shui had crossed the line and caused chaos at school. Indeed, they have crossed the line. Yi Chen also felt that if these people had crossed the line, they were terrorizing people who had nothing to do with this matter. Looks like Yi Chen has to do something about this. If this continues, the city can become quite chaotic because of the behavior of irresponsible people like them. Yi Chen had plans of his own to make these people clear about what they were doing. Yan Yan, Roshi, come here. Yi Chen told Jia Yanyan and Lin Roshi to come closer towards him. Yi Chen started whispering the plans he had to Jia Yanyan and Lin Roshi. Do you understand? Yi Chen asked Jia Yanyan and Lin Roshi. Jia Yanyan and Lin Ruxakari nodded at Yi Chen. They understood the plan Yi Chen wanted out. Good, then let's get started. Yi Chen told Jia Yanyan and Lin Roshi to get ready. They would start the plan they had previously talked about. Jia Yanyan and Lin Roshi understood that they immediately did what Yi Chen said. Feng shui, feng shui, feng shui. These people kept on chanting feng shui's name. They were trying to find the whereabouts of feng shui that Yi Chen had taken away. When they were shouting feng shui's name, suddenly the sky that was previously bright became dark, lightning started to flash and very torrential rain started to fall and rain down on these people. This very strange thing made the fans of feng shui a little scared. Some of them immediately tried to find a safe place to take shelter from this very heavy rain. While the rest were still defending against this very heavy rain, they were constantly looking for feng shui. A few moments later, they all heard a melody of a song that didn't know where it came from. This melody made the heads of these people become dizzy and very sick. Some of the people who couldn't endure started screaming quite loudly. This oddity made the fans of feng shui even more terrified. They immediately dispersed to save themselves. Yi Chen, Jia Yanyan and Lin Roshi saw that these people had fled to save themselves. The lessons given by Yi Chen, Zhao Yanyan and Lin Roshi would definitely deter these people and would no longer do this kind of thing. These people had been taken care of. Now was the time to clear up the news stations that had been reporting strange things about him and feng shui. To deal with news station Yi Chen requires great strength to do that. Yi Chen will ask Zhao Jinshan and Su Wanson for help. Yi Chen is very confident that with his military power he will be able to make news stations scared and change the news they have released. Let's go back to the villa. Yi Chen invited everyone to come back to the villa. Yi Chen took feng shui flying together with himself to his villa. Feng shui was dumbfounded when she saw that Yi Chen, Jia Yanyan, Lin Roshi, Cheng Mengyan, and Nanuatsai could fly like superhumans who often appear in movie series. Chapter 531 Solve problems very easily. In an instant, Yi Chen, Jia Yanyan, Lin Roshi, Cheng Mengyan, Nanuatsai and feng shui arrived at the top of the villa. Everyone immediately got off right in front of the villa. After getting off the villa, Yi Chen lowered feng shui to the ground. Feng shui currently has a lot of questions for Yi Chen. She wants to know what just happened. Why Yi Chen, Jia Yanyan, Lin Roshi, Cheng Mengyan, and Nanuatsai can fly like that? You must have a lot of questions, right? Yi Chen said to feng shui. Feng shui immediately nodded at Yi Chen. Feng shui does have a lot of questions for Yi Chen. Then let's go inside. I'll explain everything to you. Yi Chen would explain everything to feng shui. He would tell feng shui that he and all women were cultivators. Feng shui and the all women followed Yi Chen into the villa. After entering the villa, Yi Chen started explaining everything to feng shui. Feng shui was quite surprised to find out about this. It was unexpected that Yi Chen was a very strong cultivator. Feng shui certainly knows a little about cultivators. Cultivators that feng shui knows are people who are skilled at fighting and fighting. She doesn't know that cultivators can fly. Like Yi Chen, it seemed that feng shui had very little knowledge of this matter. Yan Yan, can you call your grandfather? I want to talk to him. Yi Chen asked Jia Yanyan to call Zhao Jinshan. Jia Yanyan understood. She immediately called her grandfather's number and handed it to Yi Chen. Call connected. Yanyan, what are you calling me? Zhao Jinshan immediately asked Jia Yanyan to call himself. Grandfather, I am Yi Chen. Yi Chen told Zhao Jinshan that this was him. Oh Yi Chen, it turns out to be you. What do you want to call me with Yanyan's cell phone? Zhao Jinshan wants to know what need Yi Chen calls him. Grandfather, here I has a little problem. Can you help me solve that problem? Yi Chen asked Zhao Jinshan if he could help himself solve the problem he was having. What kind of problem? Explain to me first. Zhao Jinshan wanted to know what kind of problem Yi Chen had to need help from him. Zhao Jinshan knew how good Yi Chen was. There was no way Yi Chen would ask himself for help with such a small problem. Yi Chen started explaining to Zhao Jinshan about the problem he was having. Yi Chen, if it's your problem you can ask your other grandfather-in-law for help. I'm sure he can help you very easily. Zhao Jinshan suggested to Yi Chen to just ask Su Wanson for help. It wasn't that Zhao Jinshan didn't want to help Yi Chen. The problem was that Zhao Jinshan's current authority wasn't too strong. Because of this, Zhao Jinshan suggested Yi Chen to ask Su Wanson for help. Su Wanson's strength in the military world is so great, he will definitely very easily deal with Yi Chen's problems. Okay, Thanks for the suggestion, that I'll ask Grandpa Wanson for help because Zhao Jinshan already said that he couldn't help Yi Chen in this matter. Yi Chen should just ask Su Wanson for help. As the highest general in this country, this problem would be very small for Su Wanson. Mingxin, please come here. Yi Chen immediately called Su Mingxin here. It so happened that at this time Su Mingxin was in the backyard with Mulanin and Qing Chang. Su Mingxin, who heard Yi Chen's call, immediately went to see Yi Chen. Husband, what's wrong? Su Mingxin immediately asked what Yi Chen had to call her. Feng Shui was surprised when she saw a glamorous and beautiful woman like Su Mingxin in this place. Feng Shui of course knew about Su Mingxin. Su Mingxin was the first beauty in the capital. Feng Shui did not expect that Su Mingxin, who was the first beauty in the capital, would become Yi Chen's woman. Feng Shui started to wonder how many women Yi Chen had. Why were all the women Yi Chen had so beautiful? This made Feng Shui feel a little bit inferior to Yi Chen's woman. Mingxin, can you call your grandfather? I have something I want to talk to him about. Yi Chen told what he wanted to Su Mingxin, wait a minute, let me take my cell phone. Su Mingxin didn't ask Yi Chen many questions. She immediately took her cell phone in her room. Su Mingxin couldn't use the phone that was in this house. If she used the phone in this house, Su Wanson would most likely not receive calls from her. Because of this, Su Mingxin needed her cell phone to call her grandfather. Yi Chen hoped that Su Wanson could help himself. If Su Wanson couldn't help himself either, then Yi Chen would step in himself and start threatening the news stations to pull the news about him and Feng Shui's scandal. Su Mingxin returned very quickly with her cell phone. It just so happened that she had already called Su Wanson. Grandpa, Yi Chen wants to talk to you, here he is. Su Mingxin immediately handed over her cell phone to Yi Chen. Hello grandfather, Yi Chen greeted Su Wanson. Yi Chen, why do you want to talk to me? Is there something you want to say to me? Asked Su Wanson to Yi Chen. Yes, that's right. Yi Chen immediately told what he wanted with Su Wanson. I see, it's quite easy, I will immediately erase all the news about it, but I have a request for you. Su Wanson was indeed able to easily erase the news about Yi Chen and Feng Shui's scandal. The problem is that Su Wanson doesn't do that for nothing. What is that request? Yi Chen asked Su Wanson. Tomorrow you come here together with Mingxin. Su Wanson's request was very simple. He only wanted Yi Chen and Su Mingxin to go to the capital to meet him. Okay, I agree with that. Tomorrow I and Mingxin will go there. Yi Chen very quickly agreed to the request that came from Su Wanson. Haha, that's great. Tomorrow I'll be waiting for you. Su Wanson looked very happy when he found out that Yi Chen agreed with his request. I will immediately order my soldier to delete the news. You don't need to worry, Su Wanson had promised Yi Chen. He will delete the news about Yi Chen and Feng Shui were extremely fast. Thank you very much. Yi Chen thanked Su Wanson. After thanking Yi Chen hung up with Su Wanson. How Jia Yanyan asked Yi Chen, everything has been resolved, soon all the news about Feng Shui will disappear. Yi Chen told all the women who were here that the news about Feng Shui would soon disappear. That's very good, now no one will dare to bother Feng Shui anymore. Zhao Yanyan looked happy when she heard this way nothing else would bother Feng Shui. Mingxin, tomorrow we will go to the capital to meet your grandfather, he wants us both to go there. Yi Chen told Su Mingxin that tomorrow they both have to go to the capital. Okay, I haven't seen grandfather in a long time either. Su Mingxin had no problem returning to the capital. After all, she hadn't seen her grandfather in a long time. Chapter 532 Special Military Headquarters. All the news about Yi Chen and Feng Shui disappeared from this world. The military power was really strong. They very quickly erased all the news in the media. They did it so cleanly, hardly a trace was left. Yi Chen was very happy to know this. The matter was resolved very easily. Now no one else dared to make bad news about Feng Shui. If anyone dared to make bad news about Feng Shui and Yi Chen, then these people's accounts would be frozen for a while. This can prevent irresponsible people from making the problem even more difficult. Since the problem was over, Yi Chen decided to return to cultivation within the fairy gate. He wanted to become even stronger as soon as possible. Feng Shui is currently with Jia Yanyan. It looks like Jia Yanyan is very happy when Feng Shui is in this villa. When Jia Yanyan was happy that Yi Chen was also happy to see her, Jia Yanyan invited Feng Shui to sing a few songs together. It was quite rare for Jia Yanyan to be able to sing with the idol she liked. Feng Shui quite liked singing with Jia Yanyan. Not only was Jia Yanyan's musical instrument good, Jia Yanyan's voice was also quite melodious. Jia Yanyan almost has everything to become a star. She is beautiful, smart, has a good voice, can play musical instruments very well, and there are still many advantages that Jia Yanyan has. With all that Zhao Yanyan currently had, Feng Shui firmly believed that Zhao Yanyan could become a very big star in the entire world. Unfortunately, Zhao Yanyan didn't have any interest in such matters. She felt that her current life was pretty good. She was enjoying living together with Yi Chen and the other women in this villa. At night, Su Yuya actually came to Yi Chen's villa. She was greeted quite warmly by all of Yi Chen's women. Feng Shui was again shocked when she found out about this. It was unexpected that Su Yuya also became Yi Chen's woman. It seemed that Feng Shui had underestimated Yi Chen. He really gathered all the beautiful women in this world. Meanwhile, in a room that was quite nice, Yu Ting looked at her cell phone. Yu Ting looked very upset when she found out that the news of the scandal carried out by Yi Chen and Feng Shui had suddenly disappeared from the media around the world, even though Yu Ting had taken great pains to add fuel to this matter so that Feng Shui's fans would hunt down Yi Chen. Unfortunately, all the news that was written was lost somewhere. Damn, Yi Chen must have a strong person behind him, otherwise there is no way the news will disappear like this. Yu Ting was very sure that Yi Chen had someone strong enough behind him. Yu Ting estimated that the person behind Yi Chen had no weak influence. If that person could get rid of news like this so easily, that person would certainly have very strong influence in this country. Looks like I have to find another way to deal with Yi Chen. Yu Ting looked very annoyed once again. She failed to get revenge on Yi Chen yet again. Miss, are you not asleep yet? Suddenly a middle-aged man entered Yu Ting's room. This middle-aged man was only wearing an underwear when he entered Yu Ting's room. Yu Ting looked at the middle-aged man who had just entered her room. This middle-aged man was quite a wealthy businessman in this city. Yu Ting had just conquered this middle-aged man and made him her loyal servant. With the charm that Yu Ting has, of course she can easily control people at will. Any man who Yu Ting wants will not be able to run from her grasp. Come here and lick my feet. Yu Ting told a middle-aged man to come up to her and lick her legs. This middle-aged man could not go against the orders coming from Yu Ting. He went and knelt in front of Yu Ting. This middle-aged man started to lick Yu Ting's legs. Yu Ting smiled when she saw the man in front of her serving her like this. Yi Chen, just wait, soon I'll definitely make you kneel under my feet. Yu Ting couldn't wait to make Yi Chen kneel under her feet. The days quickly changed. When morning came, a helicopter suddenly descended in front of Yi Chen's villa gate. This helicopter is a helicopter belonging to the army. Last night Su Wanson again contacted Su Mingxin and told her that he had prepared a transportation for Yi Chen and Su Mingxin to go to the capital. Su Mingxin originally rejected her grandfather's good intentions, however now that Yi Chen and Su Mingxin were cultivators, they could easily go to the capital by flying. Unfortunately, Su Wanson continued to force Su Mingxin. In the end, finally because of Su Wanson's insistence, Su Mingxin wanted to use the transportation provided by her grandfather. Last night Su Mingxin already told this to Yi Chen, therefore Yi Chen Su Mingxin was waiting for the helicopter right in front of the villa gate entrance. There was a female soldier who got out of the helicopter. Yi Chen still clearly remembered this woman. This woman was the woman who had picked up Su Mingxin when she was kidnapped. If I'm not mistaken, this woman is a member of the Dragon Army. Greetings, Miss Mingxin, I was assigned by the General Su to pick up both of you. This woman saluted Su Mingxin. She introduced herself that she was sent here by Su Wanson. Su Mingxin just nodded at this woman. Please take us to Grandpa's place. Su Mingxin asked the female soldiers to take the two of them to where Su Wanson was. Okay, please both of you get in. The female soldiers ordered Yi Chen and Su Mingxin to get into the helicopter. Yi Chen and Su Mingxin immediately got into the helicopter. After the two of them entered, the helicopter immediately flew out of the Golden Eagle district and headed towards the capital city. On the way to the capital, Yi Chen and Su Mingxin chatted very casually, while the female soldiers were silent and listened to the conversation that Yi Chen and Su Mingxin had. In just a few hours this helicopter had passed the capital. Yi Chen felt a little strange when they passed the capital, actually where Yi Chen and Su Mingxin were going by this helicopter. We just passed through the capital, right? Where are we actually going? Asked Yi Chen to the female soldier in front of him. The female soldier nodded at Yi Chen. We are going to the special military base near the capital. General Su is currently there. This woman told Yi Chen that they were going to a special military base near the capital. This base is a forbidden zone where no one can enter freely. People who want to enter this military base must have special permission, otherwise they will be labeled as the enemy who is breaking. It was for this reason that Su Wanson insisted on Su Mingxin and Yi Chen to use the transportation he had prepared. A few moments later the helicopter arrived at the military base which was said by the female soldiers. Chapter 533 Longshuman. Yi Chen looked down at the military headquarters below. Below, Yi Chen saw that this was an enormous military base with various kinds of sophisticated equipment inside. This equipment serves to defend this military base from enemy attacks who try to enter the military base. Here Yi Chen sees that there are several heavy defense equipment such as anti-aircraft weapons and anti-missile weapons, which are quite a lot. If someone tries to break in without a permit, then it is certain that they will be the target of this defense system. The helicopter immediately descends to the bottom. After the helicopter has actually landed safely, the helicopter door begins to open. Yi Chen and Su Mingxin immediately got out of the helicopter. When both of them got out of the helicopter, a man with a burly body immediately approached Yi Chen and Su Mengxin. "General Su has been waiting for both of you inside, let's follow me." The male soldier told Yi Chen and Su Mengxin to follow himself to where Su Wansen was. Yi Chen and Su Mengxin followed this male soldier towards the place where Su Wansen was. The male soldiers immediately took Yi Chen and Su Mengxin to the building where Su Wansen was. Su Wansen is currently in an anti-nuclear building in this military base. This building is very tightly guarded. Penetrating this place will be quite difficult to do. The male soldiers took Yi Chen and Su Mengxin to a special room. In this room, Yi Chen saw that there were two people who were seen discussing something. One is Su Wansen's grandfather and another is a beautiful woman who has a tall and very good body. This woman is at least almost the same height as Yi Chen. Apart from being beautiful and tall, this woman is also a cultivator who is already in the Emperor realm. This woman is already strong enough. With this kind of strength, she should have a fairly high position in the military. When Yi Chen and Su Mengxin entered this room, Su Wansen and the beautiful woman immediately looked at Yi Chen and Su Mengxin. "Grandfather, hello." Su Mengxin immediately greeted Su Wansen, who was currently discussing something together with a beautiful woman. "Oh Mengxin, Yi Chen, so you two have come. You two sit down first, I'm currently discussing something quite important." Su Wansen told Yi Chen and Su Mengxin to sit on the chairs in this room. Su Wansen himself is currently discussing something very important with the beautiful woman in front of him. "So Long Shumen, continue your report earlier." Su Wansen wanted Long Shumen to continue the report they had previously talked about. It turned out that this woman's name was Long Shumen. She was the leader of the dragon army, which was rumored to be able to kill thousands of enemies by herself. "General Su, there are people outside here, so..." Long Shumen told Su Wansen that there were outsiders here. "You don't need to worry, these two are not outsiders, one is my granddaughter and one is my son-in-law." Su Wansen told Long Shumen that Yi Chen and Su Mengxin were not outsiders, but Long Shumen looked a little hesitant to say this information. "When Yi Chen and Su Mengxin were in this place, just say it quickly." Su Wansen told Long Shumen to say the information she wanted to say. "Alright." Long Shumen nodded. She started to tell Su Wansen about the information she had. Yi Chen, who was here, could easily overhear the conversation Su Wansen and Long Shumen were having. In this conversation, Long Shumen told Su Wansen that if the people sent to reclaim the biological weapons of mass destruction failed, they all disappeared without a trace, so it failed again? Su Wansen did not think that this mission would fail again. It seems the enemy is too strong that everyone who has been sent failed to reclaim the biological weapons of mass destruction. Then what about other countries? Did they succeed in sending people to seize the weapons? Asked Su Wansen to Long Shumen. Long Shumen shook her head. "General Su, other countries also failed to seize the weapon, they also experienced the same thing as us." Long Shumen informed that other countries also failed to reclaim the weapons of mass destruction. The biological weapon that Su Wansen meant was a weapon developed by some crazy professors. The weapon was sponsored by many rich people in this world. The purpose of making weapons of mass destruction was also unknown until now. If this weapon is successfully launched, it is certain that this world will have the biggest battlefield in the history of this world. That is why various countries try to seize this weapon or try to destroy this weapon of mass destruction. Too bad the efforts made by all the countries did not bear fruit. The people who had been sent to seize the weapons, no one ever returned or sent word, all of them completely disappeared without a trace. "General Su, do we need to send more people there?" Long Shumen asked if it was necessary to send more people there. "Don't do it, we don't know what it is like there. If we continue to act like this, then we will waste the best people we have." Su Wansen immediately rejected the idea Long Shumen had proposed. Su Wansen did not want to be reckless and send people again to the place of such a strong enemy. It would be very risky if Su Wansen sent people to a strange and unknown place. Then what should we do? Long Shumen wanted to know what to do in a situation like this. Should they just let it go and see the biological weapons of mass destruction being used by bad people? It's quite difficult. Su Wansen felt that it was very difficult. He had to make a decision as quickly as possible. Every second was very valuable in this kind of situation. "Grandpa, do you need help?" Su Mengxin asked Su Wansen if she needed help or not. Su Wansen and Long Shumen immediately looked at Su Mengxin with strange looks. This matter was a big enough problem. How could Su Mengxin offer help in such a big problem? "Miss Su, this matter is not something you can handle." Long Shumen told Su Mengxin that this matter was a serious problem that Su Mengxin could not solve. "Are you underestimating me?" Su Mengxin looked displeased when she found out that Long Shumen was looking down on her. "I don't mean to look down on you, I'm just talking about reality." Long Shumen didn't actually mean to look down on Su Mingxin. The problem was that this was something that not just anyone could help solve this hump. Su Mingxin sniffed at Long Shumen. Grandpa, you just tell me your problem. Maybe Yi Chen and I can help you solve this problem. Su Mingxin asked again about the problem Su Wansen was having. Su Wansen saw the confidence that Su Mingxin had. Su Mingxin looked very confident in being able to solve this problem. Maybe Su Mingxin could indeed help himself solve this problem. Chapter 534, A Test Challenge from Long Shumen. It might be a little long if I have to explain. I hope you will listen to my explanation. Su Wansen told Yi Chen and Su Mingxin about the origin of this problem. This problem stems from a few months ago. A few months ago, the country's spies discovered an illegal study being carried out on a remote island far from the mainland. On the island, a biological weapon experiment was found in the form of a very dangerous parasite. These parasites can enter the human body and control the humans they enter. Humans who are controlled by this parasite will no longer be able to do their will. Parasitic biological weapons were also found to have extremely terrifying abilities. They were like living weapons and had a mind of their own. Besides that, they can also multiply very quickly. They can infect other humans and control them. It will be very dangerous if this parasite starts to invade humans in this world. It is possible that all humans in this world will be controlled by this parasite. If that happens, then there will definitely be a big war against these parasites. Su Wansen himself couldn't imagine what would happen if they had to fight a human being possessed by parasites. It would definitely be the biggest battle that would happen in this world. That's why before this parasitic weapon is released all over the world, all countries try to seize it, and if it is not possible, then they are forced to destroy this parasite. This parasitic weapon is very frightening. If it is released, then all humans on this earth will be replaced by this parasite. That's why Su Wansen and Long Shumen call this a weapon of mass destruction that can make humans on this earth disappear and replaced by parasites. Su Wansen himself still doesn't know the purpose of this weapon. Why do people make parasitic weapons like this? Whether the goal is to destroy mankind, rule the world, or indeed to provoke a big war on this earth, it is still a mystery for Su Wansen. Have you understood my story just now? Su Wansen asked Su Mingxin and Yi Chen. Su Mingxin and Yi Chen nodded. They both understood what was going on. It turned out that Su Wansen was currently trying to seize or destroy the parasitic weapon that he had just said. Do you now understand why this problem can't be solved by someone like you? Long Shumen told Yi Chen and Su Mingxin that this problem was very difficult to solve. Even Long Shumen herself had headaches when dealing with problems like this. You don't underestimate us like that. I really believe that my husband can help with Grandpa's problem, right? Su Mingxin looked at Yi Chen. Su Mingxin looked at Yi Chen for help with this matter. Su Mingxin herself felt that the parasitic weapon her grandfather said was very dangerous. If it was released, Su Mingxin could be sure that a war between humans and parasites would definitely happen. That's right, I might be able to help you. Because Su Mingxin asked Yi Chen to help his grandfather, Yi Chen couldn't help but help Su Wansen solve this problem. Hemp. Long Shumen sniffed at Yi Chen and Su Mingxin. She couldn't believe that a young man like Yi Chen could help with such a big problem. You are young and you don't know anything. You better go home with your wife and wait at home. Long Shumen told Yi Chen to take Su Mingxin home. Su Mingxin didn't like it when people dared to underestimate Yi Chen like this. For some reason, Su Mingxin wanted to come forward and teach Long Shumen a lesson. Su Mingxin was now a highly trained cultivator. She certainly wouldn't be afraid when faced with Long Shumen. Seeing that Su Mingxin wanted to come forward and teach Long Shumen a lesson, Yi Chen immediately stopped Su Mingxin from doing something so reckless. Mingxin, calm down. Don't be provoked by this woman's words. Yi Chen told Su Mingxin to calm down in the face of Long Shumen's words. Yi Chen himself did not really care about Long Shumen's words. Long Shumen currently didn't know the strength that Yi Chen and Su Mingxin possessed. That's why she still thought that Yi Chen and Su Mingxin were only normal humans. Grandfather, I might be able to help you with that matter. You can tell me where the biological weapons are. Yi Chen asked about where the biological weapon is. That. Didn't you hear what I said just now? You two should go home. This is not something a child like you can solve. When Su Wansen wanted to answer Yi Chen's question, suddenly Long Shumen interrupted Su Wansen's words. Long Shumen told Yi Chen and Su Mingxin to come back and not interfere in this matter. So what if I want to help in this matter? Don't you believe in the abilities I have? Yi Chen asked Long Shumen. I don't believe it. Long Shumen firmly told Yi Chen that she didn't believe Yi Chen had the ability to solve this problem. Yi Chen smiled when he heard this. Then what can make you believe that I have the ability to solve this problem? Said Yi Chen to Long Shumen. I will believe in you if I see for yourself the abilities you have. Do you dare to take a test from me? Long Shumen asked Yi Chen. Long Shuman felt it was pointless to talk to Yi Chen. It was better for her to let Yi Chen know through the strength she had. Interesting. Yi Chen stroked his chin when he heard Long Shuman's challenge. Why are you afraid to take my test? Long Shuman said to Yi Chen. Seeing Yi Chen who was hesitating, Long Shuman immediately cornered Yi Chen by belittling him, who said, I'm afraid, then I will take a test from you. Seeing Long Shuman underestimate himself, Yi Chen immediately accepted Long Shuman's challenge. Good. That's just a man. If you just retreated, then I would have already thought of you as a coward. Long Shuman was happy to see Yi Chen accept HDF test. Long Shuman couldn't wait to let Yi Chen know what kind of strength she had. Come with me to the practice room, I will tell you which test you are going to take. Long Shuman told Yi Chen to follow herself. Yi Chen immediately followed behind Long Shuman towards the Dragon Army's special training room. After Yi Chen and Long Shuman left, now only Su Mingxin and Su Wanson were left here. Grandpa, let's go see them. Su Mingxin invited Su Wanson to see what kind of test Long Shuman would give Yi Chen. That's not necessary, we can see them from this place. Su Wanson told Su Mingxin that the two of them could see what doing Yi Chen was from this place. In Su Wanson's room there is a screen that can monitor all the places in this military base. So from within this room alone Su Wanson can control everything very easily. Su Mingxin just found out that in her grandfather's office there is something like a screen that can monitor all the activities in this military headquarters. Since Su Mingxin could see what was coming from this room, she didn't follow Yi Chen and Long Shuman into the practice room. Chapter 535, You have nice curves. Yi Chen followed Long Shuman towards a fairly large training ground. In this training ground, there were countless tools for training the body. In this place there are also some people who are training their bodies, agility and instincts. When Yi Chen and Long Shuman entered here, everyone in this place immediately looked at Long Shuman. Everyone here looked very respectful and admired Long Shuman more than anything. Long Shuman was the most powerful legend in the Dragon Army. Naturally she would be highly respected by all the soldiers from the various divisions. Long Shuman ignored the gazes from these people. She led Yi Chen towards an arena used for battle. You two go down. I want to use this arena to train. Long Shuman ordered the two people above the arena to go downstairs. The two people who were training immediately stopped. The two of them very obediently descended from the arena. What is your name? Long Shuman asked Yi Chen's name. She didn't know Yi Chen's name yet. My name is Yi Chen. You are free to call me. Yi Chen told Long Shuman his name. A name that's not bad. My name is Long Shuman. You can also call me whatever you like. Long Shuman introduced herself to Yi Chen. Then I'll just call you Shuman. Yi Chen said to Long Shuman. Long Shuman immediately turned to Yi Chen. Long Shuman did not expect that Yi Chen would call herself with such an intimate name. It's up to you. I will explain the rules of the test that I will give you. Long Shuman began explaining the test rules Long Shuman was going to give Yi Chen. Just say it. I hope it will be a little challenging. Yi Chen told Long Shuman to tell him what test you would give. You're very confident at all. I like the confidence that you have. That Long Shuman loved with the confidence that is owned by Yi Chen. Long Shuman intended to break down Yi Chen's confidence. Yi Chen, I'll only give you one test. This test is very easy to do. All you need to do is land one hit on me in battle on the arena. If you can do it, then I'll admit it. Long Shuman tell Yi Chen that this test will be finished if Yi Chen can attack her. Just like that. Yi Chen didn't expect that the test Long Shuman gave would be so easy to carry out, of course. Long Shuman nodded at Yi Chen. Long Shuman smiled slightly evil at Yi Chen. Long Shuman intended to use the strength she had to teach Yi Chen a little lesson. Long Shuman couldn't wait to beat Yi Chen up the arena bag. Are you ready? Long Shuman asked Yi Chen. Of course, I'm ready whenever you want. Yi Chen told Long Shuman that she was ready at any time. Then let's go up. Long Shuman invited Yi Chen to go up on the arena. Yi Chen immediately went up to the arena. Yi Chen went to the other side of the arena. Long Shuman also went to the other side of this arena. The two of them faced each other face to face. Right now the people who were previously practicing went straight to see the fight that Long Shuman and Yi Chen were doing. They wanted to see how Yi Chen's fate would be in Long Shuman's hands. Will Yi Chen suffer defeat or the opposite? Let's start now. Long Shuman started this test. She told Yi Chen to start moving. The strange thing happened. When Long Shuman had told Yi Chen to start this test, Yi Chen was still seen standing in his original place. He didn't seem to have any interest in fighting Long Shuman. The people below were also confused by what Yi Chen was doing. Why did he just stand there and not attack Long Shuman? Why are you just not moving? Didn't I tell you earlier that the test has started? Long Shuman immediately questioned Yi Chen, who was only be quiet and didn't want to attack her. Now that I think about it, I don't like to attack women. How about we change the rules a little? Yi Chen said to Long Shuman, you don't need to worry about that, I'm not a weak woman. Long Shuman was somehow insulted by Yi Chen's words. Yi Chen really dared to think of herself as a weak and helpless woman. As the leader of the dragon army, Long Shuman felt very humiliated. Currently, Long Shuman felt like she wanted to hit Yi Chen really hard. Still, you are a woman. I feel like it is inappropriate to do such a thing, said Yi Chen to Long Shuman. Long Shuman started to be furious with Yi Chen. For some reason, this young man in front of her was so annoying. Then what do you want? Long Shuman immediately asked what Yi Chen wanted. Yi Chen smiled when he saw Long Shuman agree to his request. What if the rules are changed like this? If I can touch you 3 times, then I win. How do you agree or not? Yi Chen asked Long Shuman. Fine, I agree. Long Shuman very quickly agreed with Yi Chen's suggestion. Long Shuman wanted to beat Yi Chen up quickly, so Long Shuman agreed very quickly. Good, then let's just start. Yi Chen told Long Shuman to get ready. Long Shuman had been ready a long time ago. She waited for Yi Chen to come towards her, after which she would immediately beat Yi Chen. The crowd below cheered as the battle began as they started supporting their respective heroes. In this place, of course, most people wielded Long Shuman. With Long Shuman's strength and experience on the battlefield so much, there was no way Long Shuman would lose to this unknown youth, as people waited for the battle to start. Something very strange happened. Suddenly Yi Chen disappeared from before them. These people did not know where Yi Chen had gone. He was like lost in the earth. Even Long Shuman didn't see where Yi Chen had gone at this time. When Long Shuman was busy looking for Yi Chen's whereabouts, Long Shuman suddenly felt that someone was holding her waist. You have nice curves, Yi Chen said behind Long Shuman. Long Shuman was very surprised when she saw Yi Chen behind her. Long Shuman reflexively tried to attack Yi Chen, who was behind her. Yi Chen, who was behind, immediately avoided the attack that came from Long Shuman, seeing that Yi Chen could easily dodge the attacks launched by her. Long Shuman also fell backwards. The audience cheered even more when they saw the extraordinary battle between Yi Chen and Long Shuman. The people below could barely see the movements Yi Chen and Long Shuman were making. I didn't think that you would hide your strength from me. Long Shuman did not expect that Yi Chen was a cultivator just like her. No wonder this man was not afraid at all when he faced her. He. I never said I wasn't a cultivator. Yi Chen chuckled at Long Shuman. Long Shuman was irritated by Yi Chen. Since Yi Chen was a cultivator, Long Shuman wouldn't hold back anymore. Long Shuman took the initiative to attack Yi Chen. Chapter 536 knocked Long Shuman to the floor. Meanwhile, in Su Wansen's office, Su Mingxin and Su Wansen were currently looking at the tests that Yi Chen and Long Shuman were doing. The two of them looked very seriously at the battle that Yi Chen and Long Shuman were doing. That's great. Yi Chen is completely capable of matching Long Shuman. Su Wansen was quite surprised to see that Yi Chen was able to match Long Shuman in all sorts of ways. Long Shuman was completely inconvenienced by Yi Chen. This was the first time Su Wansen had seen Long Shuman into this state. Grandfather, Yi Chen is still not serious. If he is really serious, then that woman has lost a long time ago. Su Mingxin told Su Wansen that at this time Yi Chen was still not too serious. If Yi Chen really seriously uses the strength he has, then it is certain that Yi Chen will win very easily over Long Shuman. Is it true? Su Wansen doesn't believe that Yi Chen will be that strong. It seems like the boy chosen by his granddaughter is quite strong. Su Mingxin was very happy when talking about the strength that Yi Chen had to her grandfather. Su Mingxin was just like an ordinary woman. She liked to boast about the man she had. Su Mingxin looked back at the surveillance monitor. She wanted to see what would happen next between Yi Chen and Long Shuman. Currently, Yi Chen was avoiding the attacks. Long Shuman kept on. Long Shuman looked very eager to attack Yi Chen. Shuman, you are so aggressive. Do you actually want to test me or not? Here you can see who is the participant. Yi Chen said to Long Shuman, who was in front of him. The position between Yi Chen and Long Shuman seemed to be reversed. Yi Chen was currently like an instructor who was training Long Shuman. I never said that I wouldn't attack you, so to make this challenge more difficult, I've decided to attack you. Long Shuman tried to save her face. She made a very sensible excuse to answer Yi Chen's words. I see, Yi Chen said to Long Shuman. Don't just stay quiet, come on, fight me. Long Shuman told Yi Chen to fight himself. I don't need to fight you, all I need is to touch you 2 more times and I'll pass test this. Yi Chen smiled evilly at Long Shuman. Right now all Yi Chen needed to do was touch Long Shuman twice and he would pass this test. I won't let you do that easily. Long Shuman told Yi Chen that she wouldn't let Yi Chen touch herself easily again. Really? Then how about this? Suddenly Yi Chen appeared beside Long Shuman. Yi Chen poked Long Shuman's cheek. Seeing that Yi Chen was already beside him, Long Shuman immediately stepped back. Long Shuman, who had just stepped back, grabbed her cheek that was just poked by Yi Chen's finger. Long Shuman was again surprised by Yi Chen's speed. Long Shuman did not expect that Yi Chen would disappear and appear next to him. It's already 2, so it's 1 more short. Ha ha ha. Yi Chen laughed at Long Shuman. Yi Chen only needs 1 more step and he will pass this test. This is very easy for Yi Chen. Yi Chen feels that this is just a child's play. Damn, what kind of speed does this guy have? Why can he move that fast? Long Shuman started cursing Yi Chen in her heart. Long Shuman began to wonder how Yi Chen had obtained such a terrifying speed. Long Shuman couldn't even see Yi Chen's movements. Yi Chen's movements were too fast. Long Shuman's eyes couldn't see them. Long Shuman also still has one chance. If Yi Chen touches her once, then she will lose. Long Shuman must not let this happen. She must not lose to Yi Chen. From Long Shuman's body began to be enveloped by flashes of lightning that scattered everywhere. The people who were near the arena immediately moved away. They tried to stay away so as not to be hit by the lightning coming out of Long Shuman's body. I admit that if you were strong enough, this time I will be serious against you. Long Shuman seemed to be putting all the strength she had. Whatever happened, Long Shuman must not lose from Yi Chen. She had to make Yi Chen fail this test, otherwise Long Shuman would lose her face. So you've decided to be serious, that's great, go ahead and show all the strength you have. Yi Chen told Long Shuman to come forward and show the strength she had. Long Shuman felt challenged by Yi Chen's challenge. She started to take a square to attack Yi Chen. Bam! As Long Shuman shot towards Yi Chen, the arena below cracked and shattered. This crack started to expand and destroyed the arena that Yi Chen and Long Shuman were using to carry out this test. Long Shuman's move was like lightning. She started attacking Yi Chen with a flurry of attacks. Yi Chen started to dodge all the attacks launched by Long Shuman. Yi Chen looked very relaxed in dodging Long Shuman's attacks. Long Shuman this time didn't seem to be holding back anything anymore. She started attacking Yi Chen with the full strength she had. The practice room shook violently every time Long Shuman launched an attack on Yi Chen. At this rate the training room would be destroyed by Long Shuman. Everyone hurry out of here and save yourselves. One of the majors ordered the people who were here to evacuate themselves immediately. If they continued here, they could be crushed by the rubble of the concrete, which began to crumble little by little. The current Long Shuman was unaware that what she was doing nearly shattered this practice room to concrete rubble. Currently, Long Shuman's thoughts only wanted to hit Yi Chen, who was always dodging and dodging. Long Shuman had forgotten everything around her, and now her fighting instincts pushed her to do this. Yi Chen saw that Long Shuman seemed to have lost control a little. If she allowed Long Shuman to continue like this, then this training room could collapse and be destroyed by Long Shuman's blind attack. Yi Chen went towards Long Shuman. Yi Chen opened the two hands he had and started to pounce at Long Shuman. Long Shuman was finally knocked down by Yi Chen to the floor. Long Shuman wasn't prepared for Yi Chen's counterattack. The result was that Long Shuman was knocked to the floor by Yi Chen. Long Shuman's body was crushed by Yi Chen. She felt that she couldn't move when she was locked by Yi Chen's hands and body. Yi Chen and Long Shuman's current position looked very ambiguous. The current Yi Chen looked like he was knocking a helpless woman into the floor. What are you doing? Hurry up and let me go. Long Shuman told Yi Chen to let go herself. Long Shuman finally regained consciousness. She felt a little embarrassed when she saw the position she took with Yi Chen. Long Shuman looked like a weak woman who was being bullied by Yi Chen. Chapter 537 Golden Paradise Island. I'll let you go if you want to admit that I passed this test. Yi Chen told Long Shuman that he would let go of Long Shuman if he wanted to admit that he passed this test. Long Shuman gritted her teeth when she heard Yi Chen's condition. For some reason Long Shuman felt that she still didn't want to admit that Yi Chen was stronger than herself. Suddenly Long Shuman felt a huge hard object poke through her lower abdomen. Long Shuman was not an innocent woman. She naturally knew what kind of thing was poking her stomach at the moment. This guy has quite a bit of capital too. Long Shuman's face started to turn slightly red when she imagined Yi Chen's huge weapon. Long Shuman felt a strange feeling when she felt Yi Chen's large object. Long Shuman wanted to get away from Yi Chen a little. Too bad Long Shuman couldn't break away from Yi Chen. No matter how Long Shuman tried, she was still unable to break away from Yi Chen's grip. While I acknowledge your abilities, now hurry up and let me go. Long Shuman finally had no other choice but to acknowledge Yi Chen's abilities. Yi Chen smiled when he heard this. Now that he had Long Shuman's acknowledgement, so this woman would no longer protest against himself. Yi Chen immediately let go of Long Shuman who was under him. Yi Chen got up and slightly moved away from Long Shuman's body. The liberated Long Shuman started to stand up from the floor. Long Shuman looked at Yi Chen with an extremely complicated gaze. Long Shuman started to be curious about where Yi Chen came from. Why did he have this strong power? It seemed like Long Shuman would have to find out Yi Chen's identity in the secret state database. Let's go back to General Su's room. Long Shuman invited Yi Chen back to Su Wanson's room. Yi Chen had passed the test he made. Inevitably Long Shuman had to admit Yi Chen's abilities. Yi Chen followed Long Shuman back towards the room where Su Wanson and Su Mengxin were. A while later Yi Chen and Long Shuman returned to the place where Su Wanson and Su Mengxin were. How is the result? When Yi Chen and Long Shuman entered, they were immediately greeted by a question from Su Mengxin. Su Mingxin actually already knew the results of the battle test conducted by Yi Chen and Long Shumen. It's just that right now Su Mingxin was acting ignorant in front of Long Shumen. He does have quite a bit of ability. Long Shumen immediately answered Su Mingxin's question. Long Shumen still refused to lose to Su Mingxin, which was why Long Shumen refused to acknowledge Yi Chen's abilities. Really, then why did you drop so easily by my husband? Su Mingxin asked Long Shumen. There was a hint of a wicked smile on Su Mingxin's face. She had really played with Long Shumen. Su Mingxin was a smart woman, naturally she could easily play with Long Shumen. Su Mingxin's words just now literally slapped Long Shumen's face. Long Shumen was speechless after hearing Su Mingxin's words. Damn, this couple is so annoying. Why do I have to meet this annoying couple? Long Shumen felt very annoyed at Yi Chen and Su Mingxin. These two people could easily fool Long Shumen. That's enough, Mingxin, you don't need to continue with this. Su Wanson immediately stopped Su Mingxin from going any further. Long Shumen was still a very important person in this country. Su Wanson still had to give Long Shumen face. Yes, grandfather. Su Mingxin was very obedient to her grandfather. She no longer teased Long Shumen. Long Shumen was very relieved to find out that Su Wanson helped herself. Long Shumen was very grateful for the help provided by Su Wanson. So can I know where the parasite weapon is? Yi Chen started to shift the subject to the main issue they previously discussed. Long Shumen, the weapon is on an island called Golden Paradise Island. It is an island that is not listed on the world map. Long Shumen, the island is bound by an agreement signed by all the countries in this world and the great powers that control this world. Long Shumen, it means that in that place international law cannot affect at all. Every country in this world cannot do anything to the people who are there. Long Shumen, the island is also inhabited by more than millions of people. Most of them are very rich and influential people in this world. Long Shumen explained in detail where the parasitic weapon was now. Yi Chen nodded after hearing the brief explanation Long Shumen gave. If there are no laws there, then what about the people who live on the island? Yi Chen asked Long Shumen. Yi Chen, in that place there is no such thing as law. Everyone is free to do whatever they want, even if they want to kill, carry out forbidden experiments, or set up a terrorist base. All things are allowed in that place. Su Wanson told Yi Chen that it is a very free place without any law. That means there is a gathering place for criminals around the world? Yi Chen said to Long Shumen and Su Wanson. Long Shumen and Su Wanson nodded to Yi Chen. Golden Paradise Island is a place where greedy humans gather. They are free to do whatever they want on the island. Besides that, Golden Paradise Island is the most beautiful place in this world. All your dreams and everything you want, you can find there. Long Shumen told Yi Chen that Golden Paradise Island is the most beautiful and best place in the world. The place is similar in heaven made by humans. Does that include the resources for cultivation? Yi Chen asked Long Shumen. Of course, you can search for all the resources to cultivate that you will never find in this world. Long Shumen answered Yi Chen's question. Hearing this, Yi Chen was very, very interested. He currently needed resources to get stronger. Therefore Yi Chen needed a lot of resources to cultivate. In that place called Golden Paradise Island, Yi Chen would probably find the resources he had been looking for all this time. This is not bad. Apart from saving humanity, Yi Chen can also search for resources in that place. According to him, it is very, very profitable for Yi Chen. Fine, I'll go over there and destroy that parasitic weapon. Yi Chen wanted to go to the Golden Paradise Island that Su Wanson and Long Shumen said. You make decisions so quickly. Are you sure you want to go to a place like that? Long Shumen asked Yi Chen. Of course, I want to go to that place. Yi Chen wanted to go to Golden Paradise Island. He wanted to find as many resources as possible in that place. Well, if you decide, I will immediately prepare a transportation for you. Long Shumen will prepare a special transportation to go to Golden Paradise Island. I also want to join. Su Mingxin wanted to come with Yi Chen to go to Golden Paradise Island. Chapter 538 Preparations to go Golden Paradise Island. Su Mingxin wanted to come alone. She wanted to help Yi Chen in this matter. Sorry Miss Su, but this mission is for one person only, so you can't go. Long Shumen told Su Mingxin that this mission was for one person only. If Yi Chen brought more people, then he would be suspected by the enemies there. That's why it would be better for Yi Chen to go there alone to infiltrate the enemy's place. But why? Su Mingxin asked Long Shumen why she wasn't allowed to come with Yi Chen. Mingxin, this mission is very secretive. If you join it will only be troublesome for Yi Chen. Your identity will be easily known. Especially in the past, the person who ordered you to kidnap you also came from Golden Paradise Island. Su Wanson told Su Mingxin not to come to Golden Paradise Island. It was a very dangerous place. There would definitely be lots of people eyeing Su Mingxin. Su Wanson didn't want Yi Chen to be inconvenienced because of this. My grandfather is no longer a weak girl like before. Now I am a cultivator. so I am very confident in my abilities. Su Mingxin tried to convince her snicker that she wanted to come along with Yi Chen. Mingxin, maybe you should just stay here, that place is just a place filled with evil and greedy people, so there's nothing fun you can do there. Yi Chen told Su Mingxin to just stay here. Instead, Yi Chen does not believe in the ability belong to Su Mingxin. This problem is on a mission to sneak into the enemy. With beauty, Su Mingxin certainly. Su Mingxin will attract the attention of people in the Golden Paradise Island. As Su Wanson said, there is a place where greedy people are. They will definitely do anything to attain Su Mingxin's glamorous beauty. Yi Chen didn't want that to happen. It was better for Su Mingxin to stay here with Su Wanson. Well, if you say that, Su Mingxin is a little disappointed with this, even though she hopes that she can help Yi Chen in this matter. Yi Chen, come with me. I'll give you a little information before you go to Golden Paradise Island. Long Shuman told Yi Chen to follow her. Long Shuman intended to provide Yi Chen with the information needed for the mission this time. Yi Chen followed Long Shuman, leaving this room. Su Mingxin could only see Yi Chen and Long Shuman's departure. Mingxin, don't be sad like that, I'm sure that Yi Chen can do it. Su Wanson started comforting Su Mingxin, who looked sad. Grandpa is not the thing that makes me sad, I'm sad because I can't come with Yi Chen. Su Mingxin wasn't worried about Yi Chen. She believed that Yi Chen would definitely return home safely. What made Su Mingxin sad was that she couldn't come with Yi Chen, even though Su Mingxin wanted to fight by Yi Chen's side. Never mind, let's take Yi Chen off. Su Wanson asked Su Mingxin to escort Yi Chen away. Su Mingxin followed her grandfather to the place where Yi Chen was leaving. She would deliver Yi Chen's departure. Yi Chen was currently being taken by Long Shuman to a very mysterious place, where there were stored a lot of files about the secrets that existed in this world. Long Shuman began to search the archives on Golden Paradise Island. Long Shuman very quickly found the archives she needed. This you read and memorized carefully. This is a map of the Golden Paradise Island and the hidden locations that we know. Long Shuman gave Yi Chen the data archive about Golden Paradise Island. Yi Chen received the archives from Long Shuman's hands. He began to open the archives and study the contents inside. I'll go away for a while, you just memorize everything in that archive. Long Shuman will go and take care of the transportation that Yi Chen will use. She will also make Yi Chen an identity so she can enter the Golden Paradise Island. Yi Chen nodded at Long Shuman. He started to study the contents in the archives in his hand. Yi Chen very quickly memorized the contents in the archive Long Shuman gave him. He quickly memorized the map of the Golden Paradise Island. Yi Chen looked at the photos of the buildings in Golden Paradise Island. It was unexpected that all the buildings there were made of pure gold and were very beautiful. It seems that what Long Shuman said was right. There is the most beautiful place in this world. There is almost no city in this world that can compete with Golden Paradise Island. Click after being away for a long time. Long Shuman finally returned to this room. Have you finished studying it? Long Shuman asked Yi Chen. Yi Chen nodding to Long Shuman. Yi Chen has studied everything in the archives that Long Shuman gave him. Oh, yes. Then where is the information about the enemy? Yi Chen asked Long Shuman. As for the information from the enemy who has this precision weapon, we are still not clear who the person behind all this is, so you should find out all that yourself. Long Shuman told Yi Chen that they still had no information about who was behind the creation of this parasitic weapon, so I have to find it myself on this large enough island, Yi Chen said to Long Shuman. Of course. Do you think being an intruder is easy? You have to find out everything by yourself. Long Shuman smiled at Yi Chen. It seems that this will not be as easy as Yi Chen imagined. Yi Chen has to find out which enemy has this parasitic weapon. This job is quite difficult as well. Do you want to change your mind and run away? It's still not too late to do that, Long Shuman said with a slight condescension to Yi Chen. Who wants to run away? I am not a cowardly man. Yi Chen is not a cowardly man. He will not run away just because of a small matter like this. Very good, then this is your identity and bank card that I have prepared. In this card there are more than $5 billion. You can use it as you wish. Long Shuman handed over an identity and a bank card to Yi Chen. The reason Long Shuman gave Yi Chen that kind of money was because everything on Golden Paradise Island was so expensive that $5 billion would not be enough to live there for 1 month on Golden Paradise Island. Because of this, only very rich and very influential people could stay and go to that place. If you are ready, come with me to the transportation I have prepared for you. Long Shuman invited Yi Chen to go to the transportation that he had prepared for Yi Chen. Yi Chen understood that it was time to leave. He followed Long Shuman towards an airplane hangar. Inside this hangar there is a private jet that can fly at an incredibly fast speed. This is a private jet for you. You are going to Golden Paradise Island by this private jet. Long Shuman told Yi Chen that he was going to Golden Paradise Island by way of this private jet. Chapter 539, Chao Zuk. Yi Chen looked at the private jet in front of him. According to Yi Chen, this was not bad at all. He liked the transportation provided by Long Shuman. Not bad. you bothered to prepare something like this for me, said Yi Chen to Longshuman. Don't be too overly concerned with yourself. I prepared this so that you don't get embarrassed when you get to that place, if you go on a regular plane you will be laughed at by the people there, Longshuman said to Yi Chen, on Golden Paradise Island. Private jet planes are considered completely normal. Rich people usually take the most luxurious cruise ship in the world to go to Golden Paradise Island. Longshuman didn't want Yi Chen to go to Golden Paradise Island by using a cruise ship. Yi Chen might end up on Golden Paradise Island for days. Because of this, Longshuman prepared a private jet for Yi Chen. Longshuman wanted Yi Chen to arrive at Golden Paradise Island as soon as possible. I forgot one more thing to tell you. I've hired a guide for you there. This guide will take you around Golden Paradise Island. Longshuman told Yi Chen if he had hired a guide for Yi Chen, this would be a camouflage if Yi Chen was just a normal person who was going to Golden Paradise Island. So the enemy would not be suspicious of Yi Chen's movements. Okay, I understand, then I'll go first. All preparations have been completed. It's time for Yi Chen to go to Golden Paradise Island. Don't die in that place. Longshuman said to Yi Chen. Longshuman didn't want Yi Chen to suffer the same fate as the people she had previously sent. Longshuman hoped that Yi Chen could complete this mission. If I could come back, would you invite me to dinner? Yi Chen said to Longshuman. It's fine, if your wife doesn't mind that. Longshuman said to Yi Chen. You don't have to worry, Mingxin definitely won't mind that. Yi Chen smiled at Longshuman. Teasing this woman was quite fun. Longshuman smiled wryly when she heard this. Hurry up and don't waste time. Longshuman told Yi Chen to get on the plane. Yi Chen got into a private jet. He began to sit on the seat on this private jet. After Yi Chen entered the private jet, this plane began to be removed from the aircraft hangar. The private jet was ready to fly. An attractive man. Longshuman looked at the private jet used by Yi Chen. Longshuman felt that Yi Chen was a slightly attractive man. Longshuman only hoped that Yi Chen could destroy that parasitic weapon, otherwise she would not know what the fate of this world would be like. Private jets begin preparing to take off from the runways of the aircraft. In the mirror of Yi Chen's private jet, he could see Su Mingxin, who was near the jetliner. He saw Su Mingxin waving at him. Yi Chen also waved at Su Mingxin. He smiled towards Su Mingxin, who was far away. The private jet that Yi Chen was in immediately began to take off, leaving the runway. The private jet that Yi Chen was using flew towards the Golden Paradise Island was located. Su Mingxin could only see the departure of the jet plane that Yi Chen was in. Mingxin, Yi Chen is gone. Let's go back home. I'm sure your parents will miss you. Su Wanson invited Su Mingxin to come home. Grandfather, you know how mom and dad act for. They are too busy to work, so they can't possibly miss me. Su yourself. Mingxin was too excited when talking about her mother and father. In Su's family, everyone was busy, so they didn't have time for Su Mingxin. In Su's family, maybe only Su Wanson would occasionally accompany Su Mingxin at home, while Su Mingxin's father and mother never once accompanied Su Mingxin. They were too busy to work. This reason made Su Mingxin feel at home living in Yi Chen's villa, where Su Mingxin felt more alive with the sister who was always near her. Even though they rarely have time for you, they are still your father and mother. You better meet them occasionally. Su Wanson tried to persuade Su Mingxin to go see her mother and father. Su Wanson knew how Su Mingxin's life had been. From a young age, Su Mingxin rarely got the attention of her father and mother. Su Mingxin's father and mother were too busy to have no time for Su Mingxin. It was for this reason that Su Wanson let Su Mingxin live with Yi Chen. He didn't want his granddaughter to be alone at home constantly. Well, if grandfather insists, I will meet them, because Su Wanson persuaded her. Su Mingxin was willing to meet her father and mother. Good, then let's go home right now. Su Wanson invited Su Mingxin to return to the Su family mansion in the capital. Su Mingxin nodded. She followed behind Su Wanson. At this time, the private jet that Yi Chen was riding was heading towards Golden Paradise Island. It is estimated that arriving there will take about 10 hours more. Because Yi Chen still had quite a long time, Yi Chen could use the time he had to cultivate on this private jet. Yi Chen started cross-legged and closed his eyes. He started to cultivate. Time is ticking. In no time more than 10 hours have passed. Now and outside getting dark. Yi Chen felt very strange why he hadn't heard a sound on this jet plane before. He felt that he was on this jet alone. Yi Chen used the spirit sense. He had to find out if there were people on this plane. After using spirit sense, Yi Chen realized that in this plane there was only himself. This jet plane was controlled by a special AI program made by the military. It is fitting that it is very quiet here. It turns out that I have been here alone all this time. It turned out that in this plane there was only Yi Chen alone. No one else was on this plane. Private jets began to approach a large island that was shining very brightly. Seeing this island alone, Yi Chen immediately knew that this island was Golden Paradise Island. From up here, Yi Chen could see a very amazing view of Golden Paradise Island. Golden Paradise Island looked so beautiful from up here. Almost all Yi Chen saw was a golden glint that could spoil Yi Chen's eyes. Private jets began to approach the island of Golden Paradise Island. These planes began to go down to the airport on Golden Paradise Island. The plane landed safely and nothing bad happened. AI controlling this private jet seemed more intelligent than Yi Chen imagined. After landing safely, Yi Chen immediately got off the plane. When Yi Chen got off, he was greeted by several people with very sophisticated uniforms. This uniform you might only encounter in films and theaters. Quickly take out the identity. You have one of the people wearing a sophisticated uniform asked Yi Chen's identity. Yi Chen gave the identity card that Longshoeman had given to the person in front of him. The person in front of Yi Chen took the identity card that was owned by Yi Chen. This person used a special tool to scan Yi Chen's identity card. A few moments later, Yi Chen's identity was confirmed. After Yi Chen's identity was confirmed, the person in front of Yi Chen returned the identity card to Yi Chen. This is yours, you have access to this island. The person in the sophisticated uniform told Yi Chen that he was allowed to enter Golden Paradise Island. Thank you. Yi Chen smiled and accepted the identity card brought by the person in front of him. You take this person outside. One of the people was ordered to take Yi Chen out of this airport. Okay, the person who was ordered to accept the assigned task, he started escorting Yi Chen out of this airport. Yi Chen followed the person in sophisticated clothes in front of him. This person in sophisticated clothes escorted Yi Chen out of this airport. Enjoy your days on Golden Paradise Island. This person congratulated Yi Chen. After congratulating Yi Chen, this person returned to his guard post. Yi Chen was left alone in this very foreign place. Yi Chen didn't know where to start looking for clues about parasitic weapons on an island of this size. Are you Yi Chen? When Yi Chen was confused about where he was right now, suddenly beside Yi Chen was a beautiful woman who had a pretty good appearance. This woman is wearing a very beautiful gold-colored dress. Wherever this woman looks like a woman who comes from a very rich family. Yes, I am Yi Chen. What is the need for me? Yi Chen immediately asked this beautiful woman's needs. Yi Chen was a little wary of this beautiful woman who knew the name he had. There shouldn't be anyone who knew about Yi Chen's name. Thankfully, my name is Chao Zuk. I am the guide that has been hired for you. This woman introduced herself to Yi Chen. This woman said that she was a guide assigned to guide Yi Chen while on this island. Yi Chen remembers that Longshoeman said that if she had hired a driver for Yi Chen, maybe this beautiful woman was the driver that Longshoeman said. Chapter 540 Heaven Garden. So you are a guide for me? Asked Yi Chen to Chao Zuk. Chao Zuk nodded at Yi Chen. That is indeed my job, said Chao Zuk to Yi Chen. Young Master Yi Chen, come with me, I will take you around this island. Chao Zuk invited Yi Chen around this place. Yi Chen nodded lightly at Chao Zuk. He followed Chao Zuk out of the airport area. Chao Zuk invited Yi Chen to go to a sports car that looked very luxurious. If this were in the normal world, the price of this sports car would have been tens of millions of dollars. Let's get on my car. Chao Zuk told Yi Chen to get on the car she had prepared. Yi Chen nodded. He got into the car. Together with Chao Zuk, Yi Chen and Chao Zuk got into the car. Young Master Yi Chen, do you have a place you want to go? Chao Zuk asked if Yi Chen had a place to go. Then can you take me to the place where medicinal herbs are? First, Yi Chen wanted to see the place where medicinal plants were. He wanted to see medicinal plants on this island. Of course, if that's what you want, then I'll take you to the place where medicinal plants are. Chao Zuk nodded to Yi Chen. She would take Yi Chen to the place where the medicinal plant sales center is on Golden Paradise Island. Chao Zuk immediately drove to the center of the medicinal plant sale on Golden Paradise Island. On the way, Yi Chen could see that the people here were not ordinary people. They were all quite great and strong cultivators. When he arrived near the medicinal plant sales center in this city, Yi Chen started to look around him. Yi Chen saw that there were a lot of rare medicinal plants that were very difficult to obtain in this world. Chao Zuk also started explaining about the shops around here. Chao Zuk explained in great detail. She was indeed worthy of being a guide. Then where is the biggest shop in this place? Yi Chen immediately asked about the biggest shop in Golden Paradise Island. The biggest shop is there. You see the tallest building. The people who are here usually call this place a heaven garden. There must be all the plants you are looking for there. But the problem is the price of the plants over there is a bit more expensive than the other shops around here. Chao Zuk pointed at the large building in front of them, which is the biggest medicinal plant shop on Golden Paradise Island. No problem. Let's go there and have a look. Yi Chen told Chao Zuk that he wanted to take a look into the Heaven Garden. Okay, if you insist, I'll take you into the Heaven Garden. Because Yi Chen asked to go to the Heaven Garden, Chao Zuk immediately drove her car towards the Heaven Garden building. Chao Zuk immediately parked her car right in front of the Heaven Garden building. They both immediately got out of the car. When Yi Chen and Chao Zuk got out of the car, both of them were greeted by several very, very friendly waiters. This waiters immediately took Chao Zuk's car to the parking lot. They also immediately guided Yi Chen and Chao Zuk into the Heaven Garden building. When Yi Chen entered the Heaven Garden, he could feel a very rich aroma emitted by the medicinal plants around here. It was unexpected that the medicinal plants around here were so good. All the plants here are very well cared for by the waiters of the Heaven Garden. Please choose the plants you are looking for. If you feel you don't know about the plants here, you can both immediately call me. The waiters said goodbye to withdraw from Yi Chen and Chao Zuk. Yi Chen immediately went to see what was in the Heaven Garden. This is truly extraordinary. It is unexpected that there are so many medicinal plants here. Yi Chen can even search for medicinal plants that are very rare in this place. Yi Chen began to look at the price of every rare medicinal plant he saw. The price on each plant was written from 1,000 to 1 that reached 30,000 gold coil. Yi Chen didn't really know what currency this called gold coil was. What currency is used in this place? Yi Chen asked about the currency used in this place. The currency used in this place is called gold coil. 1 gold coil equals $100,000. You can exchange your money at the exchange provided in this place. Chao Zuk told Yi Chen that Yi Chen could exchange the money he had for gold coil. Huh? Yi Chen was very surprised when he heard this. If 1 gold coil equals $100,000, then $5 billion on Yi Chen's card equals 50,000 gold coil. Whereas the prices of goods here are quite expensive, money Yi Chen's can be said to be very little if used to buy medicinal plants in Golden Paradise Island. Yi Chen thought that the $5 billion Long Shuman gave him was quite a lot, not to think that it would only be a little to use on Golden Paradise Island. Damn it, if I had known earlier, I would have asked that woman more. Yi Chen grumbled in his heart. If Yi Chen found out that the fees at this place were very expensive, he would ask Long Shuman for more money. Young master, what's wrong? Seeing Yi Chen being weird, Chao Zuk immediately asked Yi Chen, No, nothing. Yi Chen told Chao Zuk that nothing happened. By the way, where is the place to get quick money? Yi Chen asked where is the fastest place to get money, since Yi Chen didn't have enough money to buy the medicinal herbs in this place. Yi Chen couldn't help but find a way to earn money. There are lots of quick ways to earn money in this place, but the easiest is by stone gambling. Chao Zuk told Yi Chen the fastest way to get gold coins. What kind of stone gambling did you say earlier? Asked Yi Chen to Chao Zuk. Stone gambling, I mean you choose a random stone, after that there will be an object called coil. This coil is the material that is made to make gold coil. It all depends on the luck you have. Chao Zuk explained briefly to Yi Chen about the stone gambling she previously suggested to Yi Chen. Is that so? Then let's go there. I want to try it. Yi Chen asked Chao Zuk to escort himself to the place where the stone gambling was said by Chao Zuk. Okay, come with me. Chao Zuk asked Yi Chen to follow her. It so happened that the place Chao Zuk said was not too far from the Heaven Garden building, so Yi Chen and Chao Zuk could quickly arrive at the stone gambling place that Chao Zuk said. In this place there are multitudes of rich people who are trying to find their fortune in this stone gambling place. Some come here to seek pleasure and waste their money. Some hope that they can find a treasure in a pile of stones is in this place. Chapter 541 Solve the puzzle seal. Yi Chen looked around this place. Around this place Yi Chen saw a lot of men and women who were looking at the yellow stone like gold in this place. When Chao Zuk said that there was a stone gambling in this place, Yi Chen's first image was a stone that was quite dirty and dusty. It was unexpected that this was so clean. This made Yi Chen quite surprised. Young Master Yi Chen, please read about the rules if you want to participate in this gambling. Chao Zuk gave Yi Chen a paper in which there is a rule that can be read by every participant in this place. The rules for stone gambling are very, very simple. Everyone is allowed to buy all stones at this price according to the price listed. No one may bid the price that has been printed on the stone here. Other than that, stones that have been bought or cut may not be returned no matter what. The organizer will buy the coil that was obtained at the current market price. No one is allowed to take the coil out of this building. Yi Chen looked at the regulatory information on the paper given by Chao Zuk. This rule was limited to binding to the transaction that occurred. Here it does not say that participants cannot use their power. It means that everyone is allowed to use various methods to get coil. After Yi Chen read the rules given by Chao Zuk, Yi Chen immediately went to look at the yellow like gold stones that were in this place. Yi Chen took this stone and placed it on the palm he had. Yi Chen tried to use the strength he had to look into the stone in his palm. When Yi Chen did this, he found that he could not see inside this stone, like there was a seal that prevented Yi Chen from peeking into the colored stone this yellow. This seal is very complicated and very random. If Yi Chen wants to see the contents in this stone, he must be able to assemble the pieces of the seal together. This is not something that is easy to do. It is only fitting that there are no rules prohibiting the people who are here not using the strength they had. It turned out that the stone here had been designed like this, except for people with sufficiently strong mental abilities. Yi Chen was not sure that there was no one capable of breaking this random seal. Interesting, looks like this will be a little challenging for me. Yi Chen felt that this stone gambling was quite challenging for him. If Yi Chen wanted to know what was in it, Yi Chen had to break the complicated seal inside this stone. This would be a job that could hone Yi Chen's abilities. Yi Chen started trying to break the random and complicated pieces of seal that were in this stone. Yi Chen very quickly began to assemble the pieces of the seal that were inside the stone that was in his palm. In less than 30 seconds, Yi Chen was able to break the seal. In the stone, Yi Chen was finally able to see what was inside the stone in his palm. Inside the stone that was in Yi Chen's hand was an object that looked like jade, which was golden in color with a very bright radiance. Even a golden glow was nothing compared to the contents in this stone. Maybe this is what said Chao Zuka's coil. Yi Chen felt that in this raw coil, it had very strong stored energy. It was like a nuclear power plant that had been reduced. Yi Chen estimated that the contents of the coil in this thing were around 10 kilograms. The first step was not bad for Yi Chen. How much is the price of the coil here? Yi Chen asked Chao Zuk. Yi Chen wanted to know how much price he got when he sold this coil. The price of the coil here is around 20,000 gold coil for every 1 kilogram. That is the normal market price in this place. Chao Zuk told Yi Chen the normal price in this place. Yi Chen looked at the stone that was in his hand. This stone cost around 1,000 gold coil. It meant that Yi Chen would get 200x as much if he bought the stone in his hand. I want to buy this stone. The problem is I still don't have gold coil in my body. All I have is dollars. Yi Chen wants to buy this thing. Unfortunately, he doesn't have gold coil in his body. You don't need to worry. Come with me to find the nearest money changer here. Chao Zuk invited Yi Chen to look for the nearest money changer around this place. Luckily, Yi Chen was able to find one in this place, so he didn't need to go out of this stone gambling building. Yi Chen exchanged about $4 billion. The rest Yi Chen would save it just in case he needed dollars for anything else. After exchanging around $4 billion, Yi Chen's body now had around 40,000 gold coils. This kind of money was enough to buy several stones in this place. Yi Chen couldn't wait to get rich quickly. This stone gambling business would definitely be very profitable for Yi Chen. After obtaining the gold coil, Yi Chen immediately made a purchase for the stone in his hand. After all the payments were completed, it was time to split the stone in Yi Chen's hand. Master, let me help you to split this rock. The stonecutter wanted to split the stone for Yi Chen. Yi Chen nodded. He handed the stone in his hand to the stonecutter in front of him. The stonecutter very deftly began to chop the stone that belonged to Yi Chen. Because of the years of experience in this place, the officer very carefully started cutting the stone that belonged to Yi Chen. Unlike the jade gambling in Yi Chen's country, in order to make customers interested and curious, the officers in this place would not immediately split right in the middle. They would start from the edge and then head towards the middle. Chao Zuk was very curious about what Yi Chen would get. Yi Chen had taken out quite a lot of gold coil just to buy this stone. If there was no content in it, it would be very disappointing. Chao Zuk purposely didn't tell Yi Chen that the price of the stone Yi Chen took was quite expensive. Chao Zuk knew where she belonged. She would not interfere with matters of the kind of pleasure belonging to people who wanted to gamble in this place. As a guide, she let Yi Chen do whatever he wanted. Yi Chen's stone began to be chopped off little by little, until now there was still no sign of coil appearing. The people who were here looked at Yi Chen. They wanted to see if Yi Chen would get treasure or get trash. In this place there are also some people who want to see other people's bad luck. People like this will usually like to see when someone else is unlucky. Little by little Yi Chen's stone began to be chopped. After cutting it almost a quarter, finally a sparkle of coil appeared before the eyes of everyone in this place. Chapter 542 Masquerade Party. Seeing the sparkle of the coil on Yi Chen's stone, everyone became more and more curious about what Yi Chen had gotten. The stonecutter who saw this became more and more careful while cutting Yi Chen's stone. He began to slowly cut it so as not to damage the coil that was inside this stone. After cutting very carefully, finally a coil of a sizable size appeared before the eyes of everyone here. Everyone here was quite surprised by Yi Chen's luck. Sir, congratulations, you have a large enough coil. The stonecutter congratulated Yi Chen, who has obtained a coil of this size. It was rare for a stonecutter to see a coil of this size. In a few years only very few people could obtain a coil as big as Yi Chen's. Yi Chen took the coil that was in the hand of the stone-cutting officer. He began to look at the coil in his hand. As Yi Chen thought this coil contained a fairly strong energy, Yi Chen started to compare the coil in his hand with the gold coil in his other hand. The material is indeed the gold coil made of coil. The difference is that the coil in the gold coil has the energy taken, so in the gold coil there is nothing but the remaining material from the coil itself. This discovery made Yi Chen even more curious about what they were doing by taking the energy in this coil. Sir, do you want to immediately exchange the coil in your hand? The stone cutting officer offered Yi Chen to exchange the coil for gold coil. Fine, I'll exchange it. Yi Chen gave the coil in his hand to the stonecutter. The stonecutter very quickly processed the exchange of coil that Yi Chen got. He very quickly returned with 200,000 gold coil. 200,000 gold coil was immediately given to Yi Chen. Yi Chen received all the gold coil he managed to obtain. Young master, congratulations on getting a good gift. Chao Zuk congratulated Yi Chen on Yi Chen's stone gambling achievement. He, it's just luck. Yi Chen chuckled at Chao Zuk. Do you want to go back to Heaven Garden and buy medicinal herbs? Asked Chao Zuk to Yi Chen. No, I want to play here a little longer. Yi Chen wants to play here a little longer. He thinks here is the fastest place to get the gold coil. After obtaining a lot of gold coils from the stone gambling, Yi Chen would buy the medicinal herbs he needed. Yi Chen immediately went to the pile of stones to find a stone that had a coil in it. Chao Zuk didn't bother Yi Chen. She waited very patiently in the distance. Within 2 hours Yi Chen had opened more than 100 stones. Among these 100 stones, 60 of them contained coils. Yi Chen had just chosen several stones that had nothing in them. This was done so that the people here would not suspect that Yi Chen was using the abilities he had to look into the stone. The people here were very jealous of Yi Chen's luck. They were jealous that Yi Chen managed to get quite a lot of coils. The coil that Yi Chen got reached hundreds of kg. Now that Yi Chen's current gold coil is quite a lot, Yi Chen no longer needs to worry that he will run out of gold coil. After getting what he wanted, Yi Chen immediately invited Chao Zuk to leave this place. His goal was fulfilled. Now Yi Chen only had to buy a few medicinal plants that were useful for him. Yi Chen and Chao Zuk returned to Heaven Garden. There Yi Chen bought all the medicinal herbs he needed in a very fast time. The gold coil that Yi Chen had got almost used up because he bought too many medicinal herbs. Yi Chen had no problem with his gold coil running out. As long as he got the resources to become stronger, Yi Chen would pay for it. After all, gold coil was easy to get, while the medicinal herbs here were quite difficult to get without an extra fortune, which was why Yi Chen decided he had to get the rare medicinal plants that were here. After purchasing everything that was needed, Yi Chen and Chao Zuk walked out of the Heaven Garden. Young Master Yi Chen, do you still have another place to go? Otherwise come with me to attend a party. Chao Zuk invited Yi Chen to attend a party held tonight. Party? Yi Chen asked Chao Zuk. Yes, tonight there is a masquerade party being held by the owner of Golden Paradise Island. So many influential people will come. Do you want to come? Chao Zuk told Yi Chen about a masquerade party held by the owner of Golden Paradise Island. The owner of Golden Paradise Island? It seems I have to see who the real owner of Golden Paradise Island is. Yi Chen said in his heart. Yi Chen wanted to know who the owner of the Golden Paradise Island was. To be able to own the Golden Paradise Island, he would definitely be very strong. Okay, I'll go to the party. Yi Chen told Chao Zuk that he was willing to come to the party. Very good, let's go. Chao Zuk invited Yi Chen to go to where the masquerade party was. The place of the masquerade party that Chao Zuk said was near the beach. So apart from enjoying the party, people could also enjoy the beautiful view of the night beach. Chao Zuk took Yi Chen to a super luxurious hotel near the beach. In this hotel the masquerade party was held with great luxury. From the outside of the building alone, Yi Chen could see hundreds of people dancing and having fun inside the hotel. Everyone inside the hotel wearing a mask to cover their faces. This is a mask for you. You put it on. Chao Zuk gave a golden mask to Yi Chen. The mask that Chao Zuk gave Yi Chen was really made of gold. Yi Chen received a mask from Chao Zuk, after which Yi Chen immediately put a golden mask on his face. Chao Zuk also started wearing a mask. The mask Chao Zuk wearing was better than Yi Chen's. Chao's mask was Zuk covered with lots of diamonds around mask. Let's go inside. Chao Zuk invited Yi Chen into the hotel. Yi Chen followed Chao Zuk into the hotel. When Yi Chen and Chao Zuk arrived at the hotel entrance, near the entrance there were already a lot of people queuing to be able to enter the party tonight. The people queuing in are the rich and influential people in the world. Chao Zuk took Yi Chen past these people. She wanted to go straight into the hotel. When she was about to enter the hotel, both were greeted with respect by two strong guards guarding the hotel door. The two guards guarding the hotel door were at least at the 7th stage of the Overlord realm. So it was certain that no one would dare to cause trouble at the hotel entrance. Yi Chen felt strange with Chao Zuk. How could she enter this easily into a party when those rich people had a hard time getting inside? Yi Chen started to suspect Chao's identity. Zuk, this woman might not be an ordinary woman. There was no way a guide would be respected like this. Chapter 543. Ling Yin is at the party. Chao Zuk immediately took Yi Chen into the hall of a luxury hotel. After entering the hotel hall, Yi Chen looked around this place. In this place there are really many people in good clothes who dance and chat with each other. Here Yi Chen couldn't see the real face these people had. Everyone was wearing a mask on their face. Yi Chen didn't really care about this matter. After all, there was no one Yi Chen knew here. I will meet someone. You can do whatever you want. Chao Zuk wants to meet someone. She asked Yi Chen to do whatever he wants in this place. Chao Zuk left this hall. Yi Chen didn't know where this woman went. This woman became even more mysterious for Yi Chen. Yi Chen looked around. He started to observe everything in this place, everyone who was here. Continued to have fun. They all ignored Yi Chen's existence. Yi Chen wanted to find a place that was quiet enough. Yi Chen's goal here was only to see who actually the person who owned this island. It was possible that the owner of this island had something to do with the parasitic weapon that Yi Chen was investigating. The ladies in the hotel hall were very loose and aggressive. They were very brave enough to invite Yi Chen to sleep with them, even though Yi Chen's face was covered by a mask. Yi Chen's perfect physique was glanced at by the women in this place. That's why the women in this place were so brave to invite Yi Chen to sleep together. Plus Yi Chen's clothes good compared to the people in this place. That's why these hungry women were sure that Yi Chen came from a strong family. On this island the law is like being in the wild. Whoever is strong, then he will rule. Yi Chen didn't really like these women. He chased away all the women who tried to get close to him. When Yi Chen was walking looking for a quiet place, suddenly someone closed Yi Chen's eyes from behind. Guess who I am? A woman's voice rang behind Yi Chen. It was certain that the person who closed Yi Chen's eyes was a woman. Yi Chen tried to find out who the woman who had closed his eyes from behind was. Yi Chen felt that he had heard this voice somewhere. He began to remember who the owner of this voice was. After remembering for a while, Yi Chen finally knew who the owner of this voice was. Who is this? I don't know who you are at all. Yi Chen pretended that he didn't know who the woman was behind him. If you can't guess, then I won't let you go. The woman behind Yi Chen frowned slightly when she found out that Yi Chen didn't know her. Is this it? You? Yi Chen said to the woman behind him. Not the woman, answered Yi Chen. Xiang? Yi Chen said again to the woman behind him. No. The tone of the woman behind Yi Chen started to sound a little angry. Then who are you? Yi Chen asked the woman behind him again. Straight face. The woman behind Yi Chen is so helpless. Yi Chen really doesn't know her. This woman removed her hand from Yi Chen's eyes. She went in front of Yi Chen. At this time Yi Chen was face to face with the woman who had previously closed his eyes. Do you now know who I am? Asked the woman who was in front of Yi Chen. I still don't know. Your face is covered by the mask you are wearing. Yi Chen told the woman in front of him that he couldn't see because it was covered by a mask. Yi Chen, this is me, Ling Yin. Ling Yin looked a little angry when she found out that Yi Chen didn't know her. Yi Chen smiled seeing Ling Yin, who was currently angry with him. Even though Yi Chen only wanted to joke with Ling Yin a little, it was unexpected that Ling Yin would be angry because of this. Yi Chen hugged Ling Yin's body and put Ling Yin in his embrace. Ling Yin was quite surprised by what Yi Chen was doing. Ling Yin's body felt very comfortable when Yi Chen hugged her. I was just kidding. Actually, I already knew it was you from the start. Yi Chen whispered in Ling Yin's ear. Yi Chen told Ling Yin that he already knew from the start that this was Ling Yin, basic. Ling Yin stretched out the finger claws he had to pinch Yi Chen's waist. Ling Yin took the irritation he had on Yi Chen. Previously Ling Yin thought that Yi Chen had forgotten herself. That's why Ling Yin was angry with Yi Chen. Yi Chen, what are you doing in a place like this? Ling Yin wants to know what Yi Chen is doing on Golden Paradise Island. I can't say it here, you know it's very secretive. Yi Chen told Ling Yin that he couldn't say it in a crowded place like this. It could be that Yi Chen's enemy was among these people. Yourself, what are you doing here? This time it's Yi Chen's turn to ask Ling Yin. Yi Chen wants to know why Ling Yin is in Golden Paradise Island. I'm looking for the whereabouts of the Phantom Blade. Ling Yin told Yi Chen that he was looking for the whereabouts of the Phantom Blade. Ling Yin heard that the Phantom Blade was on this island and was planning something big. So how did it go? Did you find it? Yi Chen wants to know if Ling Yin managed to find the Phantom Blade. Ling Yin shook her head. Unfortunately, I still haven't found the existence of Phantom Blade. Until now, Ling Yin still hasn't found the existence of Phantom Blade. Phantom Blade is very difficult to find. Ling Yin has a hard time finding the whereabouts of the Phantom Blade. Yi Chen. There are several people watching us. Ling Yin sensed that there were several people currently watching Yi Chen. As an assassin, Ling Yin's alert level was extremely high. Ling Yin could tell right away that there were several people watching Yi Chen. Yes, I already know. Yi Chen himself already knew that there were several people watching him. Judging from the gazes of these people, their original aim was Yi Chen. All of these people were gazes Yi Chen. What Yi Chen was worried about happened. It seemed the enemy had started to be suspicious about Yi Chen's identity. Now Yi Chen had to be even more careful. He shouldn't let the identity he possessed be known to the enemy. Let's dance. Yi Chen invited Ling Yin to dance with the crowd. In order to confuse the enemy, Yi Chen was forced to ask Ling Yin for help. Come on. Ling Yin immediately nodded. He He already knew what Yi Chen wanted to do. Yi Chen just wanted to confuse the person who was watching him. Yi Chen and Ling Yin went to the middle of the people who were dancing. Yi Chen and Ling Yin started dancing together with the people who were in this place. When Yi Chen was in the crowd, the people who had previously watched Yi Chen couldn't see too clearly Yi Chen's whereabouts. They could only faintly see Yi Chen among the dancing crowd. Chapter 544. Owner of Golden Paradise Island. When Yi Chen and Ling Yin danced, suddenly this hotel hall went dark. Saw the hall darkened. People started to stop dancing. They started looking around to find out what was really going on. Suddenly, in front of the entrance to the hall, a fairly bright beam of light appeared. In the midst of this beam of light appeared a man wearing a black mask. Everyone who was here immediately focused their gaze towards the man who was in the center of the beam of light. Yi Chen and Ling Yin also looked at the man in the middle of the beam of light. Hey Ling Yin, do you know that man? Yi Chen asked if Ling Yin knew this man who had just appeared. Sorry, I also don't know who this man is. Ling Yin herself didn't know who this man was. It was certain that this man must be someone who was quite important considering that he appeared this way. Evening everyone, welcome to the party I'm having tonight. I am Nia Wuji, the owner of Golden Paradise Island. Nia Wuji introduced himself to everyone who attended this event. The owner of the Golden Paradise Island is very mysterious. Not many people know the figure of the owner of the Golden Paradise Island. They only know that the owner of this island is called Nia Wuji. The reason this party was required to wear a mask was probably because of this. Nia Wuji didn't want anyone to know about him. Tonight is a very, very happy night for me. This is a night that this world will never forget. I don't have many words for you guys. Please enjoy tonight's party. Nia Wuji didn't have many words to say for the people who were here. He only said a few sentences to the people in this hall. After Nia Wuji's words came out, this hall started to become very lively. The sound of the music was raised to the limit. People started dancing and having fun again. The words Nia Wuji just said made Yi Chen feel a little strange. Why would Nia Wuji say that tonight will be a night that this world will never forget? Yi Chen began to be curious about the meaning of the words that Nia Wuji just said. Yi Chen, this is our chance. Let's get away from this place immediately. While the attention of these people was focused on this festive party, Ling Yin invited Yi Chen to leave this place. Yi Chen nodded. He and Ling Yin slipped away from the hall of this hotel. With Yi Chen and Ling Yin's abilities, the two of them easily slipped out of this place. Yi Chen and Ling Yin immediately looked for a place that was safe enough for the two of them. Yi Chen, what really happened? Please explain everything to me. Maybe I can help you. Ling Yin asked for an explanation that Yi Chen had not previously said. Ling Yin wanted to know why Yi Chen was in Golden Paradise Island. Yi Chen started explaining everything to Ling Yin. He told Ling Yin that he was currently on a mission to destroy a parasitic weapon that was extremely dangerous to mankind. A parasitic weapon, huh? Looks like I might be able to help you in this matter. Ling Yin told Yi Chen that she could help in this matter. Really, you can help me? Yi Chen asked Ling Yin. Ling Yin is so great. This woman can always help Yi Chen in matters like this. Come with me. Ling Yin wanted to invite Yi Chen to go to a place. In that place it is likely that Yi Chen will find what he is looking for. Yi Chen didn't hesitate to follow Ling Yin at all. Yi Chen had a lot of trust in Ling Yin. Ling Yin took Yi Chen to the forest on the edge of the Golden Paradise Island. This forest was a place that not just anyone could enter, only important people were given permission to enter this forest. Yi Chen and Ling Yin immediately sneaked into the forest, the two of them trying to enter the interior of this forest. Ling Yin forbade Yi Chen to fly over the forest. She and Yi Chen would sneak into the forest through the lower path. Hey, Ling Yin, where are we going? Yi Chen asked Ling Yin, who was leading the way. Shh, don't be loud, there are lots of guards here. Ling Yin asked Yi Chen not to sound too loud. Who is it? A guard shouted when he heard the voice that Yi Chen just made. Seeing this, Yi Chen and Ling Yin immediately stopped. The two of them immediately hid behind the bushes, around the forest. This was indeed guarded by the countless soldiers Yi Chen met when he arrived at the Golden Paradise Island airport. Soldiers with highly sophisticated weapons patrolled the area around this forest. Seeing that there were soldiers guarding this place, Yi Chen immediately became silent. He no longer made a loud sound. Yi Chen wanted to know why soldiers with weapons were advanced patrolling around this place, actually what they were all guarding, to the point that there were so many soldiers stationed around this forest. The soldier immediately tried to find out the origin of the sound just now. He tried to check towards the bush where Yi Chen and Ling Yin were. It's bad, he's approaching. Seeing this soldier approaching, Ling Yin became alert. If she was caught, Ling Yin couldn't help but have to knock out the soldier in front of her. Stay calm, hide your existence. Yi Chen told Ling Yin to remain calm and hide the existence she had. The guards were getting closer and closer to Yi Chen and Ling Yin. He was currently only a few meters away from Yi Chen and Ling Yin. What are you doing there? Hurry back to the group. the leader told us to return to the base right now. Another guard shouted and told the guard in front of Yi Chen to return to the base right away. The guard in front of Yi Chen immediately stopped. He didn't check the bush where Yi Chen was. The guards were afraid of being punished by the leader if he didn't return to the base immediately, so the guard turned and moved away from where Yi Chen and Ling Yin were. He immediately headed towards the base. Yi Chen and Ling Yin sighed. That was close. You almost got us caught. Yi Chen's loud voice almost caught the two of them. What are they all guarding in this place exactly? Yi Chen asked Ling Yin, what exactly are these people guarding? They are all guarding a base that is used for research. Ling Yin told Yi Chen, what are these people guarding? What research is that? Yi Chen asked Ling Yin, this is a study that involves humans as experimental materials. A few days ago when I came here I found that there was a study that required humans as experimental materials. The people there were trying to put something into the human body. I don't really know about it. But for sure it has something to do with the parasite you said earlier. Ling Yin herself was still not completely sure that this was something Yi Chen was looking for. Then let's go to the place you said earlier. Let me see what research they are doing. Yi Chen wanted to see for what Ling Yin said. Then let's continue. Ling Yin invited Yi Chen to go to the research site she said was located. Chapter 545, Parasitic Weapons Research Chapter Center. Ling Yin guides Yi Chen to a cave. Ling Yin says this cave is the entrance to the bottom where the research is done. There are a lot of guards here guarding around this place. They are all guarding so that no one forcibly enters downstairs. This is tighter than the last time I entered. Ling Yin told Yi Chen that the care in this place is tighter than the last time Ling Yin came here. Well, it looks like that. Let's sneak in. Yi Chen invited Ling Yin to sneak into the cave. Because the guard was so tight, Yi Chen and Ling Yin took the time to sneak in. They both had to pass all the guards on the spot. As Yi Chen and Ling Yin enter the cave, the guards who guard this place become stronger. There are some cultivators who are at the level of Overlord Realm who guard this place. Yi Chen does not hope that there is an Overlord Realm cultivator in this place. It seems that this people are very important to the extent of involving a cultivator who is in the Overlord Realm stage. Yi Chen and Ling Yin must be very extra careful when meeting cultivators in the Overlord Realm stage. They must hide the existence of cultivators in the Overlord Realm stage. After a while Yi Chen and Ling Yin managed to sneak down from this place. Upon reaching the bottom of this place, Yi Chen saw that this place was used to make very, very sophisticated weapons. Sophisticated weapons are too modern for humans today. It is impossible for such sophisticated weapons to be found. Yi Chen looked at the workers employed to make this weapon. It turned out that the workers used to make this sophisticated tool were the slaves who were forcibly employed. They are treated very inhumanely at all. Some even get whipped very strongly if not worked well. Apparently in the middle of the glitter of Golden Paradise Island. Golden Paradise Island has a dark side like this. Yi Chen is actually a little sad when he sees these people being forced to work. The problem is he still has to find out the existence of parasitic weapons that may be stored in this place. Parasitic weapons are more dangerous because they can endanger human life around the world. Yi Chen, let's continue. Our goal is still ahead. Ling Yin invited Yi Chen to continue to move forward. Okay, Yi Chen stopped looking at the people who were forced to work. He continued his journey to where the research is located. To go to the research site, Yi Chen and Ling Yin had to sneak into the air vents in this place, where the research was very crowded with high-powered guards. Difficult enough to sneak into the research area unnoticed. After going through the difficult path of air ventilation, Yi Chen and Ling Yin finally arrived at the research site in this place. From above, Yi Chen can see that the people below are looking at something similar to the human body. The difference is that the body they are examining is black, sticky, and scary to look at. Could this be the parasite that Long Shuman says? Seeing this strange human being, most likely this human being has been contaminated by parasites to the point of becoming such a condition. After being contaminated by parasites, the human body becomes very disgusting to look at. It would be quite terrible if many humans turned into this and were controlled by parasites. Yi Chen must not let this happen. He should probably destroy this parasite before it is taken out of this island. First of all, Yi Chen wanted to hear what these people were talking about. He wanted to know what purpose this parasitic weapon was for. The last stage will begin. Is everything ready? One of the professors asked the assistant who was beside him. Professor, everything is ready. The final stage is ready to be carried out whenever you want. The assistant answered questions from the professor. Very good. The professor nodded at his assistant. Sir, everything is ready. Are we allowed to start this experiment? The professor asked someone looking from upstairs. The person on the top floor was currently wearing a black robe that covered his entire body. Everyone here could barely make out the appearance of this mysterious person. Just do it quickly. If this fails, you know what will happen. With a voice that was quite hoarse, the mysterious person said to the professor below, Glup. The professor below swallowed hard. If this failed, then he would have the same fate as the professors who previously handled this research. The professors who previously failed to carry out this research were killed by a mysterious person with a very, very cruel. If the professor fails this time, he will have the same fate as the previous professors who died at the hands of this mysterious person. Start the experiment. The professor told everyone to start this experiment. Everyone started getting ready to start the experiment. Everyone was already in their position. The 10th level of the Overlord realm. This person is quite strong. Chen looked at the mysterious person. This person was actually at the 10th level of the Overlord realm. 10th level of the Overlord realm. He is very strong. Ling was a little surprised when she heard this from Chen. It was unexpected that this man was so strong. This person is strong. It looks like he is the one behind all this. Seeing the power this person possessed, Chen very quickly concluded that this mysterious person was the mastermind behind all of this. It was unexpected that the person behind all of this was so strong. It was fitting that the people sent by Long Shuman never returned. They must have been killed by this person. Rumble. When Chen and Ling were talking, suddenly a roar could be heard from below. Chen and Ling immediately looked down. When they both looked down, they found that a strong energy was currently being injected into the body of the parasite. This strong energy is no stranger to Chen. It is clear that this energy comes from the raw coil. It is unexpected that the strong energy inside the coil is used for this kind of thing. The parasite's body starts to rebel when it is possessed by the strong energy coming from the raw coil. The parasites that received this energy very quickly became very strong. The strength they belonged to immediately soared to the 8th level of the Overlord realm. When these parasites reached the 8th level of the Overlord realm, the machines in this place started to emit lightning strikes everywhere. The machines in this place were already unable to withstand the excessive loads. Boom, 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 explosion after explosion occurred. The machines here were destroyed and caught fire. The few people who were hit by the lightning strike and the explosion immediately died on the spot. They didn't have time to escape at that moment. The thick smoke filled this place. Everyone didn't know whether this experiment was successful or not. They were still waiting for the smoke to disappear to find out the results. The smoke began to gradually disappear. When the smoke began to disappear, 5 shadows began to appear in the thick smoke. Chapter 546 Phantom Blade. The 5 figures that were inside the puff of smoke began to gradually appear. The 5 of them were humans who had been completely controlled by parasites. Everyone stares when they see the research they have done is successful. Finally, after a long enough research, they succeeded in completely making the parasites in the human body fully alive and have intelligence. Applause, applause. Seeing this succeed, the mysterious person applauded the Professor, you is very great. You really deserve to be the smartest person in this world. A mysterious person praised the professor who had succeeded in realizing this research. A mysterious person immediately descends downstairs to determine what kind of parasitic weapon the professor managed to create. Are they going to obey every order from me? The mysterious person immediately asked whether this parasitic weapon could obey the orders he had or not. Sir, you don't need to worry. This parasite is made using DNA and memories from your loyal followers, so I will make sure even if they multiply by a large number, they will all obey you. The professor told the mysterious person that this parasitic weapon can be controlled very easily. Good, very good. The mysterious person laughed with great satisfaction. You go forward and stand in front of me. The mysterious person pointed at one of the 5 parasites to come forward. The parasite that was pointed by the mysterious person immediately came forward. He was standing right in front of the mysterious person. You hurry and hit me with all power you have. The mysterious person ordered the parasitic human who was in front of him to hit him. The parasite didn't move. He didn't listen to orders from the mysterious person. Why don't you move? Quickly carry out the orders I gave you. The mysterious person questioned the parasite who disobeyed the orders he gave. I cannot hit my master. In an extremely hoarse voice, the parasite said to the mysterious person. The discovery of a talking parasite made people surprised. They did not think that this parasite could talk like humans. You don't need to be afraid like that. I just want to try how strong your strength is, so hurry and hit me with all the strength you have. The mysterious person ordered the parasitic weapon in front to hit him immediately. The initial aim of the mysterious person was only to see how powerful these parasites were, whether these parasites were only on par with cultivators at the stage Overlord realm or not. Bam! Parasite obeying orders from a mysterious person, he immediately hit the mysterious person in front of him. The mysterious person was made a few steps back by the blow released by the parasite in front of him. Strong enough, this isn't bad at all. The mysterious person felt that this parasite was quite strong in terms of physical strength. At least the physical strength of these parasites was stronger than most cultivators at the 8th stage of the Overlord realm. Chen and Lingyin, who were above, saw the power of the parasite who had just hit the mysterious person. This parasite's strength was quite strong as well. At least the average cultivators who were in the 8th stage of the Overlord realm couldn't win easily against this parasite. Big bro, how are the results of the research? Someone suddenly came out of nowhere and called this mysterious person Big Brother. Chen immediately looked at the two people who had just come to this place. Chen was very familiar with the two people who had just come here. One is Niawuji, the owner of Golden Paradise Island, and the other is Chao Zuk, who previously served as Chen's guide. Chao Zuk has changed the appearance she has. The appearance of Chao Zuk has turned into a woman who is brave and looks naughty. This was very different from the Chao Zuk that Chen had previously met. After seeing this, all of Chao Zuk's smiles and friendliness vanished from Chen's mind. Little brother, the research has been successfully carried out. We will soon start a major war in this world. This peaceful world makes me very bored. I really miss the great war that has long ended. The mysterious person told Niawuji that research on parasitic weapons was successful. I'm glad to hear this. Soon I can also sell weapons to this world. I can't wait to become even richer after selling weapons to a country that is at war. Niawuji is also happy to hear this. If this world really happens war, then Niawuji could sell his weapon at an exorbitant price. Considering that the weapons made in this place are extremely sophisticated, Niawuji firmly believed that no one would be able to match the weapons in this place if war actually broke out. Surely all the warring camps will buy all the weapons that Niawuji made. Little brother, haven't you become the richest person in this world? Are you still not enough with the wealth you have today? Mysterious person asked Niawuji. As the owner of the Golden Paradise Island, Niawuji is the richest person in this world. There is hardly anyone who can match Niawuji's wealth. The wealth that Niawuji currently has can even be used to buy a large country. So you can just imagine the wealth that Niawuji currently has. Big brother, I'm still not satisfied with the wealth I have. I want to continue to be richer than now. Niawuji wants to be richer than now. He wants to control the money in this world. It's up to you, do whatever you want. Mysterious person don't really like getting involved in money business matters. Which is why Niawuji took care of all of the funding for this research. Chao Zuk, is there anyone sent by the countries who want to seize and destroy this research? The mysterious person asked Chao Zuk about the spies sent by the powerful countries in this world. Lord, Phantom Blade, I was watching someone who was most likely a spy who was sent to this place. After being with that person for a while, I can conclude that that person is a very weak spy. Chao Zuk reported the findings she had on Chen. It turned out that from the start Chao Zuk was not a guide. She was an enemy disguised as a spy near Chen. Useless people, they keep sending weak people for this. Do they think sending weak people can destroy this research? Phantom Blade said to Chao Zuk. Phantom Blade was quite annoyed when he saw the countries in this world sending weak people to deal with him. As the #1 assassin in the entire world, defeating the Phantom Blade was extremely difficult. Chao Zuk, you just kill that person. Don't let him escape from this island. Phantom Blade told Chao Zuk to kill Chen. Yes, I understand. Chao Zuk understands. She will carry out the orders from the Phantom Blade. Who's up there? Phantom Blade suddenly found two rats who were eavesdropping on the conversation he was having with Niawuji and Chao Zuk. Chapter 547. Peaceful world is very boring. Due to the killing aura just released by Lingyin, Chen and Lingyin's location was discovered by the Phantom Blade. Even though Chen and Lingyin had hidden themselves very well, Lingyin was currently filled with an extremely powerful killing aura. When Lingyin found out that the person in black robes was the Phantom Blade she had been looking for a long time, Lingyin could no longer calm down. She emitted an extremely powerful killing aura towards the Phantom Blade. This person is a person who has killed her entire family. How could Lingyin be calm when she finds out that the killer of her family is right in front of her? Lingyin immediately rushed down towards the Phantom Blade. She couldn't wait to get revenge for her family. Hey Lingyin, wait. Chen tried to stop Lingyin from going to attack the Phantom Blade. The Phantom Blade is too strong. Lingyin won't be able to defeat the Phantom Blade alone. Too bad. At this time Lingyin no longer listened to Chen's words, who had in her mind only revenge for her family. Lingyin stood in front of the Phantom Blade. Lingyin saw the Phantom Blade with a very strong killing intent. Oh, there are beautiful women who come sneaking into this place. Niawuji was quite interested when he saw the beauty that Lingyin possessed. Niawuji is a very free man. He has slept with more than tens of thousands of women who have come to Golden Paradise Island. It wouldn't be strange if Niawuji wanted to try the taste of Lingyin in front of him. Who are you? What is your purpose in coming here? Phantom Blade asked who Lingyin really was and what she wanted to come here for. Do you still remember a family living in a small town on the edge of the mountain that you killed past? Asked Ling Yin in a tone that sounded very angry. Phantom Blade started to remember again. Phantom Blade had killed tens of thousands of its targets. It wasn't strange that Phantom Blade had almost forgotten about Ling Yin's family. After remembering for a while, Phantom Blade finally remembered a small family that he destroyed at that time. Phantom Blade still remembers a girl he released because a wanderer brought the little girl away. Oh, so you were a little girl back then. I didn't expect that after not meeting you for a long time to be this strong. Phantom Blade was a little surprised when he learned of Ling Yin's cultivation. It's good if you still remember me. This time I came to take revenge. Ling Yin no longer wasted words for Phantom Blade. The person in front of her was really the Phantom Blade she had been looking for. Finally, after all this time, Ling Yin was able to take revenge on the god assassin who had killed her entire family. Shadow dance. Ling Yin's turned into countless shadows. These shadows were made up of the speed of movement Ling Yin made. These shadows were very similar to the real Ling Yin. Ordinary people would not be able to tell which Ling Yin was real and which was shadow. When Ling Yin wanted to attack the Phantom Blade, she was suddenly stopped by the parasitic human in front of her. The parasitic human hit the real Ling Yin's body. Ling Yin was blown away against the steel wall behind her. Bang! The steel wall immediately shattered when it was hit by Ling Yin. Ling Yin was badly injured after receiving a blow from a parasitic human. The parasitic human didn't let Ling Yin have time to recover. He intended to attack Ling Yin, who was currently injured. Ling Yin tried to get up. Too bad she felt that her body still hurt so badly from receiving the attack just now. The parasitic human was getting closer and closer. He was only a few meters away from where Ling Yin was currently. Bam! When the parasitic human was almost in front of Ling Yin, Chen immediately rushed over to save Ling Yin. Chen beat the parasitic human to a pulp. The parasitic human body shattered to pieces when he received a very powerful blow from Chen. The body fragments of parasitic humans flew everywhere. The whole place was now filled with the bodies belonging to parasitic humans, which were extremely disgusting. Phantom Blade immediately focused the gaze he had towards Chen. He looked at Chen with a sharp gaze. Phantom Blade really knows how strong a parasitic human that has been created. There is no way a parasitic human can be defeated so easily by Chen. The person who was the most surprised here was Chao Zuk. She didn't believe that Chen would become this strong. Even though previously Chao Zuk was very sure that Chen was an ordinary person who was weak, it turned out that Chao Zuk's analysis was wrong. Ling Yin, are you okay? Chen immediately helped Ling Yin, who was on the floor. He helped relieve the wounds suffered by Ling Yin. Thank you very much. Ling Yin thanked Chen. If it weren't for Chen, maybe Ling Yin would have gotten worse than this. Why are you so reckless? Don't you already know that the current Phantom Blade is much stronger than you? Chen scolded Ling Yin for acting quite unreasonable when she met Phantom Blade. Ling Yin lowered her head. She looked like a little girl who had just made a mistake. Ling Yin herself knew that she was not an opponent for the Phantom Blade. The problem was that she had to take revenge on the Phantom Blade, because that was Ling Yin was acting unreasonable. Chen quickly tended to Ling Yin's wound. After Ling Yin looked a little better, Chen immediately looked at the Phantom Blade that was in front of him. Chen felt that the Phantom Blade was quite strange, even though the Phantom Blade just now had the opportunity to attack Chen. But what happened was the Phantom Blade was just not moving and did not attack Chen. The body of the parasite that Chen had previously crushed began to move to the same place. These pieces fused together and returned to form the parasitic man like before. Chen saw that this parasite could not be destroyed easily. It seemed like it would be a little troublesome to deal with these parasites. What exactly are you trying to do by creating a parasite like this? Chen wants to know the reason the Phantom Blade made a parasitic weapon like this. I made all of this to spark war. You know, this world is starting to get very boring. I don't like living in a peaceful world like this. I want to go back to hearing the screams of despair and fear when war broke out. Phantom Blade told Chen what he was want. Phantom Blade only wanted to start a major war. He didn't like it when he saw this world become peaceful. You're a crazy person. Everyone craves for eternal peace, but you want to start a big war instead, Chen said to Phantom Blade. Huh? People like that are just hypocrites. They are afraid that if war breaks out they will lose everything they have. Phantom Blade hates people who crave eternal peace. Such people are only looking for safety for themselves. They do not want to lose the property and position they currently have. When war broke out, the strong would become kings and rule over everything, no matter how strong one's position and property were. They could lose them all. That's why there are some people who don't want a war to happen. Chapter 548 Against Parasites. Don't you know how many innocent people will suffer because of what you are doing right now? Chen asked the Phantom Blade, why should I take care of weak humans like those who like to destroy this world? As a cultivator we don't need to take care of weak people like them. Phantom Blade doesn't care about the fate of humans if there is a major war in this world. You are quite a cruel person. It is fitting that you can be called a god assassin. It turns out that you are very, very cruel. Yi Chen now understands why the Phantom Blade is called the God of Assassin. This person is really very cruel, thank you for the compliment. Phantom Blade was even happy when he heard Yi Chen's words that said he was a cruel person. As an assassin, he has thrown away his humanity. If he still feels like a human, then all the targeted targets will seek mercy from him. I don't have time to talk to you, I still have things to do. No, Phantom Blade didn't have time to deal with Yi Chen, he still had to do something more important. All the soldiers who were outside immediately entered this research room. They all aimed all the weapons they had towards Yi Chen's body. Yi Chen was currently being targeted by more than hundreds of people who had just arrived at this place. You all take care of him, I have to do something important. Phantom Blade ordered his men to take care of Yi Chen. He also ordered one of the 5 parasites to take care of Yi Chen. After giving orders to everyone in the Phantom Blade along with Nie Wuji, Chao Zuk, and the 4 parasitic humans left this place. Wait, where are you going? Lingyin, who was in better condition, tried to chase the Phantom Blade who wanted to run away from this place. Lingyin stopped. Yi Chen stopped Lingyin, who was trying to act recklessly again. In front of Lingyin this time there are countless enemies who are not weak. If Lingyin forces to go forward now, she will become an easy target for these people. But Yi Chen, Phantom Blade wants to run away. I can't possibly let that person just run away. Lingyin still insisted on pursuing the Phantom Blade. Lingyin, calm yourself down, don't let you lose control because of this. Yi Chen told Lingyin to calm down first. If she continues like this, then she could endanger herself. This time Lingyin listened to Yi Chen's words. She started to take a deep breath to calm herself down. After a few seconds, Lingyin was finally able to calm down like before. How, are you calm now? Yi Chen asked Lingyin. Lingyin nodded to Yi Chen. Now she can be calm like before. Phantom Blade, Nie Wuji, Chao Zuk and 4 parasitic humans have left this place. Now there are only Phantom Blade loyal soldiers who are currently besieging Yi Chen. Now Yi Chen and Lingyin's job was to get out of this place and catch up with the Phantom Blade that had fled from this place. Lingyin, let us fight together, I will take care of the strong, while you manage the weak, do you understand? Said Yi Chen to Lingyin. Well, I understand, you just leave these people to me, you just take care of the strong people. Lingyin will take care of the weak, while for strong cultivators and parasitic humans will be managed by Yi Chen. Let's move forward. Yi Chen invited Lingyin forward to clear the enemies in front of them all. Yi Chen and Lingyin advanced at the same time. As they both advanced towards the enemy, they were both showered by gunfire coming from soldiers using sophisticated weapons. Yi Chen makes a useful shield to fend off all shots that point at them. Lingyin, now Yi Chen told Lingyin to take care of the people using sophisticated weapons who were firing in this direction. Lingyin jumped into the air. From the palm of Lingyin appeared a very large whirlwind. Storm Blast. Lingyin fired a whirlwind in her hand at the enemy in front of her. Boom, the wind blows, hitting the bodies of the soldiers in front. They are all flying and hitting the steel walls in this place. Damn woman, feel this. From below a man jumped towards Lingyin. This man was at least in the first stage of the Overlord realm. Shadow Dance. Lingyin directly used Shadow Dance to scold the man who was pointing at herself. Lingyin took a knife and started attacking the man who was pointing at herself. Jlub. Lingyin very easily stabbed the heart of a man who wanted to attack herself. A man who wanted to attack Lingyin immediately fell to the floor while holding his heart that was injured by Lingyin. Not only did she stop here, Lingyin attacked the enemies around her. The enemies around Lingyin are in trouble when facing Lingyin, who was very agile and very fast. The speed and agility possessed by Lingyin is one of the abilities that makes Lingyin difficult to resist. Seeing his ally defeated by Lingyin very easily, the parasite man rushed towards Lingyin. He prepared to launch a sneak attack towards Lingyin. The parasitic man was very close towards Lingyin. The parasitic man clenched his hands and prepared to hit Lingyin. Bam! The parasitic man hit towards Lingyin with the full force he possessed. Unfortunately, the parasitic human blow was stopped by someone. The person who stopped the parasitic human blow was Yi Chen. Yi Chen felt very disgusted when he touched the parasite's human hand. The parasite's human hand was very sticky like mucus. Just seeing it was disgusting enough, especially to touch directly like what Yi Chen is doing now. Nice and strong body, I will make you my cousin. Parasitic man said strange words to Yi Chen. When Yi Chen came in contact with a parasitic man, suddenly the parasite began to try to propagate in Yi Chen's hand. This parasite tried to enter into Yi Chen's body. Yi Chen's body is very hard. Parasites have difficulty entering Yi Chen's body. Yi Chen does not allow parasites to enter the body. A profound flames came out of Yi Chen's hand. This profound flames immediately burned the parasites that tried to enter Yi Chen's body. Parasite human hands are indeed burning. But the strange thing is the deep fire owned by Yi Chen and even absorbed by the parasite's human body, after absorbing all of Yi Chen's profound flames. The parasitic man fired back the deep flames he had towards Yi Chen. Boom! Yi Chen was hit by the profound flames that he had himself. Yi Chen very easily accepted the profound flame's attack fired at him. Seeing this, Yi Chen raised his eyebrows, not expecting that the parasitic man could absorb his profound flames and shoot back at Yi Chen. Perhaps this is one of the special abilities possessed by the parasitic man in front of Yi Chen. Chapter 549, Chasing the Fleeing Phantom Blade. How troublesome! Why do I always have strange enemies like this? Yi Chen felt so helpless. He always had strange enemies like this. How come there weren't normal enemies that he met? All the enemies that Yi Chen encountered almost had strange abilities like human parasites. The parasitic human advanced towards Yi Chen. The parasitic human's arm began to become enormous to the size of a monster's arm. The parasitic human seemed to intend to attack Yi Chen using this huge arm. Breaking meteor blow. Yi Chen used the breaking meteor blow to counter the attacks of the monsters that were coming at him. Boom! The collision between Yi Chen and the parasitic human was unavoidable. The parasitic human's arm was instantly crushed when it received Yi Chen's attack. The parasitic human did not look in pain when he found out that his arm was crushed by Yi Chen. You are very strong. I will take your body and control you. Parasitic humans like when they see Yi Chen's very strong body. He wants to control Yi Chen's body. Don't get your hopes up. I won't let an ugly creature like you control my body. Yi Chen couldn't possibly let an ugly creature like this take over the body he had. We'll see, said the parasitic human to Yi Chen. The parasitic human went back towards Yi Chen. He still hadn't given up on getting the perfect body that Yi Chen had. Frost Nova. Yi Chen's palm emitted a pale blue light. This light immediately enveloped the parasitic human's body. Clink! The parasitic human body was turned into a statue by the attack that Yi Chen had just carried out. Looks like this. Worked. Seeing the parasitic human stop, Yi Chen was sure that what he was doing was successful. The parasitic human problem has been resolved. Now is the time for Yi Chen to help Ling Yin clean up these people. Crack. When Yi Chen went to help Ling Yin, the ice that locked up the parasitic man began to crack. The parasitic human began to break free from the shackles of ice. When the parasitic human was freed from the ice shackles, he again rushed towards Yi Chen, who was currently very off guard. The parasitic human immediately jumped towards Yi Chen. He intended to pounce on Yi Chen's body. The parasitic human managed to pounce on Yi Chen's body. Right now he was clinging very tightly to Yi Chen's body. Yi Chen was quite surprised when he saw that the parasite could withstand the attack he just did. Somehow this creature was so troublesome to fight. Get away, you disgusting creature. Yi Chen tried to keep the parasite that clung to his body tightly. The parasite that was attached was quite difficult to get rid of. If Yi Chen used the profound fire he had, then surely this parasite would instead absorb Yi Chen's profound fire. It's useless. I'll control you in a moment. I can't wait to try the strong body you have. Ha ha. With a very hoarse voice, the parasitic human was currently trying to grab Yi Chen's body. Damn, there is no other choice but to use that. Yi Chen had no choice but to use that to deal with this annoying parasite. From Yi Chen's body began to emerge a silver flame. This silver flame began to burn the parasites that clung to Yi Chen's body. Gah, it's hot, it hurts. For the first time the parasitic human screamed in pain. The parasitic human immediately broke away from Yi Chen's body. If he continued to stick to Yi Chen's body, he would be turned into ashes by the heavenly silver flame that enveloped Yi Chen's body. So you can't fight my heavenly silver flame. Yi Chen now understands the weakness of the parasite in front of him. It turns out that the parasite is unable to absorb Yi Chen's heavenly silver flame. At first Yi Chen didn't want to use the heavenly silver flame, but because he was forced, he couldn't help but have to use the heavenly silver flame to deal with this annoying parasite. Since Yi Chen had used the heavenly silver flame, then Yi Chen had to end this battle as soon as possible. Yi Chen still clearly remembered Dongfang Shou's words. He shouldn't use the heavenly silver flame too often. It could be that there are still people who are eyeing the heavenly silver flame in his body, because of that life and death experience. Now that Yi Chen was very careful in using the heavenly silver flame, he would not have used the heavenly silver flame if it was not in such a desperate state. The parasitic human looked terrified when faced with the heavenly silver flame that was just used by Yi Chen. The parasitic human unconsciously moved away from Yi Chen. Feel this. Yi Chen began to control the heavenly silver flame. He had to attack the parasitic human. The heavenly silver flame immediately rushed towards the parasitic human. The parasitic human immediately tried to escape. The instincts he had led him to avoid Yi Chen's heavenly silver flame. Where are you running away? I won't let you escape that easily. Yi Chen wouldn't let a parasitic escape that easily. Yi Chen controlled the heavenly silver flame even faster to catch up with the parasitic trying to escape. Parasitic man's movements were extremely agile. Parasitic avoided all of Yi Chen's heavenly silver flames. You're quite agile too, but this time you won't be able to run away again. Yi Chen has successfully surrounded the parasitic. The parasitic have no way to escape the encirclement of the heavenly silver flame. Feel this. The heavenly silver flame was like a wave rolling a parasitic human. Gah, bastard, I'll remember you. With an extremely hoarse voice, the parasitic human sank into the sea of the heavenly silver flame. The parasitic human body completely disappeared in the swallow by the sea of heavenly silver flame. After the parasitic human completely disappeared, Chen withdrew the heavenly silver flame that he had. Now that the parasitic humans have been completely eliminated by Chen, now Chen only has to get rid of the annoying insects that are still around here. Chen rushed to help Ling Yin. What a coincidence when Chen came to help. Ling Yin was in a quite depressed position. She was beaten by so many enemies that Ling Yin had trouble fighting them simultaneously. Bam, 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 bam. Chen knocked on all the enemies that fighting Ling was Yin. All the enemies fighting Ling is very easily dropped by Chen. Are you okay? Chen asked Ling Yin's current state. Chen, you took so long. Why did you take that long only to beat that parasitic human? Ling Yin complained to Chen, who took too long to fight against a parasitic human. Sorry for a little while. You know that human parasites are quite annoying, so I need a little time to defeat that parasite. Chen was very sorry for being late helping Ling Yin. Forget it, let's chase the fleeing phantom blade. Ling Yin invited Chen to chase the phantom blade that had previously fled. Okay, let's catch up with that person. Chen invited Ling Yin to go after the phantom blade who had just escaped. Chen and Ling Yin immediately left this place. The two of them immediately rushed upwards. Chapter 550 Frost Age. Chen and Ling Yin rose to the surface. After rising to the surface, Chen and Ling Yin immediately tried to find traces of the phantom blade. Let's find the phantom blade's traces. Chen and Ling Yin looked for traces of the phantom blade. Okay. Ling Yin understood. He immediately went to find traces of the phantom blade. After searching for a while, Chen and Ling Yin still had a hard time finding traces of the phantom blade. Ling Yin, how about, did you find any clues about the phantom blade's traces? Chen asked Ling Yin. I didn't find him. That person is very skilled. He covers his tracks very well, said Ling Yin to Chen. Phantom blade is indeed worthy of being a god assassin. He is very skilled at covering the tracks of his departure. What to do now? Chen was thinking how to find the whereabouts of the phantom blade who had just escaped. Boom, 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 boom. When Chen was thinking how to find the phantom blade's whereabouts, he heard a very, very loud explosion coming from the city. It seemed like there was chaos in the center of the city, otherwise how could there be an explosion repeatedly? Ling Yin, let's see what's going on in the city. Chen invited Ling Yin to go see what is currently happening in city. Chen and Ling Yin immediately flew towards the center of the city. From up here, Chen and Ling Yin could see what was going on. He saw that there was a fierce battle in the center of the city. The people in the city center were currently fighting thousands of humans who had been controlled by parasites. The parasites quickly infected the people on Golden Paradise Island. Very quickly the parasites multiplied to this many. Chen, who saw this, was a little horrified. It was unexpected that parasites would multiply themselves so quickly by controlling the human body they entered. If the parasites make it out of this island, then it is certain that something very terrible will happen. This parasite infects people very quickly. It multiplied by this much in just a few minutes. Ling Yin couldn't believe that parasites could multiply like this, plus the humans they entered became extremely powerful. This was truly a very frightening weapon. I have to stop all of this. If this continues, then the parasites will continue to multiply themselves. Chen must deal with this problem immediately. If this continues, it will be even worse. Then what are you going to do? You know these parasites have entered the human body. If you want to destroy them, you must also kill the people who are currently controlled by the parasites. Command. Ling Yin told Chen said that the way to get rid of parasites is by killing humans who have been controlled by parasites. This was quite a difficult thing for Chen, if he wanted to clean up this mess. Quickly then he would have to kill the parasites along with the humans they controlled. Chen looked at the humans who were controlled by parasites. Some of these people might indeed be greedy and unkind. But still Chen did not have an enmity with these people. Chen started thinking about how to solve this problem. After thinking for a while, Chen finally had a way to solve this problem. Ling Yin, have you seen the professor who previously made this parasite? Chen immediately asked Ling Yin if he saw the professor who handled this matter. If I'm not mistaken, that person ran away after the phantom blade left. Ling Yin remembered that that person left after the phantom blade's departure. That person might be the only way to stop this mess. Chen told Ling Yin that the professor might be the only person who can solve this problem. Then let's find that professor. Ling Yin invited Chen to look for the professor's whereabouts. Maybe the professor knows where the phantom blade went. Wait a minute, let me do something so that this parasite doesn't multiply even more. Yi Chen will seal this parasite so that it doesn't keep multiplying. Yi Chen knows what to do about it. Yi Chen went downstairs. Yi Chen was now standing on the ground. Yi Chen crouched down and put his hands on the ground. After putting his hands on the ground, Yi Chen started to close his eyes. Ling Yin, who was above the sky, didn't know what Yi Chen was doing. She was curious what Yi Chen was doing right now. After making enough of Yi Chen's preparations, Yi Chen was ready to use a technique with a large scale range. Frost age around Yi Chen's body appeared a blue light that felt very cold. This light began to spread to all corners of this island. Almost the entire island was covered by this blue light. Everything that this blue light passed immediately froze, be it humans, plants, buildings, seawater and others, immediately covered by an ice that is very, very thick. Golden Paradise Island, which previously looked so beautiful, has now turned into an island completely covered in very thick ice. Above the sky, Ling Yin saw what had just happened. She did not expect that Yi Chen would become this strong. He had actually turned everything in this place into ice. Yi Chen looked at the technique he just used. It seemed like the technique he just used worked. Frost age is a technique left behind by the sage god. Yi Chen only learned this technique a few days ago. Yi Chen, did you kill them all? Ling Yin asked Yi Chen. Ling Yin was still quite surprised when she saw Yi Chen turn this entire island into a vast expanse of ice. Even the seawater around this island also turned into ice. You don't have to worry, I didn't kill them, I just sealed them. Yi Chen didn't kill the people on this island, he just sealed everyone in this place from moving. Actually, if Yi Chen wanted, he could have killed everyone with the Frost Age technique he had just used, but he didn't do that. All he wanted was to limit the movements of the parasites that were attacking humans on this island. Let's find that professor. Yi Chen invited Ling Yin to go find the professor who had created these parasites. Ling Yin nodded. She and Yi Chen immediately went to look for traces of the professor who had made a parasitic weapon. Since professors are just ordinary people who have no strength, it is not difficult for Yi Chen and Ling Yin to find the existence of the professor who has created parasitic weapons. Currently, the professor is in the middle of the sea. Previously, the professor tried to leave by using a ship. When the professor wanted to escape, suddenly the sea water below turned into very dense ice. The professor's ship is trapped by this ice and can no longer move. Seeing his ship can't move, the professor tries to use other means.